Welcome back, y'all. Drop the ones if you can hear me loud and clear. Welcome back to everybody out there, man. How y'all doing? Make sure y'all sub to Resonating Truths. And make sure y'all sub to D's Authentic. Make sure y'all go ahead and do that. Salutes. Salutes to everybody in the chat room. Thank y'all for joining today. Hit that share button if you don't mind. Yeah, so I'm gonna get right into the topic while y'all hitting those ones. Okay. Yeah, man. Today's topic: should gang members, rappers, and ex-prisoners be given a big voice in America? That's what we're on. Hold up. 1 second. 1 second. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Okay. Sorry about that. And I'm gonna also do one more thing. So I'm gonna say this. Nowadays, every big podcast, I ain't gonna lie, like you got your no jumpers, you got big names in the black YouTube such as Whack 100. And I'm not dissing gang members, ex-prisoners, or rappers. Not at all, because I got them all in my family. I just want to have controversial debates that make people uncomfortable. Because all of the people that I just mentioned, they should be uncomfortable. We never want to get comfortable in these kind of conditions we in. So let's do conversations like this and push the needle forward. Now, somebody said Hassan Campbell the only one I respect. That's kind of prejudice. We need a universal stick. You should respect all people, no matter if a dude is a rapper, no matter if a dude is an ex-gang member. I respect all of the people in my title. I just don't mind debating everybody. I'm a debating ass nigga. And I like intellectual debates that I think would be beneficial to have. So I respect gang members ex-prisoners, prisoners. I respect everybody. As you know, when I'm not gonna get around a person who was in prison and act all bougie and disrespectful because they was in prison, or holier than thou because a dude got a face full of tattoos or he from a set. I'm not gonna put myself above him. But the conversation that I want to have is which one of us should be more of an influence and which one of us should be given a bigger voice when it comes to speaking to the youth. I think I should. And I don't think I should because I'm better than a rapper, a gang member, or ex-prisoner. I think as a nation, America, that says something to our young people. That says to our young people who love to run their mouth and talk that if you want a voice in this country, you can't just be anybody. Becky, I'm going to start you early. You're going to earn your money today. Come on, man. Let me know if I said something that was a motherfucking bomb.
Yeah, that's a bomb, bro, Sanchez. I think that we give too much voice, a lot of attention to these type of people. And this is why we are in the predicament we are, because basically John Keys is kind of seeing that we need to be in prison before, or we need to do some gangster shit before anybody hear me. And that's a lie. It shouldn't be like that. It doesn't mean that we don't have to give them a voice. Of course, they should have a voice so they can, so other people can understand the mistake that they make and how they, you know what I mean, building back to the community. But I think that the people that should be in the forefront of everything is the people that are actually trying to do good and by the people since the beginning. You know what I mean?
Okay. All right. So I'm
Dude,
saying,
I would say, my bad. I would say it depends on what youth you talking to, because sometimes they not gonna even listen to you if you ain't had a hard knock thing where, like, you know how they say speak from experience. So somebody that turned their life around, they'd be like, "Oh, I get it now, OG," because they know you went through the same struggle. But then on the other hand, if you talking to people that never been through nothing like that, I believe you should keep them away from gang members as far as possible, because they didn't go through that. The gang member ain't go through their style of life. So that's just how I look
but
at
you know
it.
they're gonna get introduced to gang culture through music, TV, and all that. And a kid that's from a neighborhood that never had a gang, like I've seen, and some of y'all finna start laughing because you finna reminisce now. It's some areas in you niggas states that you know didn't have no gangs, but when Colors came out, hey, I'm just saying, hey, come on, man. I'm just saying, TV got a way of promoting that shit like, damn, I want to be a Crip, nigga. I wish we had Bloods in our city. You know, and then the gangs will start spreading because it's a demand for that. Niggas is already over there faking it, so they like, shit, we got some little gullible niggas way over here in Atlanta, Alabama that want to be down with this West Coast shit. So if the real pimping come over there and put them on the set, we got us a whole, we can expand, baby. You know what I'm saying? Because them niggas go to LA and take a trip like how a Muslim take his trip to Mecca. Back to the set.
And it seemed like it was always that guy from LA that popped up that was just a super Crip or a super Blood. He'd be young and everything. We'd be about 14, 15. I'm from LA, right around, like you said, when Colors came out. I'm from LA, I'll be crippin'. Started doing all them funny signs with his hands and everything. And the reason why I'm saying that, because before the movie Colors, we wasn't saying Crips and Bloods. We was saying we was in a posse or something. And then Colors came out. Yeah, but go ahead. Somebody had a background.
And drop, you know, a lot of people say, a young guy need to hear it from a gang member, everything, and let him see the bullet holes, you know, let him see the stripes and the prison stories and hear the glory, the ups and the downs, and that'll make him not want to be in a gang. Now, on the flip side, me being a psychological nigga, guess what I'm going to say? It does just the opposite. Because the gang members think they're saying something that's turning the child off, but the whole while they're saying that shit, the little nigga like, wow, for a minute, I'm going to have all the hoes. Like he said, I'm going to have all the money, all the respect. I'm going to go to jail, right? But even in jail, my gang going to protect me. I'm going to still be, you know, I'm going to come back home with my stripes. I'm also going to be given a microphone and a platform, and I can be on Vlad and No Jumper when I get out. Like, this ain't really a bad career. Like, I'm going to be somebody. Folks going to know me. Like, shit, these gang members are household names. Your grandma know who Tukey Williams, Monster Cody. God damn it, if you're online today, you may not know shit about gangs, but you heard the name Whack 100. You heard, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, like, gang culture is a part of American culture, and basically what I wanted to talk about was like, do you think, Drop, that it's kind of, because I'm gonna show you what you talking about, Drop. Watch this. Let's go to this. This'll make the point. You're talking about something to this nature.
Well, I want to introduce Gabe to Joseph Lucero, who you've all met already today. He's a former Los Angeles gang member. He spent half of his life in the first 25 years in the penitentiary.
Yeah,
I'm concerned about his future.
My bad. Yeah, Drop, this the kind of outreach you talking about. Like a dude in a gang who was in that life. Now he going back out to turn a young brother around who going that route. And I'm gonna play this video, and then we can give our commentary, but I'm gonna let Drop speak. Let's play this.
Future, if he has one, what do you think?
Gabe, you a miracle, bro. You weren't supposed to come this far. There's a lot of pain in that chest, bro. Probably a lot of questions. Why me? Why didn't I die? Why am I still here? Why am I alive? Why the hell did I have to get cancer? Why the hell did I have to go to juvenile hall all the time?
Yeah.
But from today forward, it doesn't have to be like that. Your homies can still be your bros. Because I said that love is real. But you gotta do something for you. Gabe's gotta live now.
This real
What do you
talk.
love to do? Sports, music, anything.
I like music.
You love music.
I like
you
rap.
write bars?
Yeah.
Oh, so you got 16 on me right now? Give me 16.
Spent 2 years in and out locked in. Kept coming back, still on that probation. I be trying to stay out, trying to do my own but you already know, lil' homie be struggling, being sent to place, man. Got me up. All I was thinking is I'ma keep my head up. Shout out to my fam, shout out to my brothers, shout out to all those other homies being in struggles. I'm just kicking back, I ain't really doing stuck in this building, locked down in this bitch. When I was locked up, I was
Now I want to pause it right there, and I'm gonna say, this seemed good and dandy. I know it does, y'all, and I know I seem like a negative Nelly for what I'm about to say. But to me, this boy gonna still fuck around, and he gonna be fucked up in life because they clapping for all this, right? And I like this too, what he telling them, and I like the fact that the young boy, you know what I'm saying, he got his rhyme going on and shit. But what I'm saying is this right here. Is this really, because he didn't have a father figure or whatever, I know what y'all gonna say, like, well, these gangs can be some sort of a father figure, and we just saw that, so that is a plus for that point. I guess what I'm saying as a negative guy that's being devil's advocate is this, does this shit really help? Because me, I think after this, that dude, this little boy still go out there and fuck some shit up. Like, I don't really know if this addressing it, but I can't really be too negative and just shoot it all down. I just want to have the controversial conversation of why a gang member? Why not? They said, right, that this little boy ain't have a father figure. The dude who right there talking to him, the ex-gang member, he didn't have a father figure. This would be like the blind leading the blind. So if neither one of them had a father figure, when are we going to interview the father figure type guy, or the guy who's really the example of what a father or a man is, you know, who...
Like,
you know,
I completely agree, but then I'm looking at it on the flip side. He not a good example, because it don't even seem like he turned his shit around. I'm talking about the guy that ends up putting on that suit, getting off in a real estate, and can show the youth a different side, but the youth know that's such and such. I remember, dog. I remember when this, that, and the third, and then when that OG start talking to him, it'll give a kid faith in what he can become. But the way he doing it, it looked to me like two gang members just made it on TV, which would drive your point home. Somebody looking at this be like, what, a little kid that's acting like a gang member on TV, the ex-gang member on TV, before and after, I'm going to be somebody on TV. I can be famous being a gang member. So the way they got it set up, I don't agree with. I wish they'd have had somebody set up that really turned their life around, that really came from it, not somebody that just quit doing it and still can't show the youth something different. But go ahead.
You know,
that
go
shit
ahead.
look a little. My bad. I was just gonna say, man, they look cringeworthy to me, bro. It look crazy. Like, I know in my city it's gangs and shit like that, but like this shit look weird. Like, to be on like Dr. Phil, and it seemed like they advertising the gangs as if the people who got to deal with it every day can't like go out and just see it. Like, why do we got to be on Dr. Phil like with gangs? The little boy, that shit look weird. Him on there rapping and shit. And then this dude supposed to been like, who was this? Like, what's going, like, that shit look real weird, man. It look cringeworthy to me, bro. I don't think this shit cool.
Grand Rising, much love, much respect to everybody, bro. What's good? Much love to everybody. Flat motherfucking power.
Flat power, much love.
Real quick, like, I grew up in Philadelphia. We really didn't have gangs. You know, my father got killed when I was 9 months old, you know, and I never pushed towards a gang. You know what I mean? Philadelphia mainly was street drug dealing. They took over corners. We really didn't push the gang stuff. You know what I mean? So I ain't an advocate for the gang. That's all I wanted to say. Much love and respect to everybody. Grand Rising.
Yeah, Grand Rise. Hey, I ain't gonna let Philly off the hook though, just cause they didn't call them gangs. They was still gangs. They was like groups of niggas controlling territories doing the same shit though. You know?
Yeah, I'm with you. I'm with you. We just didn't call it gang.
Yeah.
We called it, you know, like you said, drug cartels. But the other thing I wanted to say they've been putting the mafia in them on TV. They gave them what they call it, a reality series. All the mob dealers or the parents, you know, they put them on reality TV. So they always been putting them in the spotlight. Cartel, drug dealer, same thing. Gangbanger, same thing. Y'all got it.
That's what I'm saying, though. But the gangsters be watching this shit like they be watching Scarface. Yo, my fault for cutting you off, but I'm just real quick though. I was just gonna say they watch like Scarface, and we used to watch like Boys in the Hood, Menace to Society, and all this shit. And it's just another tick on the mark. Like niggas in the hood sit around all day and they watch niggas, you know what I'm saying, rap videos, and they watch this type of shit. And it's just more shit. Like, I don't think it's even necessary to even be talking about it like that on TV, man, unless like it's some shit that we need to be dealing with within the community. This shit just seemed like it's promoting it. I wouldn't trust nothing that come out from people.
Hey,
and you know,
I was about to say that. I was about to say, if you want me to be honest, it's just like gang promotion, period. Like, they just want to promote like the gang culture. That's all it is. It don't matter about each character. Neither one of the characters matter. It just matters about letting you see it in your fucking living room, no matter where you're at or what culture. You feel what I'm saying? It's all that matters. It's just gangster promotion. That's all it is. That's my opinion.
One thing somebody said in the chat room, they said, you know, if somebody step up and try to be a father figure, no, they said if somebody step up, try to be a dad, the kid will always say, "You not my father." And it's a lot we can say about that. I want to talk about that. And that proves a lot, right? Hear me out. You right. A nigga that step up to that child, try to give him some game, but he ain't in no gang. He ain't no ex-prisoner. None of that. He just a dude who's a father figure. That little boy say, "Man, you ain't my dad." And he can be telling him the same shit that gangster telling him. But I'm going to tell you why the little nigga resonate with the gang members and the rappers and all that. It's because he's choosing that path. He ain't aspiring to be a father figure when he grow up. He aspiring to be a badass. So even though this father figure telling him right, he don't want to hear it from that. He want to hear it from what he's aspiring to be. And he rather hear it from the OG, from the nigga who, and guess what that proved? This is why you don't give children what they want. You give them what they need. You never ask a child, "What you want to eat?" Because they gonna always say some bullshit that ain't nutritious. So a child may say, "Well, he ain't my daddy." And guess what? That's when we need to fight back at the motherfucking child and say, you know, and instead of saying going against the father figure, nigga, shutting him out and putting a gangster right there. Because that's what happens a lot of time. A lot of single mothers get with a good dude who's a father figure and let them kids run over that man. They won't let him be a father and shit. And then they'll get with some nothing ass gangster nigga and let him talk shit to the damn baby mama, to her ass and the children. It's almost like if the gang nigga can tame her wild ass, therefore he got the right to really be a father to my children. Cause it's almost like, I don't know, man. I know this sound weird, but I'm just saying, like, it's a thing in the hood to where we say these children don't want to hear it, man, from you if you ain't out there living it. Now, to me, guess what that's like? That's like a child about to jump off a cliff. And I tell the child, man, don't jump off that cliff. And y'all, and it's people like, well, he need to hear it from somebody that already jumped off the cliff. And I'm like, well, they all dead or in jail. By the time, if you waiting to hear the right thing from them, you gonna been jumped off that cliff and hurt yourself. Hear it from a man that never jumped. I saw all of them jump and I know what happened to them. None of them climbed back up to talk about it. They went splat. And I'm telling this little boy, hey man, if you gotta hear it from somebody that already jumped, guess what that means you gotta do? Jump. Cause they all down there. You gotta go down there and holler, jump. You wanna hear it from them? And then that's when you be in jail hearing it from them. That's when you be in a fucked up with a leg missing, shot 4 times hearing. In other words, if you hear it from the nigga that never been through those problems, you might not go through those problems. But if you got to hear it from a nigga that kept getting locked up, kept getting shot, I bet you the blind won't lead your ass out of that shit. That dude even told him, like, your homies, it's your homies. You still gotta have love for them because that's real, or some dumb shit he said. And that father figure dude would have told that boy, fuck all them niggas, them ain't your real friends and they don't love you for real. Get by yourself, nigga, and get some women around you or something, young blood. Fuck all them niggas and that sausage party shit. Go somewhere and prosper by yourself, my nigga, and get away from all them niggas, man. That's what that's a father gonna say, and the little nigga don't want to hear that. That's what a real fatherly nigga gonna say. Nope, fuck your friends, get from around them, dog. Get by yourself. Get you a young girl that with her head on right, son. He don't want to hear that. The young nigga don't want to hear that.
Right, because it, like you said, it they want to do it. So it's like when you tell somebody, they want to hear the answer on why to do it. Basically, they want to hear the cousin like, hey man, you know, I mean, you can't keep living off mom all day. Look at them shoes, man. You know you want some Jordans. What about that girl you like, man? She ain't gonna mess with you. You ain't even got no car, right? Now, the way to go against that is you got to be able to get your kid a car at 17, get their license, make sure they attire is up to par, so you can combat the streets that's telling them they ain't shit. No, my son is shit. My son's haircut. My son got nice clothes on. My son do his homework. My son do that, and the third, and he got the chicks. So my son will lead by example to make other gang members not want to be one and admire me for being his father. Versus me not being there, mom's barely taking care of him, and now the plug like, man, here you go, I'll buy you some school clothes. Now the plug done bought the kid some school clothes, showing him a way to survive, when the other person is telling him a way to survive, but they gotta wait. But they want to survive right now and be accepted right now because they have no family structure that's accepting anything. And that's how they get caught up in it. But go ahead, y'all got it.
Yeah, I just think, me personally, we got to take our kids out of that school system and start homeschooling them and get them away from the corruption, because that's where all the corruption comes at, when our kids hit the streets, not when they're at home. Once they hit them streets and start going to the schools, that's when they start messing with their friends and talking to their friends. I just think we have to get them out of that system, education system, and start homeschooling them and keeping our kids away from the madness and megaverse and all that other shit. Much respect.
Now what you saying is 100% facts, OG. But here go the kicker: we can shill them and do all that, and then they'll reach an age in this country where we can't shill them no more, as we can go to jail. And that's when they can choose to be whatever they want to be. That's, to me, yeah, we want to get them out of all that, but at the same time, we want to create what we want to put in them is, we want to kill the desire to glorify that shit, because like a child that can be exposed to gang culture and say to himself, I see what it is, I got friends who do it, and that's just not me. I don't want to be a gang route. As a parent, that's major to me, because now I can send my son out among places where others wouldn't dare send theirs because they think he would be corrupted, and I can trust my boy can be around some of these other children who ain't shit, and that my boy gonna be all right, and that if anything, my boy gonna influence them positively before they influence him negatively. And that's something about creating a something inside of a child that's making them look at the gang culture as some goofy shit, making them saying like this fatherly figure is the real serious business what to be like, but making that like the signature of your initiation into manhood versus you getting jumped on, or see, because they looking at that more tougher like and more cooler, you know what I'm saying? And I think we had a war to try to, it was that kind of war in hip hop too, to where the positive rappers didn't, to make positive shit sound hard and tough, you know. That's why the gangster rappers was winning, you know what I'm saying? But we gotta find a way to do that, I think, if we want to reach these niggas, these little niggas, you know.
What would you say to a cat whose mom couldn't move away from the gangs, right? But the little cat joined the gangs because he was simply scared. He just joined it for backup, period. He was by himself. He was getting
it goes back to that. It goes back to that fatherly thing, right? Because you got some little boys out there, the way they look at their father, it's the way that a nigga without a father looks at the gang as a collective. They become the father because think about it. A little boy with a father that's about that, who a real man, he ain't in no gang, but you ain't gonna play with him. You know the type I'm talking about, nigga. We all can just die. Nigga, when it come to my boy, fuck you, your set, nigga. We can do this. And we can get with some regular niggas who ain't in no sets and bring it to y'all that even if we get wiped out. We ain't, you know, it's real men out there still. So what I'm saying is, a young boy saying that kind of mafioso cartel amongst his fathers, uncles, cousins, and that ain't no gang shit. That's just a group of men saying, man, we ain't bothered nobody, but you ain't finna make us scared of you, or ain't nigga leave us alone, we leaving you alone. You know, we ain't joining that because we need protection or nothing. It's just a family cartel. And my son, and see, the thing is, when you got that kind of structure in the household and the family, these kids won't seek that kind of stability, militaristic mindset and protection in a gang. Because they'll have it among the men in their family. There's, you know, they going to the gun range with their uncles and daddies twice a month. They going to the boxing thing. They sparring with the cousins. And the family got the same kind of shit going what the gangs got, where we always hanging out as brothers, cousins, uncles, pops, you know, putting the gloves on, drinking. You know what I'm saying? And instead of throwing up the set, we throwing up the family. And anybody come amongst this shit, woo, buddy, they got, okay, we ain't no gang, but my nigga, your gang gonna say it wasn't even worth it, man. We lost so many niggas, we could have lost that to our rival set, man. We shouldn't have fucked with them squares.
And a prime example would be Furious off of, I believe it's Menace to Society, Day-Day's dad. Now remember he was telling him about fuck them gangs and all that, Lawrence Fishburne. And then when dude was in the car and they was about to go kill the motherfucker, dude was able to say, stop the car, man, let me out. Because his father instilled at him that this is bullshit. So Cube and all them wasn't able to get him indoctrinated in that pistol play and all that. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Salutes to everybody in the chat room. And if you want to join the call, whether you agree or disagree, we welcome you. And if you're on the call, feel free to, yeah, if you're on the call, feel free to unmute and speak, but make sure you mute your YouTube video.
Hey, do you think, while somebody get ready to talk, do you think somebody that never been through it, like you don't actually have to be a gang member, but somebody that never lived through it would have enough knowledge to actually explain it in a way where that person would understand it?
Let me give you an example. Somebody that never went bankrupt can give you advice on finances versus a nigga who keep going bankrupt. Now listen, my financial advisor better not be a nigga that went bankrupt 20 times. But that's what we do in the hood. We say we want our children to get advice on how to stay out the streets from a nigga who couldn't stay out the streets. But in order for him to stay out the streets, he got to learn from somebody who couldn't stay out the streets. Versus, hey, I could teach you how to not stay out the streets because I never was in them. I avoided them, and I can show you how. Don't that make better sense?
I mean, it kind of do, but how was you going to tell him how to avoid it when his circumstances is completely different than yours? Stuff he got to avoid,
that's what I'm saying. You can't make that scenario. Because I'm talking about, I'm being a black man from the hood, he being a black man from the hood, and not every black man from the hood chooses the gang life. You got some niggas from Crip Sisters neighborhoods that are doctors and lawyers.
Yo, what's good, bro Sanchez, man? Much love and respect to the panel.
I think like the way that I look at it, because I've tried to speak to the young niggas, and I've tried to speak to my nephew and all that. He's just like, you know what I mean, turned 18 and all that. He's, you know, he's trying to, you know, take part in certain things. But I've said everything that I could say to him. You know what I'm trying to say? I've been there, done that. I've said everything I could say to him. I've tried to keep him out of it. But you know what? Some people just want to do it. And you know when someone wants to do something, there's nothing you can say to keep them out of it. It doesn't matter whether you get.
I disagree.
Well,
if what you saying is true, I can shut all of my YouTube channels down now and end my shit now because I'm wasting my time.
Nah, you're not wasting your time. What it is because I was once his age. Yeah, I was once 16, 17 with my own views on what the world was. And no one could tell me anything at that time. People were telling me the same things that I'm... No one could. No one could at the time. So I had to learn myself. You know what I mean? I literally had to learn myself because everything that people were saying to me was going one ear and out the other because in my head, they don't know what they're talking about. I know niggas that are driving better cars than people's parents who've been working hard their whole life.
And I bet you them, and you would want to hear it from those dudes, right?
Nah, I wouldn't have wanted to hear it from because I wasn't taking it from no one. In my head, I knew what I was doing.
Okay. Now
no one could tell me nothing.
I know your type. I know your type. Not even. Yeah, I got you. I know your type. Go ahead.
So it's like, it's kind of because the streets is an option. There are going to be people who want to take that option, and when someone really wants something, it's hard to keep them away from it. You get what I'm trying to say? It's like when you got a daughter who wants a certain guy, the more you try to keep her away from it, the more she's going to be attracted.
Like like we say, sometimes they got to touch their hand on that fire to know that it burned. And just by you telling them, hey, man, that fire going to burn you, that ain't enough. They need to learn from experience that it's going to burn. They need to say, ouch, just like you did. And guess what? Now, both of us got a scar.
For real, but then it's like the fire looks so fascinating to them that it's like it's hard for you to say, listen, don't touch that fire.
What? I don't know what's more fascinating, the fire or the scar, because these little kids look at the scar that everybody that touched the fire got and say, I want one of those, because those are stripes of a king. Like, you get respect when you come back from prison, you get a voice. That's my conversation about these guys are given a big voice like they are legendary names. At least where I'm from, you know of more big gang names than and top dope dealer names than we know the history of the people that the city that we live in and shit, like Henry Beltsman and the steel industry and shit. No bullshit. Y'all know I ain't lying.
Nah, you're right. But them names are but the street names are only common amongst the youngsters. The older people know about them kind of names that you're talking about. But it's like when you're young, you are in a world of your own that's within a world of its own, if that makes sense. You're in a world full of grown people who have got their mindsets, and you're young thinking that you know what the world is. So you act accordingly. But a lot of the time, most youngsters, they're acting accordingly in the complete wrong ways and putting their energy in the wrong directions. You get what I'm trying to say?
And you know,
to talk,
if our youngsters gotta touch the fire for them to know that it's hot, we'll never win. That's just one thing we gotta come to grips with. But go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie to you, right? See, the thing about kids is they're kids. They're always gonna want to do something, no matter what. They're gonna take some type of guidance. All right, I understand you saying like what type of youngin' you was and you had that mindset. I was like that too. But when I look back on it, I still had like a little like a following that I went under. Like, you know what I'm saying? It was still a basis. Like I was following shit. You know what I mean? I was just saying it was my own shit, but it wasn't. That shit wasn't mine. Like, I wasn't following my own path. I was following the same motherfucking path everybody else followed. I was trying to do some gangster shit. I went to jail. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same shit.
No, you're right. You're right.
Kids just don't want to hear what's good for them because it's easier to do the wrong thing. Now, like Bro Sanchez said, it's stupid to bring up somebody like like that's a gangster to show a kid how not to be a gangster. Why don't you put somebody's father up there that never went through the shit at all I never went through it. I could show you exactly what to do. You don't have to do none of that shit. Like that makes way more sense. I don't get why do you have to like why does the motherfucker that went to jail 3 times have to come and show you how not to go to jail? That don't make sense.
Like
It's
a
like
weird paradigm
because my bad. You got it already, so you got it.
Okay, I was gonna say it's a backwards paradigm because when you present somebody to speak to somebody like that, subconsciously that person is the role model who you taking after, and then that person that is like you literally in front of them saying, "Do as I say, don't do as I do."
But think about it though. Think about it. Also, the kid could be thinking, "Damn, I could do this 3 times and end up still good." Like what?
Exactly. You subconsciously showing them that like I survived, even though this was some crazy shit. I still survived.
Right.
And look where I'm at today. We still on the platform. So subconsciously to be on that platform, to have somebody speaking to you, they still your leader, but it's like that's a bad kind of a leader position because it's like that's not somebody you can follow and get a good outcome. If you follow them, they gonna say do the opposite of what I did, but then that's literally like, hey, you do as I say and not as I do, and then it's like gonna be fucked up, and then you gonna want to. Hey, I'm gonna figure it out for myself, and it's like that's the unofficial rites of passage in this country, and it's fucked up. That don't need to be the rites of passage. You need a alternative, not somebody saying just don't do this. Like, what are you gonna replace what I'm not doing with?
Hey, on the same tip though, they was doing that. They was doing that in the music though. Like the rappers was like, "Yeah, man, I got locked up and all of this shit," and it just made motherfuckers want to join. So it's like the kids, they don't want to hear a nigga they can't respect. Like they want to see somebody. They want to hear from a nigga that can beat their ass and rob them and all of that shit.
And and listen, brother, because y'all cooking. Now think about this, right? What America says without saying it in this country is that if you got some kind of street cred and street stripes, we want to hear your voice. Everybody else from that area, y'all can shut the fuck up. Like the big vloggers, the big podcasters, and even the damn news stations, when they go into the inner cities, they want to hear from the gang outreach activists, the ex-gang members and prisoners. And these are the ones that are given the first dibs at how the voices in the community. You know, and
it's coonery.
It's almost
coonery.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It's to celebrate. It's coonery and to make celebrities out of the killers. So then obviously the kids are gonna want to, obviously all the kids are aspiring to be celebrities. So if you make it easy, if you make it so that you can just kill 3 people and end up on the news and end up having a documentary, then obviously dudes are gonna be like, well, boy, this is my chance to blow up. Fuck it.
So they're trying to promote that black communities. That's what this is. That's what black communities is. That's why they put them in the forefront. They want to promote that black communities.
But it's not. But remember, bro, it's not just black communities. It started with the Italians and all of that. Like it started with those people. It started with the old school English gangsters.
You know what? Because
I'm talking about celebrating gangsters.
Here go the unifying statement that's gonna end the confusion because we all on the same page. This was gonna connect everybody's shit. They turned slavery into the prison system. Most of the folks in prison, and this may seem like it's not connecting, but check this out, y'all. See, all of this shit about the young boys getting, when they 19, 18, you getting hit with 40, 30 years, my nigga. Easy. I'm talking about, that's why I got this on the screen right now. Like this dude back here, let me show you something why I'm saying what I'm saying. You see this black dude right here? Now, y'all go watch this on Netflix. I'm almost halfway through it. Now, watch this. He had a child. His baby got born. And he went to the hospital to see his baby, but it was too late. So he didn't get to see his baby. He went to his friend's house to celebrate his baby. And when they got fucked up, drunk, popped pills, all that, and they fucking had a gun. And when they took the cab back home, they tried to skip the cab fare by robbing a taxi driver just to skip the fare. But he ended up fighting with the gun and they shot him. And This dude right here was the only one that pled not guilty and took it to trial because he wasn't even at the scene. Well, he said he wasn't, but they had blood on his jacket. But he took it to trial because his friend had confessed to the murder. The dude who said, yeah, I shot him, took a plea deal and only got 20 years. And since his friend already confessed to the murder, why would he take a plea deal when you already got the shooter? He ain't the shooter, but he didn't take the plea deal. He lost in trial. He got 40 years. He never saw his son, and he just had a newborn. But why am I bringing this up? Plea deals have ruined a lot of young niggas' lives, and I want to share some with y'all that you don't think about. In the Constitution, it says every citizen has a right to a free and just trial. But what's anti-constitutional if a motherfucker say, if you want to take it to trial, we're going to punish you more. That's anti-constitutional. The Constitution said I got the right to take it to trial, make you prove it and do your job the right way. Let's go through the process that it never really make trial. Most of the time it's just plea bargains. Even if you didn't do it, you know to take the plea bargain because at trial, now guess what? That's anti-constitutional and we don't even know that. The Constitution said you got the right to a free and just child, but it ain't free and just if I gotta pay double the time if I use it. That's like free will in the Bible. God said you got free will. But if you use it, you going to hell. You going to hell. Now you got a free trial. But if you say, I don't want the plea deal, let's just go the American way. My right, I want to exercise my right to a free trial. Well, then if you exercise your right, we're going to really motherfucking fuck you. No, see, you can't do that. But we let them get away with that. I don't know what we need to do as a people, but it shouldn't even be a such thing as a plea deal. Everybody in America should be taken to trial, and there should be no more greater repercussions just because of a trial. See, we don't see that. This is anti-constitutional. The prison systems wouldn't be as full as they are if everyone had the right to a free trial. That mean that every case they would have to prove you did it beyond a reasonable doubt. Do you know how many niggas would get off? Even niggas that did the shit would get off without a reasonable doubt. Do you know? See, they bit off more than they can chew, y'all. According to the way this system supposed to be ran, it don't even supposed to be that many jail cells full, nigga. But you know why they full? Plea bargains. And so these folks gonna keep pushing the rhetoric and putting the people out there to lead the children like the school to prison pipeline. That's why they promoting these folks at the forefront. It's a big operation. It's deep, y'all.
That's why, Sanchez, I can't even look at these rappers and not think that only thing they selling is a trip to prison. You know what I'm saying? If you think about all that shit logically, that's, you know what I'm saying, the only place all that shit will ever take you. And I felt like that very young, but I also knew other kids, they wasn't, they were susceptible to the message. You know what I'm saying? But it's sad that you like, damn, somebody is really trying to sell me. They building a spot for me in prison as opposed to building a spot for me somewhere else in the world. Crazy.
But you know what though, bro? Yeah. I used to think that it's the rappers that's the problem. It's the rappers that's getting into the youth's head, It's them. It's 100% them. And then I asked myself, if you was to just get rid of rap today, get rid of gangster rap, get rid of all forms of musical violence today, do you think that it would actually stop the violence? If you was to get rid of drill rap today, would it stop the violence?
It would slow it up. It'd cut the numbers down. It'd cut the numbers way down.
Well, especially if you turn into something violent.
Listen,
hold on. I want you to do this. Hold on, everybody. Slow down. I want him to ask that again. I want to make that into a poll. Now, how did you say that? What'd you say? And you can
basically said if we could get rid of drill music today, would it stop the violence with the youth?
Okay. Go ahead.
And the reason I asked that
is
because when I asked that to say, I said that to say this is because when I was young, there was no drill. There was, you could say there was gangster rap and all that when I was a kid and all that, but kids were robbing kids who weren't listening to rap or anything like that. There was things going on where drill music didn't exist. Kids were still running around robbing kids for their phones when phones came out, robbing people for their CD players, robbing people for everything. So I'm just saying, I don't think personally, now I used to think music was the problem, but now I don't think if we were to get rid of the music, it would stop. It wouldn't.
Now listen.
You had another thing.
Okay, I wanna touch on that too. Y'all go ahead.
But look, here go the thing though. The numbers have risen when the drill music came. If you take the drill music back, the numbers will go down. We had a thing called gangster rap that was before drill music. It still put you in a mind frame of beating a nigga up. Once they came out with the NWA and all that shit started rising by the numbers. They're going to come out with another style of music that's going to be worse than drill rap. They're going to call it drill videos where the murder's going to be actually real on the video. Watch, this shit is insane and they need to stop it. If we keep letting them push it, they're going to push it till we stop it. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Yeah, I agree with you, bro. I think it's like how music is, period. It guides the youngins. You feel what I'm saying? Like right now, I could ask, and I swear, I got a bunch of little cousins. I ride with them all the time. I smoke with them. And I be asking them like, yo, why y'all like NBA Youngboy? They have no clue why, bro. They're just following. They're just following.
I know why they like
him.
I know why they like him. See, what in the Western world, we've always glorified soldiers. We've always glorified cowboys. We've always glorified men that are willing to go into battle and they don't care if they lose their life, but you ain't gonna play with them. We've always glorified that type of shit. Now, we never glorified the man that said, you know what, brother, we can talk this out. We don't even got to do that. We brothers. You know what I'm saying?
I get that. I get that, bro. But which one of the people? But hold on, real quick. But bro, which one of the people that we follow back in the think about it? We did the same type shit. But what nigga we follow that wear makeup and promote the LGBT community and shit like that? Like,
the thing about the thing. Look, we can touch on that. But even the dudes with nail polish and dresses on still got big guns on a video talking this killer shit. And
you're right.
And so the thing about it, the children know he ain't playing. Like, even though Young Thug wearing that dress, I bet you won't go up in his face and say nothing about that dress.
Who a nigga like me? Or a nigga like me saying something?
I'm gonna tell you something. Farrakhan won't. You see what I'm saying?
Hey, it's like
Farrakhan won't even do it.
Yo, you know what though?
Marriage.
You know what though, bro? I don't know.
Hold up, real
I don't know.
I'm just speaking on some shit like the average nigga that wouldn't let their child wear a dress wouldn't go up to Young Thug and say, man, you misleading these young boys. Cut that shit out, homeboy.
Right.
I don't know, but yo, I don't know one guy from my whole area, from my whole hood. I don't know one person who was soft and was turned hard through music. It just can't happen. You're not going to be able to listen. You can feel hard all you want sitting in your house, but when you step outside in the road and a real person looks at you in your eyes and wants smoke with you, if that's not in your heart, it's not in your heart. And music ain't going to put it there. You got what I'm saying?
Some niggas turn different.
Now look,
he said, for real? I don't know about that.
To some Boosie and a couple E-pills.
I want to go back with the smoke.
That's the E-pills. That ain't the music. That's the E-pills.
Hold up.
Music play a big vibration, bro.
Music can't do that.
You don't know that shit affect.
Listen, man, music is not going to make you violent if you ain't a violent person. If you ever known anyone in the hood,
hold. Y'all gotta do one at a time. Guess what? I was waiting for my turn to piggyback on what everybody was answering, what Drop said, and y'all going. You know, this y'all still on topic, but I'm going to let whoever that was, I'm going to let them go in front of me so they don't lose their debate argument. But y'all go Glitch Soul one at a time. And don't forget I'm next, man. Go ahead.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah, sorry about that, bro.
I was just going to say that, like, bro, like, it's studied, bro, that, like, sound vibration like the music, like it's influential. Like we looking at it on some physical level, like when we need to be looking at it on like scientifically, like.
Hey, bro,
like let's not look at it on.
This is my argument.
Hold up, real quick. Like we looking at it on the individual level as if studies and shit ain't done. As if everybody on here don't do meditation and work with energy and shit. And then we having a question like, this music, which is the very basis of a fucking energy, like it's the sine wave. Fucking Sanchez be teaching y'all about the
wait, let me respond.
Let me respond,
please. Let me respond to him, please. Can I respond to him, please? Studies have been done to show that people, especially children who have never been predisposed to violence, are not directly affected in a physical way. By
let me ask you a question. How is it fucking really possible for a child born in today's world to not be exposed to violence? That's kind of impossible.
No. When I say predisposed to violence, I mean in their personal lives, not from what they've seen on TV. In their lives, they've been predisposed to violence already. Maybe they come from violent past. They've gone through certain situations.
You know, there's an old saying: "See no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil," and it don't happen. And I'm with you, Glitch Soul. And matter of fact, I'm sorry for cutting you off. What I'm just basically saying is, you know, children can learn violence from their own. Children without a TV in poor countries, they watch their militaries kill each other and they go learn to be child soldiers. So they don't become Crips and Bloods and they're not watching TV or listening to trap music, but they growing up in war-torn countries and they looking up to the top killers and soldiers in them countries saying, when I grow up, I want to be the next army nigga that's killing it, you know, killing shit for my set, for my tribe. You get what I'm saying? But yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because we're products of our experiences. We're not products of our environments.
Hold up, Drop. Wait a second, Drop. I ain't get my turn.
Yeah.
No, I'm just
okay.
We're not products. We're not products of our environments. We're products of our experiences. And anywhere that we go, we bring our experiences with us.
But we get our experience from our environment.
That's a fact. But then we don't get our experiences from, you know, movies and music. We don't get our experience. We have to experience that.
Let me explain something to you, man. I'm going to show you how. See, Adrian, do you believe in we are what we eat? No, I mean Glitch. Damn, why did I say Adrian? You sound like, yeah, Glitch.
I say silent, cause I was thinking.
Yeah, can you agree with that?
To a certain degree.
So you don't think if I eat a bunch of bullshit, then my health ain't gonna be bullshit?
Well, if you eat a bunch of, like, you know, processed
the question
bullshit,
is this.
yeah,
The question is this: do you agree what a human put in them eventually has to come out of them?
Yeah.
In some kind of way. So my thing is, we put things into us more than just by eating them. We can hear things, and now it's in us now. We can smell them. We can see them. All right? And all that can show how some got into us or infected our spirit. And so when we look at music, one of the number one ways to affect human is with vibration, that sound. That's why they said the devil was the Lord of music too, and he was the God of the world. Now look at all the music in the world. All of the artists are consistent with a value system of capitalism and slavery, consumerism. No matter if you're doing pop, country, or whatever, right? You're not anti-corporation, or your ass wouldn't even be in the music industry. So I don't give a fuck if you just a country singer promoting Budweisers. And I have a cold beer on a bright Sunday day. You promote something, that's the damn beer, nigga. It ain't no different than the rapper promoting the liquor and the bev. Long as you never gonna be promoting nature though, and think you finna get on. You gotta be promoting the agenda, the system, the machine. So is the jewelry, the fashion, the beauty, the stand young, everything that is a part of the NWO agenda, you know. But the thing is this, because I'm all over the place. Without music, you can't even have indoctrination. This is why churches have choirs. When we say music don't really affect behavior, to me, that's very ignorant, even on a scientific level, and a lack of understanding of vibration and the laws of it. If you look at the music over the ages, the music that the people listen to actually produced the template for their society, such as medieval times, Shakespearean times. When you had Beethoven and Mozart around, you didn't have motherfucking Crips and Bloods or none of that. You had niggas in tights talking like this. Behold, and your lady.
Yeah, no.
You know.
Yeah, no, bro, Sanchez, you're right. You're right.
Everyone's music reflected
you know what it is?
Everyone's music reflected their culture, and everyone's culture was a very reflection of their music. So if they can control your music, they can program your culture. If they can give you, just like when they gave us Christianity, we changed our music to start singing for Christ, and we never stopped. Here we are today still worshiping Christ. And it's all due to music, chants, slavery, slave song. They infiltrated our spirituality, and that's the music, what we sung about. We was singing about our dead loved ones who got hung, and they didn't like that. They wanted you to sing about Christ's death and not about your sister that just got burnt alive. Cause you singing about your grandma that just got beat to death, make the slaves want to go to war and rebel, and a revolution happened. So they stopped you from singing about your dead and said, "Look, nigga, you're gonna sing about our dead, and if we catch you singing about the nigga that we just hung, we gonna hang your ass with him."
No, I agree. But you know what? The reason why I said what I said was because I feel like music is just a part of it. There's loads of other factors that draw people into certain lifestyles, and I just feel like music is just one segment of it. And I feel like if we was to take that away, there would still be 8, 9 other segments that will be drawing people into that lifestyle, poverty, just deprivation, and all these type of things being from certain areas. You get what I mean?
Hey, so bro proved that wrong. I remember I was listening to Bro Sanchez, and he was talking about when we went through the baby booming time, and everybody was singing about making love. That's what they was doing. They was singing about making love. And I'm thinking in my head, damn, like he right. At that time, that's all motherfuckers focused on. Even women were different. Women used to be like uphold having babies. They wanted to have a lot of kids. You feel what I'm saying? They was talking about making love. You feel what I'm saying? And music guided that. You feel me? Music is way bigger than you. It's not just a little part, bro. Music plays a big part because music hits you at a microcosm and macrocosm. You feel what I'm saying? Level that you don't even understand. You feel what I'm saying? Sometimes if you don't understand it, you feel me?
Music is a big. There's loads of. This is the thing. There's loads of big parts. What did you say,
Pastor Mike? Look, you never heard.
I'm trying to respond to the man's talking to me, bro.
You got it. All right, cool.
How are you going to respond to a question towards me? All right, go on. Respond.
No, you got it. You right. You absolutely right. You got it.
I can't even remember what I was going to say now. It's cool, bro.
Hey, bro,
nobody never did a drive-by. Nobody never did a drive-by to a love song. Nobody never was bumping, let's chill, and then went and killed somebody. Like, the music actually motivates these people to do what they do. But y'all go ahead.
I ain't gonna lie, Styles P said he wrote out the Marvin Gaye. But look, though, what I'm saying is
those are lines, bro.
It's ill.
Those are lines, bro.
It's ill, though, right? Because when you use the music, you can say shit, right? And then when you put beats with it, people just nod their head and they go singing and dancing with it, and they just agree with it.
I gotta say this. I gotta say this about Styles P. He be trolling in his raps, and one thing I'm gonna say is this: if a nigga murdering you, why, oh mercy, mercy me, why that shit playing in the background, he's a lunatic. That nigga he's a fucking psycho.
That's a fact.
Gangster gentleman, man.
That's why I said those
niggas that do that. There probably is niggas that do that, but we don't hear about them. I guarantee there's niggas that do that.
Come on, bro. See, y'all,
bro, I'm ready to ride out at any given time, but you can catch me listening to that shit. So what if it happens
bro,
and I'm listening to that shit? It's gonna happen,
bro.
It's gonna happen. If I'm listening to that, it's gonna happen.
Bro. So I slid. I done this. Niggas ain't doing that, bro.
Same here, bro. Like, same here, bro.
Niggas,
listen,
I'm just
if
saying,
I hear some crazy shit going on outside my house right now while I'm listening to that, I'm running outside same way as if I was listening to my
then let's be real. Let's be real, motherfuckers. Let's be real, motherfuckers. Bro, Sanchez is right. Niggas ain't doing that shit, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey,
like,
bro,
you not.
A nigga just cutting your ass up. All the radiation of the God.
Bro, everywhere you see the gangs flourishing, bro, you hear that music, bro. Everywhere you see the gangs, all of that, the violence, the high violence rate, the gang race, all of that shit. You can drive through that shit at damn near any time of day and hear the music, bro. They ride out to the music, bro. I done been with the niggas. They get high and listen to that shit and go riding, bro. That's what they do.
But you're
That's
saying
facts,
that they get
bro.
high and they do it. Like,
bro,
normal niggas
Boosie
who are
guided
not
a whole
high on
generation.
perks. I hear
Bro,
you, but
Boosie
regular
guided a
niggas
whole
who are not
generation,
high
bro.
on perks, don't let music let them go and do stuff. Regular people,
but we
who
only
are not
talking
high
about
on
it.
drugs.
But you're only talking about it from one race.
State of mind, bro.
You're only talking about it from one race, though. Look at how rap music changed white kids.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Look at how it changed.
Bro,
white
it
kids.
never changed white kids, bro. White kids have
Yes,
always
it
been
did.
crazy since back in.
Nah,
Listen,
these are for different white kids out here now, man.
my
Now
first
they wanna
friend
be
was white.
gangsters, bro.
I went into his
Now they
house.
wanna
He
be
was
gangsters.
swearing at his mom when we were 7 years old, telling her to fuck off, this, that, and other. He don't do that shit no more. But I'm saying white boys have been gangster from way back in the day before black
They
niggas
were
was gangster.
enjoying.
That's not
We were scared of our
Jordans
parents,
and
and they weren't. No, but we were scared of our
They
parents, and they
wearing
weren't,
Jordans
bro.
instead of Airwatch, though. You know what I'm saying? They wearing Jordans instead of Airwatch. They getting fades. They listening
That's
and dancing.
fashion. That's fashion. That's not just music. That's not
But
music
but
doing
that's
it.
still an
It's not
effect, though.
gangster to
That's still an
disrespect
effect
your
of the
mom.
music. That's still an effect of the music.
I'm not saying it's not gangster, but they were the most unruly ones. When I'm saying gang, I mean they were the ones who were unruly towards police. They were unruly towards their parents, teachers at
That's
school.
because they white,
We,
bro.
That's
Because they
unruly,
white,
bro.
No,
We
but-
talking
no, but
gangster,
bro,
bro.
no, but-
We talking hip hop influence,
But
bro.
what
That's
is gangster,
different.
bro? Gangster,
You can
bro.
see, bro. You can see the hip hop influence when you talking and looking.
Yeah, we
at
talk
them,
about
bro.
they in the black
Come
culture
on,
now, bro.
Hey,
Like,
look,
look,
it go like this.
I see hood culture. I see hood culture and hood styles taking on. That's all. Because they're put in the forefront more. But that's it.
Do you,
I see
hey,
hood
bro?
culture.
Do you think this is ours? Do you think this is black people's or something? Like,
No, but listen, I don't believe in race. I don't believe in the idea of race.
No,
So
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying, do you think like putting on a chain and rapping and shit is black people's? Like that's ours. Do you think that?
nah.
He do, bro.
Then,
Look,
yeah, he
dig
must.
this, man.
He
Dig
must.
this.
I don't.
Hey, dig
He
this
must.
right
He do,
quick.
bro.
I dig this
I
right
don't.
quick. Now the music, right? Music sets the tone, right? If you about to have passionate sex, you will use music to set the tone. If you about to go fight or play basketball, you will play motivational music to get you hyped up to do it. They use that music to set the tone on what they're gonna do, man.
Right.
Ain't no way around it. But go
Why do you
ahead.
think
Have
they
you ever
don't put-
wrote
bro,
out
hold
a
up,
music?
time out. Let me say this, bro. Let me say this. Why do you think they don't put any type of music on like Madden and motherfucking 2K? Because certain music sets the mood for certain things, bro. Like they won't put a certain song on there that's gonna get you hyped to play fucking basketball or football. That type
Bro,
of
have
shit.
you really
saying?
put on a song to go ride out? Have you really like sat there and said, "Oh shit,
Yeah,
it's going
nigga,
down. I'm
I
about to go
slid the
ride out," and you
Boosie.
play music?
Nigga, I slid
Wow.
the Boosie a million
Your
times.
normal
I ain't gonna
playlist
lie.
would
I
be
never
that
slid
type.
out to no music. I don't give a shit about music. I don't give a shit about my phone. My phone stays at home. All of that. There's no music. I don't give a fuck about that shit.
Listen, bro, because it's in your head already. The music you normally listen to every day is that music. You don't have to
Already
put
embedded.
it on now. It's
Bro, pain
embedded
is in my head. Pain is in my head, and I'm not gonna let no one inflict that shit on me.
Hey, bro. Cool,
Drop
man.
a
I
bomb
don't like
for
talking to you, man. Yeah, you don't like listening. You just be wanting to go back and forth.
Drop a
forth.
Bro, you're trying to tell me what's in my head. You're trying to tell me songs are in my head, and I'm telling you that it's pain in my life. That's
But you're trying to
instead.
you're trying to act like you just picked up some new culture from somewhere.
I'm not trying to
and
act
you
like
just some new
nothing.
alien type.
I'm not trying to act like nothing,
no,
bro. I said
you the
I've
same
never put
guy,
on a
bro.
song to ride out. I've never said, "Oh shit, I need to put on this song quickly before I ride out to gas me up." I've never done that before, bro. And I asked you,
that's cool.
Have you done that?
That's
because
cool.
I've never heard of
Because
that.
the shit you listen to is already embedded in you.
Bro, you ain't never heard of that, bro. Bro, what you mean you ain't never heard of
I don't know anyone who I've ever rode
bro.
out with who's had to say, yo, I can't go out on this ride out until I listen to this song. I've never heard that, bro. That's crazy,
okay, so
bro.
who
I've heard
just
that.
said
They don't
they
come.
can't?
If a
Who
man says
just
that,
said
they
they
don't come,
can't?
bro.
Hold on. First of all, no nigga would be calling it ride out if it weren't for music, right? So the thing today, niggas say we sliding. Now, when I grew up as a teenager, guess what? We literally went to our parks to slide. I mean, literally on a toy. Today, they slide different with different toys. But what I'm saying is this right here, man. Why do they call it sliding? The terminology that you use to describe the act that you're about to perform will actually lessen the guilt of the act. So if I say, hey man, let's go and murder our black brothers, it'll make you harder to do that. But if I say, man, let's slide on them niggas, that make it kind of okay, yeah, like it gives it a different vibe. I'm telling you, you say certain things in certain ways to dehumanize the action. Just like in the military, we do the same shit. We'll say we neutralize the target, so we don't say, hey man, you just killed the human being. Neutralize the target sound cooler. It sounds soldier-like. Hey, I want to neutralize a target. You know what I'm saying? Video game is like damn near. You know what I'm saying? I'm telling you, these words means a lot. This is why when you grow in the grocery store, instead of them saying, hey man, buy you know, they name meat certain things, they'll name the meat like chitlins. They name it chitlins because they don't want to say, hey, here goes some pig intestines for sale. That'll hurt the market value. Title and shit matters. Right. A person more likely to try a chitlin versus a pig gut. So I'd rather have that wrote on my box than pig guts big as hell. Put chitterlings on there. They'll name shit different. Words mean a lot with your psyche. Your psyche.
Hey, bro, can I put a nail in the coffin on him real quick?
Yeah.
Listen, bro, I'm gonna put a nail in the coffin on you right now. You keep talking about how you hip hop don't influence you doing all that shit. Like bro said, I didn't even think of it. I should have that was easy. Riding out, all that shit is hip hop terminology, nigga. You're using hip hop terminology to do the shit that you're doing. Nigga, it's embedded in you. No matter what
I said riding out because it's a term that you would understand. I said riding out. I could have said anything. I could have said anything. I said riding out because it's the term you would understand.
That don't help your argument, Glitch. So honestly.
I'm not saying that it helps my argument. I'm just saying I only said it because it's a term that you'll understand. I'm from London. We got many words for it that you might not understand.
And why do you listen? You said a word that a nigger from London and a nigger from America would understand because you know our music is what connects us.
Right, he in hip hop culture.
Right,
he in hip hop culture.
Right, right.
It's language, bro. It's language, bro.
And language comes from culture. And language comes from culture. Yeah.
And that shit is
you lot are part of that culture, so I said ride out because you lot will understand what I mean when I say ride out. I mean,
it doesn't. But the fact that we would understand it, what you mean, and you knew we would, proves our point more. And I want you to see how.
But it doesn't. But the thing is, what I said doesn't. I didn't express a reason for the ride outs or anything like that. Ride outs, because there's different reasons for ride outs. There's gangs that do ride outs, and then there's ride outs.
The reason don't matter.
Man, we was all thinking the same thing, bro. We weren't thinking all those special reasons, bro. You use that term because you knew we was all gonna be on the same page. That's what bro's saying.
Yeah, obviously.
Now you flipping around like you feel like you're trying to sperm,
bro. I'm not slipping. Listen, so if it was the 1800s and someone killed someone's wife, and then the uncle, the brother,
bro, it's 2022, bro.
Bro, can you make my example? Can I make my example?
You must be finna tell me about the nigga in the 1800s that said,
"No, I'm just trying. No, I'm trying to make an example."
This is what I'm finna let you though. I'm saying if you go into the 1800s, we need to hear from the dude that's saying, behold, let's go and slide upon our enemies. We're going to
we need to hear him say,
We're going to ride out right now. Let's go ahead. Go ahead.
Nah, bro, that's not what I'm trying to say. What I'm trying to say is that in the 1800s, if someone killed someone's wife and then the brother, the uncle, and the dad went to go kill the other guy, that's a ride out. They might not call it a ride out, but that's what it is.
But you're missing the point. You calling it a ride out. You don't thank you. You're calling it that.
We know what we're talking about. We're talking about a bunch of men.
No, brother. No, I gotta stop you for 1 second. This is going nowhere. You're missing the point, and you need to get the point. You really need to get this point right now. Glitch Soul. The point is what we calling it dehumanizes the action. You saying I'm going to ride out. You're not saying what it is. Hey, I'm going to kill another black man. That and we use these dehumanizing terms that come from a culture that want to dehumanize us and turn us into savages. It want to turn, brother, and where I'm from, it always mean killing. Now, this is the part where the American man, well, let me tell you where I'm from. This is the part where me and you gotta, all us American dudes gonna say, when we saying we riding out, it mean, hey man, let's go. It's time to split this jump. We've been here too long, man, let's ride out. Or it mean, y'all ready to ride out? It's either one of them two things. I don't know too many other reasons. And then
one
you
or
guys,
two.
No, yeah. I'm saying, look,
one or two.
You can ride out to go and beat someone up with baseball bats, or you can ride out with guns to shoot someone up.
And guess what?
But they're not
if you say you riding out to go beat somebody with baseball bats, that still prove my point. You're dehumanizing the action. You ain't saying, hey man, let's go beat this black man to death with baseball bats, because that'll sound different. You're saying let's ride out. That's my point. Why don't you call it what it is? You're using these.
It wasn't always about killing. It wasn't always about killing.
We're not gonna let the London dude try to tell us what riding out mean when it come from America. It was always either about, like I just said, I'm leaving a place that I've been in, like, bro, let's ride out, grab the keys. Or, nigga, let's ride out. This is where we need other brothers on the panel to clean up the confusion with the ride out term. He's trying to make it something else now because he's wrong.
Let's simplify for him.
He said he rid out.
Listen, hold on, wait.
Hold on. You talking right now? Did you kill someone on your road?
Bro, we ain't trying. Bro, we ain't asking dudes who killed, man. Stop with the police questions.
I'm off this.
Only thing we need to know from brothers at this point, because there's a confusion, is what else can ride out mean other than what I'm saying? Because I'm lost. I thought it meant what I'm saying, one of the two.
It meant you're gonna go do harm. It doesn't mean you're gonna go kill. Listen,
okay,
when
bro,
we was 15, we
cool.
weren't riding out to kill.
I'm saying. That was my point.
So,
that was my point, to go do harm. And guess what? If you do harm to a person, there is a great chance that you can kill them.
So no matter what you're doing,
that never really happened when we was kids. So in London, it's different, maybe.
Well, see, that's where you from, because where we from, we got kids that'll not only kill you, but they'll kill your grandma, auntie, and your little cousin.
But the point is,
that's the same over here right now, but not back when I was a kid. When I was a kid, it was different.
So no matter how you trying to put it,
when we was kids, it was relentless on them streets, and it still is today.
Hey, no matter where he puts it, bro, Sanchez, it's not that. This is the thing about it. The terminology that you're using is still hip hop American terminology.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. We talking hip hop, man. Them niggas talk about shooting shit up. They won't talk about going to get beers. Nobody rapping like that, bro. We talking about going to shoot shit up.
Right. So fucking somebody
that's
up.
What we at. So when you said that, that's what we was all at.
Bats, guns, don't matter.
I hear you, and that's where the confusion. That's where the confusion is.
Bro,
that's where the confusion is.
I was never confused. He's confused.
That's where you dance.
He's confused. He's confused.
Like, we know what it stands for, bro. If I say I'm about to ride out on somebody, something's happening to him. Period.
Yeah, and I never disagreed with that. I never disagreed with that. Something is happening, but it don't mean death every time, and that's where you lot are getting it.
Who said that?
You lot, that's what Bro Sanchez said. That's
you know what though? He ain't giving us another time like I've been asking for, or when it don't mean death. I did. I said the only time it don't mean death is when it mean I'm about to go. Hey man, let's ride out. I gave the 2 ways you use it because I'm from the country where we made it up at. I know how to use it.
As I said, I wasn't using it from the origin of the word. I was using it so that you understood. I used it as the phrase so you understand.
Hey,
all right,
bro.
cool, man. You know what?
Hey,
all
bro.
right, cool. Go on.
Since this was me and your argument, I'm gonna show you where you were wrong at. You're saying you used it in that term, so we can understand.
All right, bro. I was wrong.
My argument was this.
I was wrong. All right, cool. I'm done. I'm done.
My argument was this. My argument is that you said that you don't think about rap music when you ride out. And I'm saying you're thinking about rap music because it's embedded in you. You're using rap terminology to go do whatever the fuck you're going to do. Do you get that?
No, I don't. That's not true. I don't use rap terminology to go do what I'm going to do.
You did.
So I don't get. Bro, I said that so that you guys would understand. I'm on a panel with Americans. This is why I'm done with this argument. I said that
what would you
so
say,
that
bro?
you guys would understand what I meant. And I didn't, bro. That's it, bro. I'm done with this, bro.
Yeah, what would you
say?
I'm not arguing about this no more, bro. I'm done.
What would you say, bro?
Switch topics, bro.
Come on, bro. Now you don't want to talk about
it. I'm done trying to explain myself, and you keep telling me that I'm wrong about things, bro. I'm done trying to explain myself, bro.
Let him. If he want, listen. If he's saying he's done, we gotta respect him. He's saying, listen, I don't want to talk to you about that no more. So we can't pressure him on it. But K-Mac, you can grab the mic, man. Y'all can still talk about the conversation. You just don't have to address him with the smoke.
Can you hear me, well?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I heard about a meeting, I think it's about 10, 15 years ago, where certain rappers got brought into a big mansion, and they put to them that they're up in the prison, the private prison complex to make money. And some people left, like 3 or 4 people left, but some stayed, and they had a private meeting with them, so as to make the music more violent, and they took the digital frequency away. Remember, it used to be what's it called? Universal frequency. Went on with records, and you could feel the music all through your body, vibrated through, and you could feel it in your heart. But now they made it digital. So it's between a certain frequency band. So do you understand what I'm saying? And people put music on. Riding on is always committing a crime. When you going out to ride, you're committing a crime. You're going out in the car, you're going to commit a crime, whether it's violence, burglary, a robbery, anything like that. Riding out, or sliding, anything like that is crime. Full stop. In my view, it's crime. And well, I don't know what everyone thinks about that.
Nah, yeah, hey man, salutes to you too, K-Mac. You from the UK?
Yeah, man, yeah,
okay,
definitely. Yeah. That's why I wanted to input, because that guy's from London. I used to live in London. My sister lives in London, and she's a DJ. She flies around the world and stuff. But like a lot of Londoners come down here with their lines and stuff, with drugs and things like that. Little youths with the postcode gangs, they call them. You've got over your end is probably Bloods, Crips, Folklores, BDs, GDs.
You know,
around here is postcodes.
The word bruv from you and Glitch Soul, that's where y'all from. Y'all say bruv. That has found its way to America now. You hear some American guys using that shit now. That's what you saying, yeah. A lot of y'all slang that made it over here. But see, one thing about America, when we use y'all slang, we gonna let y'all educate us on that shit. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, Glitch trying to educate us on Ride Out. But salutes to the brother Glitch though, man. I ain't gonna
yeah, man.
Salutes to.
Cool.
Yeah, salutes Glitch. I fuck with you, bro. No,
he good people
nice
though.
to be.
Nah, it's all love. It's all love, bro. It's all love, man. It's all love. It's just hard to go against.
We all come
like
all these codes that are they're codes, aren't they? Because we're all on these digital devices which can be listened to and watched at all times, and the youths are trying to get around that at all times. They're using different words.
The words are more international now. The words are more international. The words have spread everywhere, and it's much more easy for them to spread.
Now, K-Mac and Glitch Soul, I got two brothers from the UK. I'm about to give y'all the mic, right? But here's where the conversation about to get real deep, because a lot of folks don't know this. But guess what? The music that we debating about now, that we calling drill, we stole that from, well, we didn't steal it, but we get it from the UK. Drill started in the UK first. So let's talk about how the gangs ended up in the UK, but then it's like we gave y'all gangs, Crips and Bloods, and in return, y'all gave us drill. And it's sort of like blended the whole shit now.
Yeah, that's true. No, that's a fact. That's a fact because I've been to New York. I've been to New York before, innit? And I was in the Bronx. And what I realized when I got there is that, like, it's pretty much the same as here, just a little bit more bigger and exaggerated. It's the same, but it's just blown up into outrageous proportions. You get what I'm trying to say? Out here, we're more reserved. Out there, they're more loud and shit, and it's more. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's the same shit. So we've always had that gritty element. It's just never been publicized. It's never been worldwide, like how the Americans have had their gangster movies and, you know, their Godfathers and Al Capones and all these people. We never really had anybody apart from the Craze and things like that. But we never had a street level black representation of it, even though it was going on for years and years and years. You get what I'm trying to say? But it's only now that we've got it. Now it's starting to spread to America and it's spreading to other places. You get what I'm saying? Because now we got the instant access to the internet to get our shit all over the world. You get what I'm saying?
It's vibing backwards and forwards. It's going all around. It's in Copenhagen. It's in Greece. It's in where else? Because my sister's been telling me that all these this gang stuff's happening all over Europe. She goes all over America. Where's she been to? She was DJing in Texas, Tennessee. She went to Bama. That's where you're from, isn't it? Sanchez? Yeah. She went to Bama. She says wherever she goes, and she doesn't play hip hop music. She plays house music on DJ. Like, yeah, she was BBC Radio 1's best upcoming DJ last year or something like that. Yeah.
Yo, fam, when I was in New York, they didn't even know. This was 2013. I was in New York. They didn't even know that there was black niggas in England, let alone hood niggas. They were confused when they saw me walking around in the Bronx. Like, yo, where you from? When I told them where I was from, they was confused. Like, oh shit, you look like a Harlem nigga. Like, you dress like a Harlem nigga. I'm like, yeah, man. Like, I'm like, this is our style.
Exactly the same. Oh, they juke you.
Man, I challenge you.
It's real shit over here. I ain't gonna lie. It's real, man. It's just, to me, it's just. No, go on, carry on. Yeah.
Oh, but
the UK
my bad,
is better at covering its shit up. The UK is better at propaganda. The UK is better at propaganda. It's better at letting the news out that it wants the country, because it's smaller, that it wants the country to hear it. It covers all that up.
When I was in school, it was normal for guys to bring dogs, baseball bats, and nunchucks to fights after school. Dogs biting people and shit like that. You know what I mean? Like, that was regular shit when I was in school. That was years ago. I'm 33 now.
Man, y'all sound crazy than a motherfucker out there, man. What's going on?
Hey, well, look, I'm going to tell you something about salutes to the GOAT hopping on, man. We let Madon about to hop on, too. Here's where the smoke about to come in real quick. Salutes to my UK brothers, man, because I got a poll in the chat room folks was correcting me. They saying drill didn't start in the UK. It started in Chicago. Now check this out, y'all. I believe that we tried to steal some people's shit now. Now, we don't like when folks take our shit, but I think that, come on, man, drill probably was popular in Chicago back in the day and still is and shit, but come on, man. Listen, I remember when UK rappers first came out, they only way of rapping was drill. No matter, listen,
it was
that's just their rhythm, right? That's just their rhythm, man.
Yeah,
check it out. Even a UK, right? Even a UK.
Yeah, I know we ain't finna do this, bro.
Right, look,
like for real.
Listen. Even the UK rappers that ain't even on no gangster shit sound drill, cause that's just their fucking. They beat their beat and shit like.
I used to listen to Skepta, the boy Skepta. Yeah, he used to rap the beat like that. Bro, it was nice, and that's the first place I ever heard that music. I never heard it after I heard it there.
Right, so let's establish what drill is, though. Let's establish what drill is first.
I can establish it right now. Here's what drill is, and I'm finna do it with my mouth. The difference between our music, GOAT, and they music in the UK, me being a producer, right? Our beat is to our 808s is mostly on some boom, 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 and then our claps is like on a 2 and a 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I've been producing music. Now I'm finna pass it to GOAT because everybody need to understand from a music perspective what distinguishes them. To produce drill is totally different than trap. And if you wanted to really learn how to produce the best drill, you going to the UK producers. I know as a producer, when we started learning drill as producers, we had to go and learn it from the UK producers because we ain't been producing that style of music. Now here go the drill beat. The drill beat is one loud 808. It don't hit every time like the Black Man in America shit. It's like boom, and then the fucking snares and claps ain't on the 2 and the 4. It's on triplets. It's on tip, 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 tip. I make fun of it because it ain't American shit. And I never heard, and guess what, hold on, and guess what they based on? A bunch of alien shit. Like, and I always used to hear UK music and be like, this shit is kind of crazy, satanic like even. And now when it started coming to America, producers was like, man, we got to learn how to make drill because it's getting popular and shit. Because we ain't been producing that. That shit it ain't easy to make either. Like we think, because you learning a whole nother style. I'm still learning it.
You know where it comes from? It comes from. Let me quickly tell him where it comes from. It comes from. Can I quickly just tell him where it comes from? I'll be 2 seconds, bro.
But I just, I'm gonna let him respond, and then y'all could go back and forth with the UK guys.
No, I ain't gonna go back and forth because you got to keep it trill, bro, Sanchez. I make beats too, right? But for people got to go back to, you got to take it back to 2011 to 2012. Ain't no such thing as UK drill music. It's UK sounds of beat. Because drill is a culture. That's Chicago culture. But
no, that's not true.
Wait, hold on, man. Hold on. That was my. It was like I want for real. It was Listen. Hold on, bro.
Nigga, you hold on. The fuck?
I know, hold on, bro. Drill. We had a clique in Cleveland called Drill Gang, bro. Before even Chicago was talking about drill. It's a drill. You feel me? But Chicago, they came up with drill, and drill means when they out there doing drills, when they doing killing music, not a style of beats. UK took that shit and made it a style of beats.
Hey, bro.
We never took it. This is what you need to understand. Let me clarify for you.
I'm not going to cut you.
Hold on. One at a time. Please, one at a time.
Nobody off, bro. Just let me say what I say real quick, bro. I ain't here to argue, bro. All y'all my brothers, bro. But I gotta make a point because it's the truth. I've been following drill since it came in the game. Listen, you go look back and listen to Lil JoJo. Listen to a song called Episode. If you listen to that pace of the beat, you listen to that. You listen to Lil Herb featuring Nicki Minaj, you listen to that pace of beat. It's a guy named Axel Beats. I believe Axel was from London. Axel took that style, and then that's when they started saying UK drill, bro. Drill is a culture of killing and robbing, not beats.
Hey, bro.
Hey,
Bro,
listen.
I know that.
Let me
Listen.
real quick.
Listen, wait, man. Let Taz get in, man, because he was the one. Yeah, go ahead, man.
Because I agree with what dude was just saying.
Y'all running from the smoke.
That's literally the issue, and the only thing he didn't say that I would add to it is that drill is the lyrics. Drill is the rap and the representation of the murder, the crime, or whatever. Drill ain't the beat. Drill is the lyrics.
Hold on, everybody. No bros. Everybody mute up a second because I gotta get in. I've been letting y'all kind of go a minute, but guess what? I'm hearing a lot of things I want to get in on too. Y'all gotta let me hop in here real quick because what I'm hearing, man, is we saying that the activity is drill, and what I'm saying is niggas is killing everywhere. And it's violence for dope, for gang reasons, and all kind of street reasons. But killing is killing. That's murder culture. That's street culture. And street culture is universal no matter where you at. It's ghettos and streets and hoods. My thing is, from a music perspective, is what we got to talk about because we was debating about different music genres and how they affect the youth.
Let me finish those.
But that's why I want to speak about the drill and
let me finish right quick, man. Let me finish right quick, bro.
Yeah, let him finish, man.
You're making bare false statements. Can I just clarify?
Just let him finish, bro. Just out of respect.
I just want to finish, bro. I just want to finish because the point is solid. What I'm trying to make you understand is he's right about the culture and the action. But the bottom line is, when you do drill music in America, the reason why it got hot was because you put the name of the person. It's names, it's events, it's actual activities. If we just talking about, shoot that nigga when I come around, shut the fuck up, nigga. If it's just about, I'll shoot that nigga, that was gangster rap. That was gangster rap. We was doing that already. When you started adding the person's name and the actual way they died and the day they died and the way they died, that became drill. Drill is about the actual event and laying out what happened that day.
Hey, can I please respond now? Can I say something now, please? Can I please respond now? Can I please respond?
Come on, 2 minute people. Look, too many people trying to talk like when a heated debate going, just let that shit go on, boil down, and then we'll get it back. Go ahead, Glitzo.
Thank you. So what you have to understand is that drill music is not just the lyrics, because drill music has been going on for years. If you want to say it's just the lyrics, especially over here, drill music is a title that they've put on something that we've been doing over here for. Hold on, let me finish. Let me finish. Can I finish? It's can I finish? You don't understand that we've had.
When he finished, you can rebuttal it, Dizzle.
Yeah, I want to rebuttal that.
Go ahead. You next.
I got something to say about that.
Yeah, bro, I've been wanting to rebuttal you guys for ages. You've been saying a whole bunch of stuff. I've been wanting to rebuttal for ages, so let me rebuttal. Boom. So now listen, grime music over here has been drill music, you can call grime music the same as drill music, and that's been going on from 2003, 2002 in this country, and it has the same kind of energy behind the beats, the same dark kind of demonic energy behind the beats. It's exactly the same tempo as the beats that we were using. It's now just become worldwide and been named drill, but we have always had it over here and we called it grime. That's what we called it. So that's where it comes from for us. You lot can say, oh yeah, drill. You lot can have your definition for what drill is over there, but for us, our drill is the old school grime that we used to do when we were teenagers. Do you understand that? That's why we're so good at making the beats, because we've always been making beats with that kind of energy, and we've always been spitting lyrics. Whatever, bro.
Can I say something real?
All right, let Dizzle rebuttal. Go ahead.
Real quick, brother, please, y'all. I'm here to build with y'all. I'm not here to argue, man. I like the topics, and if it's smoke, it's smoke, but no argument. We all brothers. But at the same time, sir, to the guy from London or wherever you from, UK, no, that is not drill. When you think of drill music, who the first person that come to your mind? A young nigga. Who the first person? Chief Keef. Yeah. Who was his producer? Who was his producer?
Hey, hold on. Wait.
His producer was Young Shot.
You know what? I got to be honest.
Old. No one likes that drill sound. It's old.
Listen.
No one.
You stop, glitch. You already spoke, man.
Yeah,
listen.
Let me get my shit off, bro. I don't want him to feel bad.
I got you.
Nobody trying to knock UK. I used to listen to SAS. That they used to be with them. So I fuck with the UK, UK music. But drill ain't got nothing to do with no fucking London.
Can I say something?
London never
Wait, hold on, because I ain't done. Let me laugh, bro. I got you. No
I gotta let the mainframe get in too.
Look. This is all I'm saying, bro. When you study the tactic, first of all, when you listen to them niggas lyrics, them young niggas lyrics back from 2012 on up, from the dead, Chief Keef, for example, when they say it's a drill, that mean they just went to spin on somebody. They went to go kill somebody. That ain't no type of beat. They use that as nigga. It's a drill. We about to go drill a nigga. We about to drill him.
Okay. So let me ask.
Here's the thing. They popularized. If y'all go back to Chirac, that song that Lil Herb got.
Okay, wait, though. Let me say something real quick. Please, let me get this in. This is important. This is important, man.
Drill music.
Listening to what y'all saying, this is what I gotta conclude on. It's a difference between drill and drill music. Because what I'm talking about, what I'm talking about is drill music.
Hey, bro.
Because listen, now wait a minute.
Let Bro Sanchez.
The reason I'm saying what I'm saying is I'm trying to understand what y'all saying, Taz and all the other, because y'all was saying, look, drill ain't necessary. Hold on, I got you. I swear, man. Let me get this out, please, man. I got you, man. What I was trying to say, is that, and I got you, Q. You next because you've been trying to get in. Salutes to you, my bro. The conversation get confused though because it's like some guys saying it's deeper than that music shit, man. Drill ain't all about music, but they call it drill music. But what I hear y'all keep saying is drill without the music. So I'm saying to myself, okay, maybe it is a different with this thing, because trap is just a bunch of niggas getting money and bandos. They ain't no rap shit. But a trap music is a dude that might not never been in a trap a day in his life, but he know how to do trap rap. So that's what I was kind of thinking, okay, maybe that's what happened with the drill shit.
Hey, bro.
Yeah, because there's genres of drill. You got drill songs where they're talking about girls. You got drill songs where they're talking about selling drugs. Drill songs where they're talking about shooting.
Let old boy with the dreads talk, man.
No, but can I get one word in? Damn.
Go on, bro. Go on.
Yeah, man. Shit your shit, man.
No, bro. Be quiet. Man. Be quiet. Stop.
Hey, we gotta chill with the shit, with the riff rap talk. Q got it right now. Then we going to hold up. What happened to the cat? Okay. So let's go with Q. My bad. Let's go with Q. Then we go on the mainframe.
Okay.
You got it. Did he cut out? You got
I think he clipped out, Sanchez. I think he clipped out. You might have to bring him back in.
Hello?
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Okay, yeah, nah. What I was trying to say was, when it come to drill, one, I'm gonna start by saying, and just let me finish. It started in Chicago when it come to drill music. Now, what bro talking about from the UK, they can say they coin grime music or whatever that is. That's cool. You see what I'm saying? But the reason motherfuckers call it the drill, one of the first motherfuckers really, or they call it the godfather of drill to be Pac-Man. That was a nigga from King Louis. That was like King Louis and them OG.
Yeah. I know.
So let me ask my shot time. Okay, let me go ahead. You can finish. I'll ask you when you done.
Yeah, I was just gonna say and then when it comes to drill versus the music, like Taz was saying earlier too, it really got to do with these niggas naming specific crimes that they didn't really did with the name that they didn't did it with. Then the difference also is like Sanchez was coming in. The beat, it's like Chicago beat drill is different than anybody else's drill just based on the sound itself. That's why it's we don't even consider New York drill music. It's not. I'm sorry. Here we don't consider that shit drill.
Okay, okay, go ahead.
Hey, thank you, brother. Thank you. Whoever just said that was official.
Let him finish real quick. Breaking up.
You in the Matrix, Q.
Some niggas, you know, might fall to trap, bass rap, or hustle rap, but it's not drill music. Like, fuck, like if y'all listen to the Exposing Me remix with FBG Duck and Ruger, or if you listen to some shit with King Von and Dirk, that shit is drill because they saying some shit that's gonna get them locked up. Like,
okay, I got you. You make point made. No, nobody else. If you spoke, please. That's why I let you guys talk, and I say, well, I'm gonna go to this brother next, and y'all be quiet, let him go. You can't get second, especially if everybody else ain't even made yet. You know, come on, we gotta keep this thing flowing good. Q, you made your point. I gotta get in at this point just to expedite the bill.
Yeah, no, you good, you good.
So the thing is this. I think defining drill music simply by you saying some self-convicting shit in your rap ain't it, because niggas been doing that before drill rap. You had the feds been listening to early gangsters rapping for beefs and shit, listening in and all that, man. That's been going on.
But they weren't
with
doing
niggas
it the same way though, Sanchez.
That's what I'm saying. Y'all see how niggas wanna. The next person cut me off, I'ma have to let you go. This shit ain't that deep, man. My numbers going down, not because ain't near one of us making intelligent points. It's because you can only hear one at a time. Now check this out. I'm gonna finish making my point, man. Don't let this shit get you niggas that like that, man. It's just a good bill. Have a beer, get your weed out. Now check this out. What I'm saying is this. Making excuses is a damn shame. I made a good point, man. Niggas been killing your ass and telling you what they'll do in the rap. It's been whole dope boys knocked off during the trap era for rapping about where they hiding the goddamn dope at. It's crazy shit like that been going on, and the feds are listening in to niggas' raps. Now, don't get mad at me for pointing that out. Make a better example to define what drill is. Somebody said drill was just niggas killing each other and all that. I said that's street culture. Now, let me show you what distinguishes them to me. It's the style, and again, if you want to go into debating the difference between a drill life and trap life, that ain't what I'm doing. I'm debating the difference between the music styles. I'm coming from a producer perspective. And what I'm saying is when you listen to Chicago drill, it don't sound like the drill that's in America forefront today and that's why I went into let me let y'all hear this shit. Cause I'm gonna show you the difference now, just cause even if I have to get a little copyright, they can have that money. Fuck it. I gotta make my point. Let me show you something. Here go Chief Keef, Chicago drill. This is a song that, look at how many views this got. Everybody tell you Sosa is a big face.
Drill.
Okay.
Bitches love Sosa ain't drill, fam.
Okay, well check this out. You know what I'm gonna do then? I'm gonna let my Chicago brother Q give me a song of his request.
No, play 300. Play 300. Sanchez,
what's that?
play 300.
300 from who?
Sanchez. I got the perfect one. Oh, okay. No, don't do that one, Sanchez.
Give me some.
Play Exposing Me. Play the Exposing Me remix by FB.
Hold on, wait. I got you. I'll play them both. I can play them. I'll play them both. Let's just, which one we going with first?
300.
300. FBG Duck.
No, Chief Keef.
Okay. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
That's too far back,
and then we're gonna go.
Hold on. I wouldn't say play that. Don't play 300.
Y'all, we got to get some playing.
Man, this what Burp drill, homie.
Man, just play a drill song, bro.
Just play a drill song, man. Listen, guys. We want older drill. We want to go back. We don't, and we're gonna start with the older shit, then work our way to the new one. Now let's play
300.
All right, let's do that. Then we're gonna go with Q. I can take them same drums and give them to Rick Ross, and he'll kill this beat. Made back, cause guess what? Them trumpets and all them. Hold on. Bro, why can't I just say this and then when I'm done, you can rebuttal it? Because you can't argue it if I don't finish it. That means you rebuttaling an unfinished thing, and that ain't really fair. Because then whatever you saying, I can say, well, I ain't finished, and I can run with that and have that as an excuse. Don't give me that excuse, because if you win, I'm going to take that card. I'm going to say, well, he ain't let me finish. You see? So let me get, and I'm going to be quick too then. What the point that I'm making is the way this shit's produced. We call this drill music. To me in the South, this a trap beat that I can make right now. I don't know how to make drill music. Let me show you the drill music, what I'm talking about, because I'm just trying to speak from clearing shit up, man. Listen, I'm just trying to show you the music part. Watch this. Listen to the beats and the swagger of the rap without nobody unmuting.
He said that's Ami, that is Ami, but my amnesia way more potent. I wanna fly away for a moment. I wanna say I dropped 4 bricks in the ocean. Kit cats forever phoning. They take a talk and start zoning. They look at me.
And you know what? And this too, and this kind of making my point, but it ain't really. Let me show you what I'm talking about.
Let me sip my tropical juice. Let me smoke this tropical weed.
See, and I'm just going to random UK artists, but you can hear it with the way that they see the way that they ride, and the beat is totally different. And the whole thing about being offbeat too. And check this out, right? To me, with drill, it's more of how drill music is produced. For example, if you go to YouTube and just put in drill beat from a producer style, from a producer standpoint. Listen, watch this.
Yeah, that's that UK bullshit.
Now, guess what? This is the modern drill that our American kids are making today, though.
It's not.
Yes, it is.
Hold on. Yeah, in New York, it is. In New York, that's what they doing, bro.
Oh, you know what? You know what? Go. They just corrected me. This is New York drill. My bad. Let's specify.
That's that bullshit.
Yeah, New York drill.
Bro, Sanchez.
Real quick.
Sanchez, play the song that I told you to play, Sanchez. You finna see what I'm talking about.
Real quick. Can I say something real quick? The only reason why they called it drill was when niggas started.
But see,
when niggas started dissing ops, somebody. Let me say
I was
real
gonna
quick.
say, man, thank you for saying that. Thank you for saying that.
Wait, please, y'all, please. Let me say this real.
So Tupac and Biggie was doing drill music when they was dissing each other, y'all. Go ahead.
Yes.
Hey, bro.
That's crazy, man. That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
That's what that is.
That's crazy. Go ahead.
I did videos about this shit. I've done videos about it. I just want to talk about it.
Goddamn Pac and Biggie.
Somebody in the chat. Let's 300 song. Don't y'all know that they said that 300 song? Somebody check it.
Come on, this shit. Hey, y'all gonna make me not do
Hey,
this
give me
topic
5 seconds,
again.
bro. Give me
But
5
this
seconds. I want to land.
man. All right, let's do this, man.
The reason why I told you to play 300. The reason why I told you to play 300. The reason why I told you to play 300.
It don't matter. I played it.
People already two could get dissed on. That's the first song.
Got you.
Got you. Got this in it. That's why he told you to play drill.
Then niggas started dissing people in their raps. That's what changed drill music.
He didn't finish the song. He never got to the part. Excuse me. He never got to the part where Tuka got dissed. So when you switch it up and say, I can get, let me finish, bro. When he switched it up and said, I can get this beat to Rick Ross. That's what makes it not a drill beat, because he ain't drilled nobody on the beat. Let me finish. If he ain't drilled nobody on the beat, it's not a drill song. So if you go to Exposing Me, like he just told you, you will hear the updated current version.
So let me ask this, because I'm learning.
Wait, hold on, Sanchez, 1 second. Which is, I stood over that nigga, I shot that nigga.
I got it.
That
I know the song.
From across the street.
What I'm saying.
Not just no. But hold on, fam. Not just no. I'ma kill you. It's I killed you. My nigga
Right,
did
I got that.
to
I
me.
got that. Now listen.
They put the name in it.
I got that. So listen, this is a like I said, I'm trying to learn the way to specify what determines. Hold on, let me cut you down. Water Walker, mute yourself, brother. Come on, mute yourself, brother. You got a hot mic, but come on, brother. So check this out, man. It's different. For example, a person will say, well, this is that UK drill shit that I'm playing. Now, you don't even hear nobody rapping on that. We know this is a drill type beat, but the way it's produced. And that's what all I was saying, because y'all just taught me something. I didn't know that in Chicago, the word drilling means I just dissed the dead. In the military, we use that word to mean that you got told off by the drill sergeant. You know, he got drilled or whatever. So now I get it. I get it.
But wait, it's not just dissing the dead, though. It's how they died, too.
I got you.
It's the fact of bragging about we killed our ops. Our ops ain't shit. Fuck the ops. The ops ain't gonna do shit. It's all of that shit combined with these are your real ops.
So the confusion. Yeah. Hold on. I get what you're saying, because throughout rap there's been
basically
a lot. There's been
real versus studio gangster. Really did this shit.
There's been a lot of beef going on. Hold on, man. Drop. I don't know if you hear me, but you know, I'm really trying to go into this shit about drill, man. Like, because like you say, it's called being drilled when a nigga is dissing the ops to this nature that we hear in these records. I got questions for this shit, and everybody just relax, goddammit. The question that I got is, if he didn't do no dissing or nothing on that song, it wouldn't be considered a drill song at that point if he didn't drill nobody on it. People need to know that. Everybody think a drill song is anybody rapping on a beat like this. Listen. Now, if you in the chat room, if the beat, I'm just trying. Knowledge is power, right?
You got it. Drill music is this music. Is that what you're saying? Real quick, you want to know why they did that though? Because it's the cadence. It's the cadence of the beat. Then they say it's drill. But like my brother said from Chirac, no, it's not a drill until you get, when you get extra, say, I'm smoking on such and such pack. When it come to them dead
right.
That's
you see what I'm saying? Hold on. Hey, Sanchez, just play the first minute of that song that I was telling you about, and you will see what I'm saying. Get straight to it.
What was that again?
It was called FBG Duck Exposing Me Remix with Ruby.
You know what's crazy?
That's why they say drill. That's the case, bro. Ain't no New York drill, smoking on UK drill, bro. Ain't no New York drill. Smoking. You see, even the saying, bro. Even the saying, bro. Bro, what's wrong with you,
Hey, bro.
Listen, I hear what you're saying, but bro, we've been saying.
Oh my God, man. Another drill song. So y'all don't even know what the fuck y'all talking about. Y'all niggas just talking, just want to be heard.
All right, let's play it.
Bro, no one's
hold on. Let's play this song so I can keep, because I did say I was gonna play this shit to be fair. Let's do that real quick.
But just know this is a response to another drill song. You should know you wrong. You get fucking right for it.
That's how they want.
That's all you need to hear. That's all you need to hear.
Listen, you see the saying.
Oh, nah, they was finna go crazy. They was finna go crazy.
Wow. You see the saying.
And then got caught without it. Fuck your homie, he dead. You heard what I said?
Exactly.
All right.
Now listen. So now hold on. Let's get back to the, because I get it. I'm telling you, from a producer, I know drilling, the act of drilling a person don't necessarily define what the mainstream is calling drill music. Because you can have a hit song on a beat like this. And they'll be like, oh, it's the top drill hit, and it's
That's
like
a
he
drill-
didn't
top
drill
drill hit, talking
nobody.
about none of that shit.
He didn't drill nobody.
That's all because
And
of
this
Pop
is what I
Smoke.
was trying to say
Yeah,
from the
that's the Pop
beginning. I
Smoke
was trying to say drill is a sound. It's a sound. That's all it is.
No,
it's a
you're
sound.
wrong,
Nah,
brother.
drill's not
You're
sound,
Bro,
bro.
no,
Drill's
look,
not
see,
sound,
you're
bro.
getting lost in the word semantics.
Yo,
You're
let me
getting
go,
lost
yo.
in the word. Bro,
Man,
stop.
shut your London
Bro,
ass
let me
up,
speak
man.
for a
You
second,
know
bro.
what
Let me
you're
speak
talking
for a
about,
second,
bro.
bro.
Rick Ross
Let me
did it
speak.
Let me ask you a question,
Bro, oh my God, bro. Bro, what's wrong with you lot,
Oh
man?
my God, I'm drinking tea. I'm sipping on
Go
word.
ahead,
I'm
man.
getting
Bro,
Go
there's
ahead.
something wrong
Yeah,
with you, bro.
let's
Calm down, man. Bro,
order.
stop making me raise my voice, bro. Like,
Order,
fucking
man,
hell.
Let it go though, man. Because I mean, let's listen to this bitch ass UK culture who ain't even got no guns, nigga.
Let's
Bro,
go.
man, suck your mum, bro. You don't know what's going on, bro. Suck your mum, you dick.
Let's listen to this
Talking
goofy
to.
culture with.
Bro,
Man, come on, man. Hey, come on, let's go, man. Let's go.
American
nah,
drill
don't
rappers
just
was
say
having
nothing,
a
bro.
field
Don't
day
just
with
say
them.
shit. Bro, don't just say nothing, because you wouldn't say nothing if I was standing in front of you, idiot, bro. You talking to about UK this, that, and bro. Don't.
Hey, look, listen. Let's let somebody else talk so we can get order, man. Let's let Adrian King. You got the flow. The man been had his hand raised a minute. Let's keep the flow going, man. Real talk. Let's end the crap.
Fuck, you gonna talk about American culture, nigga?
Let's go, man.
Bro, shut up, bro.
And you know,
What?
now all of you niggas mad and y'all country banging. That's goofy, like the Americans versus the UK. I'm not gonna participate
Sanchez,
in that.
their country banging. I'm not doing any of that.
Y'all
It's them
niggas
doing
around
it.
this bitch. Nah, bro. I'm not.
Bro, you're not understanding. We're debating.
Stabbing motherfuckers, bro.
Bro, we're debating.
About stabbing niggas.
Bro, stop talking. We're debating a genre of music. We're debating a genre of music, you freaking idiot. Do you not know what we're talking about? We're talking about a genre of music. Are you an idiot? Is there something wrong with you, bro? You bumped your head in the past 24 hours.
Yeah, hold on. I got to go to the hands. I gotta go to the hands, man. I gotta go to the hands. Out of respect, Adrian, you got it.
Thank you, Bro Sanchez. You was right. It is the sound, right? They got it confused with the meaning, but we're talking about the sound.
I gotta go to the mainframe after you. My bad. I'm tripping, man. Hey, mainframe, you out the.
The sound is the only reason that allows you in the conversation.
Just let him go, and then you. Yeah, hold on, man. Order. Let's go. Y'all went.
Thank you. And to my understanding, it was even the young boys that started this, not even the older generation, the youngers that started the drill shit. That's why when you hear Pop Smoke, you hear drill. You understand? And Pop Smoke, he interacts with a lot of the UK drill artists, right? Not the word, but the drill artists. And that's what they're known for, that type of sound. It's the sound, what is the drill music. But I think they got it confused there. We were talking about the sound, right? And that's where I want to land.
And so again, like I'm saying, the only way the UK enters the conversation is because you make it about sound. If I play 15 actual drill songs from America, you motherfuckers won't qualify because y'all ain't shooting shit. Y'all ain't drilling shit. The reason why you're in the conversation is based on sound. When we start talking about lyrics, you don't fit because y'all don't pull enough triggers.
Wow.
Nah, you're wrong. Nah, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Bro, someone needs to slap you in your mouth, bro. I don't know who you're.
I step away 1 minute, man. Y'all, come on, man. Let's go to the mainframe. Sorry about the wait, bro. You got it. These conversations get niggas heated. You got it.
Yo, first of all, I want to say, the GOAT guy, yeah, obviously you don't seem like you got a passport or nothing because shit goes down everywhere in the world. But I want to say this story, yeah, in like the UK, in the US defense in the sense,
hey, bitch ass nigga, don't
that didn't require a response.
Come on, go. With all due respect.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
It's just
bro, this the internet though. Let's not do it. Let's let our intellect shine.
Go. Stay your ass over there in the UK. Don't address me.
All right, fair enough. You should kick him off.
I'm not addressing him anyway because he's an idiot. You're an idiot. Shut up, man. Shut up. Let me talk to you.
Let's kick him off, man.
Hey, let's let the mainframe finish, man. Come on, men. Let's be men, man. Come on, guys.
Yo, anyway, basically, from my perspective, yeah, I was going to ask, what's his name, man? Glitch Soul as well. I was going to ask him a question as well. From my perspective,
the music that we make over here is raw grime music. And I was always under the impression that drill does come from the idea that I've murdered somebody, I'm now chatting them on a track, you get me? But the beat, we've been doing these beats since like 02, 01, 03 or whatever. So I wanted to ask Glitch Soul, I don't know if he's got a different perception on it, but you tell me an artist that you was hearing back in like 03 that was directly drilling on the track then, other than what we used to call MCing. We used to be called spitting and just MCing on the track. I don't know any artist from back then that was talking about, I bodied this person.
Tiny Temper.
Now I'm gonna bring his name up.
No, Tiny Temper. He wasn't doing that. But there was, bro, hold on. I'm from Edmonton, North London, yeah? Bro, we used to have a radio station in our area on Bouncers Road, famous road. Papoose was just there a couple of days ago. We used to have a radio station there that was a grime radio station for niggas in the hood, basically. Yeah, pirate radio station.
Okay, yeah.
And niggas used to go there. Yeah, so niggas used to go there to clash. Yeah, so there was loads of times
facts.
Exactly.
Yeah.
There was loads of times where things have happened between two separate gangs, and they meet up and they link up there and they do their clashes and they talk about the things that have happened in between in between the clash. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
So that's been going on for years, bro. They're not talking about killing, because over here we're not dumb.
And I'm gonna tell you what I think the confusion is too. In America, right? Like we heard them say drilling a guy what that is, with this smoking on the op pad. We just had a good example from FBG Duck. What I'm saying is what you had in America, what you had going on in New York rappers was doing the same thing. We can call that drilling each other, dissing the op, smoking on the packs. But a lot of them was using the UK style beats to do it on. And that was kind of
exactly right. And that's why we don't call it.
No. You kind of I'm about to tell you.
Hold on. We would respect y'all more if y'all didn't call y'all sound drill. It'd be respected more in America.
Hey, I gotta say something, because you gotta go to the cadence. You gotta go to the cadence of that beat, man. I want y'all to go back and listen to G Herbo featuring Nicki Minaj. UK was not making that. They was making it. They didn't call it drill. Whatever that was that high pace beat. But what I'm telling, hold on, wait. This is all I gotta say. You gotta give Chicago the origin of being drill, because ain't no such thing as New York drill. New York niggas wasn't dissing. They say what they're doing. I come get your mother,
brother, listen to me.
Like that, but
listen for 1 second.
Was on drill time, man.
I got you. Listen. I can give the Chicago the origin point. I have no problem. The point that I'm saying is New York cats eventually started copying y'all and dissing and smoking on the op packs.
I'm a Cleveland nigga. I ain't from Chicago. I got found out there, but I can't say drill. I can't say drill.
And the moth, bro.
I can't say that.
Bro. So I'm telling you, I'm trying to compromise. You said Chicago is the origin. I'm gonna say okay, cool. But what I'm gonna say is, I know it found its way to New York at some point. If you saying Chicago,
how?
I'm not trying to go. No, brother, I'm not trying to go into the how. I'm just trying to say what I'm saying. You trying to interrupt what I'm saying and go into
no.
how.
I'm going off your pole. I was going off your pole, Sanchez.
But you making me having a hard time to make my point, and I'm speaking to make a point.
But you say you like to smoke, brother. You said you like to smoke, brother.
But you can't give me the smoke if you talking over me. That ain't smoke. That's disruptive behavior. Smoke is we go back and forth intellectually, and the people can hear what we're saying because it's one at a time.
What about when I get muted when I'm trying to make a point? I ain't trying to overtalk nobody. I'm trying to say something.
Because you're getting muted because it's my turn now, and you're talking over me.
I understand, brother.
So without the point that I was trying to make was, when they started smoking on op packs and dissing the dad, he can say that originated in Chicago. I'll say okay, but even though I don't really agree with that. My point is, in New York, they do the same thing, but they just did it on different beats in New York. And the New York rappers started getting very popular. They started defining the new sound of drill, like Fivio Foreign and 22 G's and all these dudes. Guess what? They're rapping on a lot of these beats that what I was playing with the crazy bass, all that alien sound and stuff. And guess what? that's a lot of folks started saying, well, that's what drill music is. But they got a song with Alicia Keys where they ain't even drilling nobody. 504 and Alicia Keys and Kanye West, I think. They ain't drilling nobody on that song, but that's a top Billboard drill hit. Because the beat got the beat. I'm about to finish now. Damn, I'm about to finish right now. Patience. But the reason that song is big and they calling it a drill hit is because of the beat style. Do New York City, please have mercy on. Them drum styles and shit, that's considered a drill genre of style in music production. And that's why I actually make money for making beats. And I'm trying to learn drill right now. How to do all that shit.
And so this is what I'm trying to make you understand, though. You're making the mainstream point for drill music.
I'm making the producer's point. I'm making a musician producer's point.
I ain't the rest of these niggas. You're not gonna cut me off.
I'm telling you, I'm not making no mainstream point. You ain't gonna tell me what I'm doing, bro.
This nigga off.
But I'm telling you, you are though. Maybe you don't like it, but you are, because drill music ain't a beat. Again, when we start talking about what drill music is, you literally have to be talking about an actual drill.
We just went over that and I agreed on that, bro. Why are you going in circles? We went over that and I agreed on that, my dude. What's happening? Let me show you what you. My question to you is, why do they call this a drill beat? And I fall back. Why is this style beat a drill beat?
So you can make your money. That's what you just cut me off.
I'm asking a legitimate question, and I'm gonna give you the mic. The mic is there's a whole style of production called drill, and the real people who we saying originated drill ain't pushing back on it. They even saying that's a drill beat. This is a style like a trap beat.
You don't need words. You don't need words to make it a drill beat. It's just a
let me attack, bro. I'm gonna have to take y'all niggas off, man. I'm talking to this man, bro. Why is anybody the fuck else muting in when me and this man talking? Next person do it, you gotta go. That shit make the show chaotic. Two men I'm cutting him off. Now you cut me off, and he cut him off. Go ahead, man.
Well, no, I'm just saying again, so you can make money and move forward in an industry perspective, they're gonna call it all drill beats. But when it was Lil JoJo, okay, when it was L.A. Capone, when it was the little niggas in Chicago who started this movement, it was about a drill in Chicago. It was about an actual action. And so that music and that sound, yeah, it's been spread out because you got crime everywhere, but make no mistake about it, the sound itself is being industry promoted. The industry is promoting something that they couldn't promote as murder.
I'm feeling you. I got a question. I'm feeling you. When you say the sound, that's what I'm confused with, because the sound of drill to me is this. The act of drilling a nigga is dissing him on an op pat, like what you just taught me with the FBG Duck song. This FGB Duck song was it taught me a lot, because the way he dissed that man on there, that's a good example of what you trying to say, Taz. Like, you got the driller nigga if you talking about it's a drill. But what I'm saying is that, hold on, I got you. That's the act of drilling. However, there is a whole music genre that was born around that act. Now, I don't know what they was calling these kind of beats before they was calling them drill, but I know I was hearing this style of beat in the UK, and one UK brother said, well, they was calling it grime music, and this is how it sounds.
Absolutely, and I don't disagree with that.
So
but that's my point. But listen, the industry attached drill to their bullshit, and you're calling their bullshit that existed before drill to help them make money.
Listen. Let me
drill. It existed before drill.
I got you, bro. You keep. Just let me say this. All right, let me grab the mic. I don't think this got nothing to do with none of what you saying, bro. But I hear you. I feel your first point that drill is an act, but no one is gonna tell me that the industry created this style of beat. These was young dudes from the UK that was, I've been in the music game a while, and this is the way they shit been sounding in the UK.
Right,
and hold on, bro. Hold on. I'm getting your point, but we moving past. I'm telling you, I'm getting your point. You're not getting mine. I keep saying I agree with your point and I get it, but I'm still confused because you ain't getting my point. For some reason, you don't get that I get your point, but what you saying ain't what's confusing me. And I'm trying to show you what I'm talking about. What I'm saying is this right here. The UK guys saying that the modern drill beats we're making in America, they was calling that style of music grime. And I'm saying the reason we're calling grime beats drill beats in America is because a few rappers from New York blew up on grime beats drilling niggas. And we, as an ignorant people in America, start saying, well, those kind of beats is what make it drill, because we didn't know the act of him dissing his op is what made that drill. And we're still saying, see, what we should be saying is that, well, no, he blew up on a grime beat and he drilled the nigga on it. That'll be the accurate thing. But instead of doing that,
I agree with you, bro. I agree with you.
But look, hold on. Instead of doing that, what we're doing, we're just calling it all drill songs to Taz's point. To Taz's point on some mainstream ignorant shit, putting it all in one group. That's all I was saying.
And that's why I wanted to ask you. I wanted to ask you if you could play that one time. I wanted to ask you if you could play that, because that's why I think that they took and ran with it, where the culture got confused. If you listen to G Herbo with Nicki Minaj, G Herbo is a drill rapper, but maybe he did get a connect with that type of style of beat, but they was calling it grime at first. They wasn't calling it drill over there in the UK. But once they heard G Herbo, that's $1 million song. Nicki Minaj and G Herbo. That's cadence to be like doom, 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 doom.
And Sanchez. One of the realest things. Hold on. One of the realest things. One of the realest things he said was the type of beats that drill be like. It got a certain tone to it, like when it comes to drill beats, right? And it got like this dark energy to it. It's not the same drill beats itself, because they beats alone don't give you a certain feeling. It's like the feeling of a certain drill beats like make you want to freestyle some shit like that because of the type of beat it is. It's not even like that.
What about Florida?
Wait. One thing you can also do, you can choose to rap drill lyrics over a beat that's not even drill.
Facts.
Right, and that's what I was just going to ask you about Lil Durk. Would you call Lil Durk a drill rapper?
Yes, he's a drill rapper.
He is, but he hold on. He in two different lanes, because he didn't kind of switch the R&B.
Hey, hold on. Wait. Let's talk about.
Wait, Sanchez. One second. I give your mic right back.
I got you.
The reason I brought that up was because when you brought up Vivio Foreign, what I need to understand is sometimes a drill rapper can just go do a song with somebody and they'll call the whole song a drill because a drill rapper is on the song.
And let me say this real quick. I think that what makes you a drill rapper if you're known by dissing the dead. Because I'm going to share something with you. You ain't got to be talented today. If you're on a song talking about what you did and killed the nigga and all that, folks will be like, ooh, we these niggas. The shock factor will sell that record. So let me make my point. Please, because I smoke. I've been and forgot it. Please, just let me go with it. What I'm saying is, back in the day, that's how trap music was. That a nigga telling you how much dope he sold and how he sold it, that was like, whoa, you hear that? Niggas ain't really giving that much information. They giving scale numbers now with Jeezy. He was the first nigga talking about the numbers, the how much it is to weigh it up, like going in detail with this shit. Now check how crazy it is. The shock factor of that is what blew it up. The more telling and revealing that the art is. So the trap rappers, just like the drill rappers, they didn't have to have a lot of talent. They just had to tell a lot of their business on their street operation and how they was selling the dope. Just, you see what I'm saying?
That was cold, Sanchez. That was cold. Because that's how it was. When Jeezy dropped, there we go. When Jeezy dropped, I don't give a fuck who you was. You probably never even saw it day in your life. That shit made a nigga want to jump off the porch. He was so motivated. That
Jeezy
shit
definitely
made
was that nigga. Jeezy definitely was
nigga
that
made
nigga.
nigga
let me hold
jump
on.
off the porch. I ain't gonna lie.
We talking about mainstream
That
success,
shit been
right?
out since the 90s.
But fam, we talking about mainstream success with it. We ain't talking about just doing it, because niggas
No,
been
that
talking
was
numbers
mixtape.
on
That
the
was
14.
mixtape days though. That was his mixtape days.
But we talk, but what you're referring to is mainstream success with it. Niggas been talking
No,
numbers.
yeah, and you're right, Taz. I get what you're saying because that's how the name, that's how the narrative get flipped. And I'm not dissing UK because I love my niggas from London. I used to listen to SAS and all them niggas, man. But no, drill is a United States of Chicago of United States origin where these niggas was talking. It's a certain cadence to them beats, man. You got to go back to the Lil JoJo days. You got to go back to the Lil Mr. days. All that that is not drill.
Like Chief, what Young
We're
getting like sound for drill.
I literally just cleared up the confusion and y'all opened back up the can of worms. Let me do this real quick and I'll pass the mic around. The drill beat really should be called a grime beat. If a nigga got drilled on a grime beat, it's no different than a nigga drilling you over R&B beat or a trap beat. Drill ain't the beat you on, it's the act you did on the beat. So that's what I learned from this conversation.
I was saying it could be both.
Julio would be a good example. Hold
on, but it could be both though, Sanchez.
Well, let me slip the Jacksonville drill scene in right quick, because the Jacksonville drill scene is a lot different. They ain't using nothing.
It's the same as Chicago, no different.
See, you're
talking about dead niggas.
It's like
you guys are forgetting that there are drills.
One second. They're not using them UK ass beats in Jacksonville. They're using them
bullshit. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Remember, there is drill, and then underneath drill, there are subgenres. Underneath a genre, there are subgenres where there's going to be the same type of sound, but people are going to be speaking about different types of things. It's like you're forgetting subgenres or something. Do you understand what I'm saying? Drill is a genre, and there are subgenres underneath it. That's it. The conversation is done after that.
Drill beats ain't nothing but a nigga who ain't know how to work Fruity Loops right. That's all that drill beats is, man.
The problem is,
I'm a beast.
Are we going to gloss over what I just said, though? Are we going to gloss over what I just said?
I'm just saying, when I hear them,
I want to talk to
sound like when niggas started using.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, I'm gonna send you something too. I'm gonna send you something too, Sanchez.
Hey, let me talk to the UK dude, because he just did make a quick. Hey, bro, say that again, man.
I'm saying that underneath drill, there are subgenres of drill. You get what I'm saying? There's subgenres of drill, and there are many different forms of drill, and it all depends on what you speak about as to what subgenre underneath drill that you fall under. Drill isn't one specific thing. Do you get what I'm trying to say?
Wait, hold on, fam. Hold on, y'all.
Let's land, y'all.
This is what I would ask you. Because when you say that, in America, drill is the subculture. There's nothing really beneath drill. Outside of drill is just gangster rap. They've already been like niggas don't. Drill was already that anyway. So wait 1 second, bro. Just
Yeah, so
y'all can't make drill a music genre. You gotta keep it an act that's done over music genres.
Yeah.
No, it's a
culture. It's subculture. Culture is subculture because it comes from somewhere. So it's every single part of culture is subculture.
Well, listen, let me conclude with this just to reach a middle ground, and we can go to the hands. We can say drill is a genre, but it has no original beat or tempo of its own because its genre is basically a category of guys that earn their rights into that journey simply by the nature of how they diss the dead. And so to be a drill artist, so hold on, please. To be a drill, listen, to be a drill artist ain't necessarily to be a rapper. Cause if I can sing and I killed the nigga and shot his grandma house up and his auntie, and I sing about what I did in a fucked up way, and that's still, I'm a drill artist though. Cause it's the act. That's what I'm trying to keep saying. What we're learning here today.
So you can have drill singers.
That's next. You called it. Now remember you called it, nigga.
Oh, no, real talk. I like that point that you just made, though, Sanchez. But real talk, I gotta say something. If you go, I like that point that he just made. But if you go back a little bit, though, you can't say that though, because if you look at all them videos from Lil Mitchell on down to motherfucking Billionaire Black to Lil JoJo to FBG Duck, they had a bounce to it. They had that Chicago. That drill music is a culture for real. That ain't that shit that's now. If you look at all them videos from 2012, that's why I told you play 300, because that's how them niggas used to move. That's the drill. That's the drill culture, bro. My Chicago niggas know what I'm talking about. So if you ain't really hip to it, you gotta go back.
So if it's a culture, then it means it's a very, very.
You gotta go back to even the old King 5 videos.
So it's a new culture. It's a new culture because drill is a new culture that we create.
I can't agree with that one.
It's Chicago culture, bro. It's Chicago culture.
Which is the drill.
But Gucci Mane, they love a lot of Gucci Mane up in the rack, though. I ain't gonna lie. He was big influence up there on the beats and everything.
America's just a big ass melting pot, anyways. Because when Dipset was out, everybody wanted to be Dipset. When Wu-Tang was out, everybody wanted to be Wu-Tang. When Bone was out, Fast and Flow.
Wait, hold on. You making a point, but check this out though.
No, that's not a drill song, bro. Gucci Mane, the truth. No, he was just
whoa. I didn't say nothing about this.
No, I'm talking about the comment. I'm talking about the comments. I'm reading the comments, bro. Not you, bro. Not you, bro. My bad.
I would argue that it is. I would argue that it is, though.
No, it's not, man. No, he did a drill, but that's not drill music.
Nah, hold on.
It's a different.
Let me him get it in on that when y'all done. Let me him get it in on that when y'all done.
All right. Yeah.
Bro, no, we keep going back and around in circles on this topic, though, for real, though. Like, bro, so we are going back around in circles.
I'm gonna tell you right now. Shout out to everybody. This is a dope subject. I want to drop something. Being that I'm from Chicago. I'm gonna tell you.
All niggas in London ain't no bust.
Wait, guys. Let's get order. I got new people joining. Salutes to Bobby. Let's let him get in the bill, man. Because
salute, Bragg brother.
Because all of us are already, Oh, Madon, I gotta get you in. My bag.
Hold on, Madon. Yeah.
Bobby.
Drill music. What's up with it, Taz? Salute everybody that's up here.
Everybody I didn't get in, I got y'all, brother Shane.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, man, you on fire today, nigga. This is some hot shit right there, nigga.
Appreciate that, deal. So much love.
Hey, Sanchez. Now, the bounce that people keep talking about with the drill music, right? What you got to understand, Chicago drill music is a evolution of house music. That's why I got that certain type of bounce to it. We came up listening to house music. That's why UK drill music sounds similar to
what's that shit that they be doing out there, shot right? That footwork?
Yeah, footworking. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. That's house
music, bro.
That's house music.
It's a whole stepping culture. That's just footwork, nigga.
No, but what I'm saying, Gold, is listen to me. House music is like when you go to certain places, UK house music is big. Jersey house music is big. Detroit house music is big. In them type of places, even now, even though Detroit niggas is kind of like mixed in with the West Coast, music is kind of drill when you listen to the content.
I agree.
You see what I'm saying? Because it comes from that house music type of bounce. So that's like the kind of bounce that everybody keeps saying, like, what is the drill specifically? It's almost like a sample of house music, how to triplets and thirds. Let's put it like that.
See, but this is why we keep going around and around in circles.
That's what it is.
But this is why we keep going around in circles, because some people are saying, wait, hold on. Some people
energy. That do something with your energy. You know how niggas down south listen to Screwed Up and shit? They listen to that slow shit when they sipping lean and shit.
Yeah, we listen to fast shit.
Listen. This is why. Look,
that's going around in circles, bro. However you feeling, that music do something to you.
That's right. That's like that's that house music. That's the house music style.
Yeah,
But
If you go back, it come from Chicago. Listen, I'm finna tell you right now. When you go back to Chicago in the 90s, all the dancing niggas who used to know how to do footwork like me used to be like songs like "Watch My Feet," watch my feet, watch my feet.
Watch my feet. Yeah, I heard that song, bro.
Yeah, it was on them thirds. Like it's like a fast ass song that's on all of them. I beat that bitch with a bat. I beat that bitch with a bat. Like they all fast on that triplet.
And then like in Cleveland, like the hoes used to twerk to this. I'm from Cleveland, so I'm right next door to you. It's time for the percolator. It's time for the percolator. Bitches get to bouncing their ass up like that make the niggas
butter jelly and butter.
What I was telling them was like how in the UK, the Queen's band and shit be playing on that same tempo with them triplets. It's almost like it's leading up to some anticipation, but you never really get there. Like a
yeah.
You know, some shit like that.
But check it out. So look. So you don't think that New Orleans bounce is just different than Chicago?
It is. It's a certain cadence.
I would put the New Orleans bounce more in line with like the Baltimore bounce. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's a relationship, like how they do the call and response and the
second line, man.
Go-go music. Right. It's more live, man.
I got people down there in New Orleans. They got a bounce. They got a different bounce though. It ain't fast, but it's like a
it's a go-go. It's variation. Like go-go music and second line music.
You know what I'm saying?
So hold on. I got to get this. A lot of confusion going on. We all over the place. Now let me show you where we at with the bill right now. Where I want to get us back with it. The poll was where did drill music originate, and so after this whole conversation, I'm gonna say that the question is flawed. I should have said where did drill originate. And then the correct answer would have been like everybody voted, Chicago. To my understanding, drill ain't really a music form. It's an activity that you do over a music form, and it actually changes whatever music it did the activity over into what it is. For example, if a drill rapper get on an R&B beat, and diss the ops and all that, even though that's a R&B beat he rapped on, that's a drill song. So what I'm trying to reconfirm and show folks what we learned from this bill to keep it in an area where we can conclude is that drill ain't a particular music form at all. It's something you do as a musician over any genre of music that's very dairy. It can get you killed. It's very disrespectful.
Yeah, I
it's
can
something,
agree with that.
Yeah, it's something that ain't been done before. You know, into our time. You know, so that's what I've learned from that. So let me say this.
Cats in Florida drilling
Can I say something?
Pop songs. So
Let me say this to that earlier because you brought up Pac and Big and I couldn't get in there. But I want you to think about maybe that ain't the best example. The best example would probably be Banging on Wax. That's your best example of early.
What you know about Banging on Wax, Sass?
Enough to know that's the first drill album, nigga. If you know what I'm saying, that would be your drill album.
Hold on. Now, let's keep it real. Banging on Wax got that idea from the Chicago gang banging tapes that used to come out in the 80s, boy. We've been having. It's like 6 volumes. Hold on. Listen, I'm not. But you saying underground, but in the city. Wait a minute. Banging on Wax is an underground thing too. It wasn't nationwide. It's just it was new about because
it was.
Wait, I'm saying people knew it. Listen, I'm from the Midwest, Chaz.
Bro, that tape was in stores.
No, that's what I'm saying. So you know things.
Talk about that Chicago tapes though. Talk about that because niggas ain't really know that back then. They had shit in the 80s.
Yeah, like it was called. Listen, you can look this shit up, man. It's called Chicago. What was them tapes called? It was like 6 volumes of it from the 80s, bro. One of the songs was called WAP. It was GDs, BDs, Vice Lords, Latin Kings. It was a whole mixtape, and them niggas on there dissing each other.
Now let's get something straight to my niggas from Chicago. BDs and GDs used to be together at one point in time, right?
Yeah, bro. We know that. Yeah.
I just wanted to clarify because a lot of these young niggas don't know that.
But no, well, the reason I'm talking about it because we talking about mainstream success of it. You know what I'm saying? And so banging on wax was mainstream.
And that's the drill. That's the drill.
The underground takes out of Chicago.
The drill, man.
But they just wasn't mainstream.
I got mad love for New York. I'm used to my niggas Wu-Tang and Mobb Deep and type shit. I don't want to hear that shit. Now you got folks.
But then wait. Now let's talk about it. Gangsta rap is one thing. Drill. Now listen. When we talk about drill,
it all coincide though, bro.
I know it coincide, but what I'm saying, drill is very specific to Sanchez's point. You ain't drilling if you ain't talk about what you really doing on the song and what you get down on.
No, but
it ain't a subliminal. Wait. It's no subliminals in drill. It ain't no sneaky dissing. It ain't no hold on. It ain't even no lumping a group of people together like the Crips or the Bloods or this and that. It's Lil Tony them down. We up 3 men
I'm smoking on the Tony pack. I'm smoking on the Tony pack.
Yeah.
Right. What I'm
Because
do we confuse it?
Drill music unless you being real specific.
Do we confuse a diss song with drill?
No,
this song can't be a drill song.
Hold on, everybody.
There's niggas been dissing in their rap.
Dissing and drilling is different, and I want to explain.
Totally different.
I got to tell the difference so we can move on. I could diss a nigga by saying his album was weak, nigga, and your shit ain't gonna sell better than mine, right? I'm the top MC. Let's have a rap. That's dissing. That's rap beef, rap dissing. Drilling a nigga is you fucking shot up his cousin house, killed his cousin, and now you talking about mentioning his cousin name and how many times he got shot on it.
Duff got to be involved in the drill.
It's solidified.
Can I say something, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, when I used to be a house DJ back in the day, like my sister is now, and the evolution from the acid house then to the split started happening to subgenres such as hardcore, techno. Then we started going to the dub, and I think it's where the dub and the dubstep went into garage, which over here in the underground scene, not mainstream. It wasn't getting onto TV or the charts or anywhere, nothing like that you could see. We were going to parties in the middle of the woods with 10K rigs, dragging it all out there illegally.
Hey,
having
brother,
these massive DJ.
Yeah, brother. You mind if we continue to build about violence and drill and all that? Yeah, go ahead.
And that's where I was going. That's where I was going, Bro Sanchez. That's where I was going.
Hey, he look like one of my niggas from the hood, though. He just blended, though. I thought he was one of the niggas from the project.
Let him finish.
Yeah. Hey, they out there, man.
What I said that to say this. It was that when we started going into dub, and we started, because I produced as well at the same time, as we were getting into dub, and a lot of UK artists couldn't hit it in the United States, and they were trying to break through, and we were calling it grime. As soon as it got into the mainstream, the house went to Chicago house, Detroit went to Detroit techno, and then when we got to dub, all the MCs started going into the violence, seeing what was going on in the streets when they heard the American music, such as what you mentioned, Big Puck, all that stuff, maybe even earlier, but then they started trying to get through by this beat that Sanchez was on about, this and all these, like, it seems satanic, to be honest, bass line. He gave an example of it, but then these artists couldn't break through into the mainstream, but then all of a sudden it hit in Chicago. We started seeing it on the TV and massive loads, mainstream. It started going mainstream as drill, and trap first, then drill. Back here it was grime, and they were trying to bust through with grime, but grime wasn't going anywhere, and the UK artists weren't able to bust through onto mainstream. I think what the first one, I can't remember, was it Tiny Temper did a joint with B.O.B. or something like that, was the first one. They did a collaboration, I think it was Tiny Temper, did a collaboration, and that went mainstream, and then all of a sudden Chicago was doing drill, and then they were going heavy with it, with the violence, and then dry snitching on themselves, basically. The youths were just,
it's the guy y'all got to check out.
Dry snitching on themselves.
It's a guy named Zach Sosa from DC. Y'all got to check him out one time, man. He got that, but he don't rap about. He got a stripper song, and it's a high bounce. They dancing. It's fast paced, but it sound kind of like that. What they say UK drill, but I consider it bounce, like fast paced music. Zai Sosa nice, man. He created a new style. He a young nigga. He looked grimy. He looked like he had guns in the video, but nah, he on some, having fun.
The bass line comes from dub. Dub. It's like dub.
Zai Sosa. Yeah, it's like dub. It's like dub.
EDM.
It's like dub.
It's from the EDM.
Okay,
they tried to merge
so guys,
EDM
let's
and that
do me a favor.
Drill is
Hold
not
up.
that.
I need everybody to listen up, right? Let's go ahead and end the drill topic, and then I got something else that I want to bring to us to kind of freshen up and have a new topic. Yeah, but let's go ahead and conclude on that, man. Y'all go ahead, man.
That was fire, though, Sanchez.
We can hop back to it, but I got some more stuff. Yes. Okay, so y'all ready? I'm gonna go ahead with it now. Then. All right, so look, so the title was "Should Gang Members, Rappers, and Ex-Prisoners Be Given a Big Voice in America?" Shout out to Trevian. He said gang members that changed their lives should definitely have a voice in any space or platform. You dig? So I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and answer it y'all way. And deal with
Sanchez, they're being paid by the government.
I would say they already have it. They've been having it for the last 50 years.
No. The question ain't if they already have it or not. It's should they have it.
Right.
Yeah, I think there has to be a conversation. It's not just yes or no. You know what I'm saying? I think everybody at some point might have something beneficial to say. So I don't think it's just gangbangers, bring them up front. Like some of these niggas sound dumb as fuck. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I mean? It's going to be, what do you have to offer?
And not only that, bro, not only that, when we was young niggas, a lot of us is involved with gangs. So there was some of our leaders at one point in time. Well, these are niggas we was looking up to. So at that point in time, they want to change their life when nobody else had nobody to look up to. And these they doing something positive now, changing their life. You can't exclude them. You can't exclude them or seclude them from having to speak their right if they know they made a mistake in life, cause harm and shit. Because we can't judge it.
Yeah, they should have a voice, man. It's the American way. America always let her criminals and top criminals have a major voice in society because you can get something good out of it and you might get something bad out of it. But I think
they should have a voice, but they shouldn't have no big.
Nothing good has come from giving these people a voice.
Everybody got a voice.
Nothing good. You can't say nothing on the streets has gotten better. You can't say that. Don't say that. You can say there's more people doing it, but you can't say anything on the streets has gotten better. There's more youth workers and there's more people working with the youth, but the youth are getting worse and worse and worse as more people are doing that shit. So something is very, very wrong. And it's not the fact that it's not the lack of youth workers anymore. It's not that. Because there's a whole bunch of organizations out there working with the youth. It ain't that anymore. We can't use that as an excuse.
Hey, you in the UK, bro.
Most of the youth workers been in jail.
Let me ask you on the practice something.
Bro, there's something wrong. Bro, this guy, he bumps his head.
Let him get the smoke with Glitch real quick, y'all.
Let me ask y'all the American ass niggas some shit right quick, because this is what I want to know then. So who's the biggest, loudest voice that you know of that's a gangbanger, gang member that is respected in society? Who's that?
What about the criminals that still have a...
Hey, fam, I had the direct motherfucking question.
I want to hear the answer to that. Yeah, go ahead.
Charleston White. Come
on, don't do that. Don't do that.
The Charleston White is not respected in society. I don't know anyone that's respected in society. I don't know none of them that's respected.
Here's the problem with that.
Revolutionaries.
Listen, you can't use Charleston White, bro. No, you can't give him that goat because
my
listen.
Man said Snoop Dogg.
The reason I can't give him Charleston White is
my man said Snoop Dogg.
Y'all tripping.
He ain't even a year in, bro. He just made
No, deal with Snoop Dogg.
No, but wait, wasn't you addressing me, bro?
Okay,
actually, Snoop would be a good example. My bad, I'm tripping.
Snoop Dogg.
Yeah, that's a battle. Yeah, there you go. Okay.
I would say Ray Lewis.
No, let go deal with Snoop. Yeah, we got you.
Lil Wayne too. Lil Wayne.
I gotta mute you for that.
So let's do Snoop first.
All right, so kids how to skate, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that.
What
True.
Real facet of life is Snoop being put in front of you to speak on by the mainstream?
You
by
say it
anybody.
one more time. Say what real facet of life?
Yeah, what part of what? Right. And so I'm saying, what positive part of life is Snoop Dogg trying to direct you to? That we can say he's a positive role model using influence in society today. Where's
his gang background?
I would say he's got his little football team. I would say Snoop Dogg. He's at a point in his career where he's doing the. Wait. Bro, can I finish? Can I finish?
Hold on, real quick, Glitch.
You don't even know what you're arguing against.
Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Yeah, I was just gonna thank you. You can't ask it, not let him finish. Cause he's starting off good. He got a good one.
He's trying to say something.
Yeah, go ahead, Glitch.
He actually did. He fucked up.
You doing good, Glitch, with the football team. What else? It's a good debate. Go ahead, Glitch.
No, what I'm saying is that from what's being promoted, Snoop Dogg is the most positive that he's ever been in his career. Even though he come from a gangster, 187 background. Right now, I haven't seen Snoop Dogg promote anything negative. As of now, in the past, say 3 years, I haven't seen him promote one thing that's negative, and I'm not trying to talk in his defense. I'm just saying what I see.
If I ain't
he hasn't promoted
mistaken,
the gang.
I don't know if he owned.
I'm supposed to be getting the smoke with that. Good
point, man.
I don't know if he owned that team his son play on or that whole league. Is one or the other though. But yeah, y'all got it. But
he got a piece of that shit.
Okay.
I think he owned the whole league. Yeah. I know, but I agree with my bro from UK though, because you want to know why? Snoop came from Murder Was the Case to being a not only was he known as a not only known.
Yeah. Go ahead. You can hold up a second, Dizzle. They was going back and forth. Go ahead. You
my bad, John. My bad.
Because
you said give you the gangsters
because you're talking about positive. You're talking about
wait.
Positive.
But you ain't dealing with.
I didn't say that he's so positive. I just said that he wasn't necessarily promoting gang activity or anything like that in the past couple of years. So I've seen.
That's the paradox. That's why I said deal with Snoop, because that nigga ain't never not dropped the crib. He let you know at every waking turn I'm smoking a blunt wherever I'm at, and that's on crib.
That's gang. Wait a minute. Wait. Smoking. Wait. Please. Smoking blunts ain't gang banging.
No, but I'm
talking about the crib part. Sanchez.
Yeah, you could left the blunt part out, but the gang banging shit, you right.
I got you, but I'm saying, but this is what I'm saying. It's all within the image. It ain't even. I smoke blunts, but I'm saying it's in the way that the image get portrayed.
I'm gonna tell you what it is, Bobby. This is where I'm gonna say where you right. I'm gonna say Bobby right. What y'all saying, you and Taz, but what makes it. What he's doing, still promoting it. He shouldn't be wearing no blue bandanas and blue chucks.
Well, let me tell you something, though, Sanchez.
This why I said deal with Snoop. He the main nigga that make Crip look attractive.
Yeah,
right, and
he make the shit look like a motherfucking nigga. We smoking weed, kicking it, and chilling all day. I promise you.
Let me tell you why.
You don't realize that you niggas are contradicting. You niggas are contradicting yourselves. You know how? Because some of you niggas are saying, the gang members and the criminals, they need a voice and this, that, and the other. But then you're saying,
I'm saying that they don't need a voice.
Hold on. I just stated that Snoop Dogg and certain people agree that he's at the most positive that he's ever been in his career. But yet you're saying he shouldn't wear blue. He shouldn't show a positive.
Well, let me tell you something.
Now he's just commentating on sports and shit like that.
Hey, Glitch, I was saying that he shouldn't have a voice. And I'm saying that's why I want the motherfuckers to deal with Snoop, because these niggas be contradictory. If you grown out of that, why the fuck is you a 50, 60-year-old grown man still talking about I'm gang banging, nigga, and wearing
for the same reason. Wait, let me answer you. For the same reason, the reason why he's doing that is for the same reason why some of you niggas are saying that ex-criminals and this, that, and the other need to speak to the youth and show them.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying none of that. I'm saying fuck them niggas' voice. Go ahead.
Hey, fam, he throwing up Crip and shit still. He don't need a voice. Fuck him. Who else you got?
Let me tell you something.
Hey, but them niggas be making rap songs about winning and shit, and then they don't even be doing that shit no more. Like, that's how they do.
Look, y'all. He got a video with Kid Cudi where he got on a red bandana. If you don't believe me, look it up on YouTube right now. Snoop got on a blood flag.
He don't give a fuck about that shit. That's why they ain't fucking with Snoop. Because he let it be known, like, I'm willing to do this.
Hey, you
believe that shit if you want to.
I'm saying, but listen, fam.
No. What Crip you know? Hold on, bro. Hold on. No, when you said that, what Crip you know they put on the blue rag? I mean, put on the red flag on their head.
50 Cent, bro.
Let me say this last little bit.
Blue bandanas.
To the topic, bro. If you got on any bandana, you don't deserve no motherfucking voice. I don't give a fuck what color it is. Fuck that bandana shit. That's what I'm saying. To the topic, if he got on a bandana, if he throwing up Crip, if he repping a set, if he doing any of that, the answer is no. His ex-gang member still gang banging ass don't need a voice.
The biggest one with a voice Taz is 50 Cent. 50 Cent is the biggest voice that promoted gangsterism, thugging, shooting, violence, all that. It's 50 Cent, man. That's what it is.
You can't put it on one man. Don't put it on one man. That's ridiculous.
50 Cent said he had mob ties.
One at a time.
He was a product of the culture that he grew up in. So how can you put it on him when he grew up in the culture?
Matter of fact, hold on. I'm finna fuck everybody up with this one.
Hey, hold on. Hey, Pop. Hey, hold on. Hold up, yo. Wait a minute. Wait 1 second. I got you, Bob. I got you.
50 don't necessarily promote gang banging. 50 ain't on videos throwing up the set.
I'm gonna tell you. 50 Cent is definitely not a part of gang culture. We're talking about a nigga that can twist his hands a certain way, move his feet a certain way. If the nigga just standing up, if you look at his feet, they look like a penguin. This is some shit that this is a whole.
But he said like, I'm talking. No, I'm slew-footed. I ain't no game banging, nigga. I'm slew-footed, nigga.
Yeah, we talk. I'm just fucking with the gangsters though. They should laugh at themselves. Oh, that was great.
But based on the topic alone, though, I mean, the nigga was part of the streak. I mean, I'm saying he broke the law and was a criminal and whatnot. That's all part of it. So I'm saying, but you can't attach him to the gang shit. So once you discount that, now what is it that prevents him from being a voice? What's the problem with him being a voice right now? He's a legitimate businessman. Yeah, the legal. Hey, bro, can somebody at least acknowledge he's not a problem?
No, I agree with you, bro. I agree with you. My thing of it is this though.
Following these rappers.
You know what? Wait.
Rappers, stay on topic and shut your dumb ass up.
We got to go one at a time and keep the conversation going. You know, so when one man done, let some other man go. He in and out, keep the joint going, man. We got you on the mic queued up. Poverty Influence. We about to call on you.
All right. What we on? We still on drill music or gang shit or what?
Well, hold on. Let them conclude what they was doing, and we about to call on you. But what we really on is like, I guess at this point, who is promoting gang culture? They gave Snoop Dogg, and we said he's still promoting it because of his symbolism. He got the rag on.
Hey, bro, Sanchez, as a summary, I do want to say this. I don't think Snoop doing nothing wrong because.
Well, hold on. It ain't about Snoop. I'm trying to get us back to where we at with the bill real quick.
Ain't 50 Cent producer power? I feel like if you power.
I feel like if you a gang member that's you know, that's no longer active, and you're moving forward, and you got a voice in this media or wherever it be, your community, wherever it be. If you decided to change your life, that means you're willing to link up with anybody, even your ops.
Now,
that's a big, powerful difference if you ask me, because a lot of people still hate the other opposite color.
Hear me
out.
They
would do whatever.
I got you. Here's the thing that people may say I'm reaching. There's a reason why most of the community outreach programs are either owned or controlled by gangs. Now, the community ain't getting better. Why would the people in power want our community programs and shit to be dominated by like prisoners, ex-gangsters, all this stuff. To me, that's a conflict of interest, but most Americans will say, well, no, that's a brother who was in a gang who changed his life, and now he want to create programs to help other kids stay out of gang. And what I see is that the gangs is so smart, they have infiltrated the exact market that like how the cigarette companies own the patches too, that you trying to get off the cigarettes too. So the gangs getting money for the community outreach too, nigga. And they doubling up, basically.
And bro Sanchez, I sent you a video about prisoners. They getting ready to get
Quando Rondo dropped his flag. And look at the shit he's getting.
You're right, Sanchez. Because when you see shows like Snowfall and the show 50 Cent got put out, it's still producing a negative connotation into the mind when they claiming they trying to clean it up. So we got these kids, they get money home for the greed and all that.
So that's not business? That's not business?
It is business.
And to me, and then not only is it business, wait a minute, wait. It's proving my point that it's not outreach work if it's business. It's work for profit now.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's it.
Yeah, I mean, but here's the thing, though. But
100.
Hey, fam, I need to say this right quick, bro. So when you get a nigga like me who takes a bold step and saying, fuck a mentor, fuck your program, and fuck working with some kids, how about telling niggas to be better fathers? That's where a problem comes in, because that's the conversation that don't happen. You will have more outreach programs and people going into that lane, because ain't nobody gonna say, hey man, niggas need to be better fathers. Don't nobody want to hear that mentor shit.
See,
I don't want to hear shit about working with nobody. Kids, none of that shit.
To agree with what you saying, the mentor programs and all that has replaced like the father and shit. So like the boys club, community outreach centers and all that done replace like the whole structure.
Yeah, you're right, Sanchez, because I agree with what he's saying, but you got some people that never knew their father their whole life, so we do need the mentors. But I get what he's saying, because for the fathers that is there, we have to be there, man.
Let me ask you a question.
Hey, can I ask y'all the question?
Let me ask you. Hold on. I gotta ask Dizzle a quick question. Me personally, I think a child without a father is better off without nothing than to give him an ex-criminal or a gangbanger. Just give him nothing. Then.
I can't agree with that, bro.
Listen. My thing is sometimes the lack of something is better than the gain of some bullshit. So, because look, if he's lacking a father, you ain't giving him no father by giving him an OG or a youth center.
That's kind of being a little bit judgmental.
Okay.
I'm finna be real with y'all.
Wait, he asked me something. Let me say this real quick.
I'm gonna mute up.
I gotta say, because I'm a father. My son just turned 9 on the 6th. You know what I'm saying? My daddy died last month on the 11th. His birthday was the 19th. My birthday on the 28th. No, it's all good. It's love. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with my pops tough. My pops was a gangster. You feel me? My grandfather was a gangster. I fuck with my pops tough. So I'm fortunate enough to have my daddy in my life. Even though him and my mama weren't married together, I used to go with him at certain times. That shit bothers a kid. It's a separation between the two. But that's when we gotta still step. We gotta do extra. If we ain't on good terms with the mother, just step it up to make sure so you be there with the kid. Now, as far as you not being there and the daddy is out of their life, a son, especially a male, is gonna always need. I don't give a fuck if the nigga used to have bodies and that nigga changed his life and you see the genuine aspect. We not fucking demons, nigga. A demon is a motherfucking spiritual aspect. We human flesh and blood. So that motherfucker that got all these bodies can leak just like he can get his head blown off just like the rest of everybody else. If a man decides to change his life for the better, I don't give a fuck if he's super blood, the bluest crip you can ever be, the top folk, the top vice lord, whatever. If that man said, fuck all that, fuck the banger, I want to help uplift these kids and really genuinely show it, I feel like if somebody need that mentorship in their life, they need that to help them become a man, because a woman can't teach you how to be a man except for your friends. Guess what you gonna do? You about to join the set. You gonna join the block. You gonna be doing all this and all that shit, nigga. Versus a motherfucker like a nigga like Bro Sanchez.
You see what you just said? You see how you just said what you just said? Wait, hold on. You see how you just said what you said? All of what you just said didn't involve any kind of drill music. All of it was just lifestyle.
We ain't talking about drill no more.
Yeah, we ain't talking about the music.
Bro, that's not the bro. Listen, just wait. What I'm saying, I know when I'm talking about drill, I'm just saying, because I'm making a point that I was making during the drill conversation, because I was saying, yo, there's certain youngins growing up in certain situations that draw them into certain situations that you may call drill. You may say, oh yeah, that bro, he's drilling, but he's in a situation that he's in because of his lifestyle circumstances. You get what I'm trying to say? And all I'm making mention to is the circumstances you're bringing up.
Point though, Bro Sanchez.
I'm not missing the point. I'm just bringing it back to a point that I was making earlier.
Bro Sanchez just asked me, did somebody that actually fuck the music? We talking about real street niggas, real gangsters. See, we from America, bro.
Dizzle, let me respond to you. Hey, Dizzle, after hearing what you said, I'm 50-50 on it, brother. Because if for me to say, well, listen, fuck a youth center and boys clubs and all that. Actually, I learned a lot of good stuff from my football coach. Some good. So I'm just saying, like, so there can be some good guys at these centers and shit. It can be
some of these niggas ain't right. I feel you. Dizzle, on what you and Sanchez saying. This because y'all saying something about these youth centers and shit now, and this a real thing because y'all know I work with the shorties. Like, where are the youth centers that y'all seeing now? We from the 80s. I'm 40. Now, I remember growing up with the youth centers, and I didn't grow up with my father. But just like Sanchez saying, I had a boxing coach. I had a boxing coach that was just such a real nigga that if he wouldn't have been there, I ain't gonna say guarantee, but I know it'd probably been a couple situations that I know for sure he prevented. You see what I'm saying? So basically, what I'm saying is today, ain't no place for no kids to go shoot around and play basketball or walk up in no boxing center. Ain't no youth that's missing. The mentorship program is gone. That's what I'm being honest with y'all.
And that's why I say them guys, the mentors is important. Because some of these dudes do not have no father. Some of them kids, they going home and they eat nothing but motherfucking bread.
Right. Mentorship.
They go to them spots. They go to them spots. They get them hamburgers and hot dogs. And they see a guy. I go, dang, I ate a hot dog. And I got some to the children, bro.
I got smoke for that shit. You gotta sit there.
We don't know if the niggas was ex-gangsters. That's shotgun that food that fed their stomachs.
You want some smoke? You want some smoke, Dizzle?
Yeah, I'll take the smoke too, because this is what I do. I help the youth, so I gotta take that smoke right there.
Hey Taz, you can bring your smoke then, bro.
But Sanchez, you gotta tell why it's not needed.
Right, so check it out. So here's the thing. So according to this thought process, when has this changed the youth? Because there's never been a time when the youth weren't the focus. The Black Panthers focused on the youth. This is how we're here today through these same.
LeBron James' mama was a crackhead.
Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off.
Wait, no, I got you because you just asked the question. Run. LeBron James' mama was a crackhead, nigga.
He didn't.
Right. That's great.
You got it. Go ahead.
Well, there's only one LeBron James though, fam. There's only one LeBron James.
Without them coaches, nigga, he wouldn't have shit, bro.
How many crackheads are there? How many crackhead mamas? How many coaches that went and picked up kids? Hey, fam, there's only one LeBron James. 1 million coaches that went and picked up kids, nigga.
But this what I'm saying is beyond. I'm gonna take the smoke on that. I ain't even gonna come from it on a LeBron James aspect or even just like a coach aspect. I'm talking about like just being able to help a shorty get a job for the summer so he can feed himself. You know what I mean? Or like this is shit that I do. Real talk. Go help a shorty motherfucker get his GED or get into a construction program, get into the solar paneling. I say this all the time because what it is that it's a overabundance. I can agree with you. A father's missing a home and a lack of niggas in the street who don't give a like the same youth that you see running around fatherless. That's gonna be the same grown man that you're gonna have to deal with later on in life, or your children gonna have to deal with later on in life. I realize that. So I'm saying, look, I can't do everything for everybody because it's an overwhelming problem. So I can only start where I start at. That's real. That's the real talk, bro. Right. I'm a father with 5 kids.
Right, and see, I agree that we can only do what we do. I agree that we can only do what we do from our positions. But given our positions, we're fathers, We never leave our kids stranded. We never leave our kids behind. Our kids most likely got our last names, and we've been there since day one. So why the fuck other niggas don't have those other standards?
Taz.
And we just ignore
Check
that
this out, Taz.
to make sure they kids straight.
You want to know why? Because I can't even, in a situation where I see a child in dire need, that's the only thing that's on my mind at that time. I don't give a fuck what his daddy doing. And let me keep it 100% real with you. 9 times out of 10, the situation with the mama ain't no motherfucking better neither. So this nigga, the damn near fake. This nigga looking at, like, I done seen some, I'm not deflecting. I'm just being real on what I see in everyday life. So I'm saying it's like when you look at a split home, like when you look at the Kevin Durant's, the LeBron James, the single mothers that make it, the reason why it's a very few of them that can lock down into that position to excel a child, because that's a hard position for a single man or a single woman to lock down into. So I'm not deflecting. I'm not deflecting
and that's what made. And I think that's my dad, and that's why I became a good dad.
It's gonna either fortify you or break you. And I'm saying it ain't a deflection when I say, oh, the women, it's no better with the women. I'm saying that's like a given that if the father is gone or the mother is gone and one parent is left in the house with 100% responsibility for a child, instability will ensue.
For sure. Okay, so here's the difference with the women, though, bro.
I'm a single father.
You're not and if you're going to tell me that girls are raised the same, if you're going to tell me that boys and girls are equally doing the same things in America, I could agree. But and as long as we know that there's a need for a father in a boy's life, and there's no pushback on the father, because you're saying ignore the fact that the man don't give a fuck about his kids, just deal with the kids. That's your model. That's absolutely your model.
Yeah. I agree with you.
In a situation where it's dire.
Real quick, can I say something real quick, you guys? When it comes to being parents and stuff, it's no overbalance, because the woman is the one to nurture, to bring the baby in this world. We the fathers. We contribute. Everybody, we both 50-50 contribute to the life, our lives. We didn't ask to be here, but we here. What fucks it up is once the separation happens, whatever it may be, whether it be a money situation, cheating, whatever it may be. But at the same time, if you able to be there for the kid, so I know a nigga right now just found out his son, 13 years, is not biologically his. You think he gonna walk away from that nigga? No, he didn't raise him his whole life since he became a baby.
Let me ask y'all a question.
I do feel like if these guys don't have a father figure in their life.
9 kids.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question right quick.
Hold on, let me say something though, real quick.
Hold on, man.
Okay, because I want to hear what you got to say. Just let me say this though. I only got one that I know of. That's another story. But no, fuck that though. I got a little boy though. He'll be 10 next year. I know the importance about me. Me and his mom used to fight all the time. We've been separated, but she never kept me away from my seed. I got the obligation as a man to be there for him, because guess what? One day he's going to grow up and have him a woman and may have children. So he's going to know I got to teach him a better way to operate and not get into certain things on how to avoid situations with females, because you know how a female can be, bro. I know niggas who females then bounce out of town with all their kids. That's not right. So that's when it unbalanced. But we all level.
Y'all want to? All right, I got you. Check this out, y'all. Hold on a second. Now I got to open up a new smoke. Get ready for it, man. Let's breath of fresh air. Is music, is quote unquote negative music, negative films, negative arts, is that the number one culprit for immorality in the world? So like, that's the question I got. Let's go with that smoke.
Let me start it off. Yeah, let me start it off and shit. I would say negative. I'd say just basic, the simplest thing in life, and that's money. Poverty. Poverty is the highest thing that causes crime to me. Because even a good person, if they starve and they'd do something they would have never did. So I'm going to give it to poverty, and then I'm going to say the music and shit promotes it and celebrates it. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
Good point.
I would say exactly what I was saying earlier. I would say music is one part of it. And there are many, many, many parts of it. Movies too, books, storybooks, and all types of things. There's many, many parts of it, components of it, should I say. And music is just one of them. That's all I'll say.
I agree.
Good point.
It's all predictive programming.
Okay, yeah, K-Mac, you got it. Go ahead, my bad.
Yeah, sorry to barge in like that.
You fine.
I didn't have a male role model in my life as a child at all, and I was the eldest sibling. And as soon as the old man was gone, I was a toddler, and what I did see wasn't good. To be honest, I'm not going to go into that, but it wasn't good. My dad, you would consider a gangster. Do you know what I mean? If I told you about him, you would consider him one. But he wasn't a positive role model at all. But but when I had children, it just spurred me on to not. I just did not want my children to not have a solid male role model in their lives. Like whether I was doing good or bad, I wanted to be there for them, no matter what. I wanted them to know that I was there for them 100% all the time, on the end of the phone, wherever. It was just, and I know it, looking back as I've got older, I've got a boy that's 20, believe it or not. Now he was 20 on the 12th of September. And I've just made sure that I was there and I was an option all their lives, because that made a big hole in me. When I look back, I wouldn't have said this 10 years ago. But right now, I can say that affected me to such an extent that I maybe overcompensated with my children when it comes to being a father. I made myself ever present. Do you understand what I'm saying, Bro Sanchez and people? Yep. Yeah.
So
that's my view on it.
Let me do this real quick, guys. How much can we blame on, man, the music is corrupted, the movies we watching is corrupted, and that's why the world is corrupted. TV is corrupting us. The music we listening to is corrupting us. Can we say that? Can we go so far as a people and say, well, the number one culprit for humanity's corruption is the corrupted arts that humanity is consuming?
Hey, can I say something real quick, bro? Sanchez?
Could we say that?
Can I say something real quick, bro?
I was answer that one right there. You think we can
real
say
quick,
you
Yes, I agree.
Real quick, this is what I want to say. I fully 100% agree that the media is a big influence on some of the wrongdoings and what you just said. Because you got to remember, okay, I was born in '85. I came up in them '90s eras as a kid. Boys in the Hood, Minister Society, that left a stain on my brain. Belly, all that showed me something of life. Like, damn, like, so this was rocking. Even though it was a fictional movie, it wasn't like autobiographical of a person's life, but it had some similarities that, in order for some people to think of a script like that, this is the type of stuff that's going on. It's billions of people in the world doing all types of stuff. You got people that live a normal life, and you got people that live an abnormal life. You know what I'm saying? Things that you wouldn't even think. That's how we got the dark web. So hell yeah, Sanchez, the music, and because you got to remember, let me tell you something that Fat Joe said. Fat Joe and Eminem. I'm gonna tell you both something that they said on the interview. People, you got to look in the archives. It's all everything that I say. I'm not gonna tell no cap. We don't do no capping over this way. Fat Joe said people used to always think he had the album Don Cartagena. I had all them CDs, Big Pun, Wu-Tang, all that shit. Joey Crack. You would think they call him Joey Crack because he's selling crack. That nigga said on the interview himself, man, they used to call me Joey Crack because, nigga, I was fat and my pants just said my ass crack was hanging out. No homo, Paul. He said that. This came out of Fat Joe, the millionaire mouth. Eminem said, y'all need to stop taking these words and these lyrics that we say too serious because all we doing is being artists. That's what complies with the shit that's going on right now with as far as the YNW Mellies. Boosie beat a murder case, but then you got YSL, Young Thug. Look at that. This is going to show you. Hell yeah. This music is an influential. Now they making an example out of them niggas, Sanchez, and I'm gonna leave it at that. 100% I'm with that.
It is what it's doing is is programming the mind, right? So once the mind get programmed to do certain things, you will be on autopilot doing it, not knowing that you was programmed by the TV, programmed by the song. So then it would be easy for somebody like me to say, man, it wasn't a song. I would have did that anyway. Would I? Could I have been programmed different? This where we get a simulated universe from. If they put in the thoughts in your head, how is it free will now?
Yeah, that's why niggas don't take care of their kids,
doing that.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you right now.
And they've been writing religious books, putting shit. Sorry, play, bro.
I think we can definitely say that what we see and what we hear does affect our behavior over time. Go ahead.
So that's okay. So again, why niggas ain't taking care of their fucking kids then? Like why do you need?
And let me answer that. Let me answer that.
So we can show a million black fathers. That don't mean everybody gonna be, or even like. Go ahead, bro.
I'm gonna answer that. Why they ain't taking care of their kids is because it's what they see and hear the most consistently the most. And if you look at what the culture we in, it teach about like really to not even have children is the key. And if you do abort them, you want to be a bad bitch or a boss nigga. You don't want to be no father. You want to be a boss. You want to be a nigga who a bachelor, no children, getting money, bunch of girls. You know, like, so the culture we in don't really promote you being a mother or father as much as it promotes you being a boss.
That's fair. Hey, that's some of the realest shit I heard, Sanchez. That's real. That's See, guess what though? Ain't no nothing. I want to ask all the guys on here a question, and I don't mean no disrespect to the ones that don't have no kids, no disrespect to no preference or whatever. Just coming from a father aspect, and you know, respect for my elders and stuff, right? Would y'all agree with me that or whatever your opinion is? I want to know who agree with me, who don't. The natural order is for us to reproduce to continue our legacy, right?
All right. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to be. Sure. I mean, I agree with what it's supposed to be. I mean, you know.
I'm not talking about the financial aspect. I'm not talking about the financial aspect. I'm talking about if money never existed and we had to live off the trees and the fruits of the earth and hunting and learning how to build and all that and communicate with each other without it being none of this media stuff. None of it.
To continue
Wouldn't that
your
be the
legacy.
natural order? Continue the legacy.
Yeah, we'll all agree. Go ahead.
Keep your bloodline flourishing.
Yeah, I agree with that, but not everybody does. But you know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying.
No, we know that. That's because of the world we live in. But I'm talking about natural. I understand what you're saying, bro. I just want to know it. Yes, no question.
Bro, can I say something real quick?
I don't
necessarily think it's to keep your bloodline flourishing.
Well, not your bloodline flourishing, but your people, your land, your
people. Like having something after you. Because once you gone, you gone. I'm happy I got a son. I know he go because my son a handsome young dude. He gonna be kidding. I don't wish it on him now because he's still a kid. But I know when he get older, he gonna have him a woman. You feel me? He gonna keep that bloodline flourishing, nigga.
No, facts. But the only point that I'm making is that I don't think that people have sex and have babies. Like, even if people didn't know about having babies, they would find sex and they would find out that.
Yeah,
can I finish my sentence?
Bro,
you can't stop
one
me
at a
mid-sentence
time,
and then say,
let him finish real quick.
Mid-sentence,
just
bro.
For order.
Even what I'm saying is, even if people didn't know about having babies, if they found out about sex is pleasurable. So people would want to do it with one another, but babies are a byproduct of that thing that we want to do with one another. So I'm saying, even if we didn't know that it was a thing of carrying on our lineage, we would still do it. You get what I'm trying to say? So I don't think that it's about just that.
Okay.
So what I would argue is this, though, fam. There are larger movements of men pushing against fatherhood than there are pushing for fatherhood. I can show you larger, greater causes for men to stay away from children and not have children of their own. Men don't seem to be thinking legacy as much as they would have in past generations. You know what I'm saying? There are entire male movements against having children, against family, against marriage, against anything that we are calling natural. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Taz,
Right.
hold on, wait,
I'm one of them niggas. I'm not gonna lie, man. I've seen.
I got smoke for some that I don't hear nobody bringing smoke for that I think need to be addressed. I don't equate a legacy simply with you having children. I think a person can have children and still haven't created a legacy yet. Just merely having the children.
I ain't even got no smoke with you on that one. I ain't got no
So
smoke
what
on
I'm
that one.
saying is, having children isn't a legendary act. Raising them into legends. Greatness is associated with legacy and being a legendary motherfucker. Anybody can fucking have a baby, is what I'm saying. It's a more so we want to equate a legacy to just have. I don't think Taz doing that though. Y'all doing that, but I'm just saying I see that done a lot though. But yeah, y'all go ahead.
I agree with that.
No, you right, that was a cold ass.
They did this.
That was a cold ass.
That goes back to but let me say this though. Can I say this? Can I say this right quick and then you get it back? That's my whole point though about the diminished institution of black fatherhood. We don't even have that type. That you don't even hear that talked about in other communities about the fathers of their communities. That's the diminished institution of black men and how we're looking as quote unquote not raising legends, not putting enough products out here that we can be proud of. That's an issue that people avoid. We need to put our own products out here and be proud of them and be able to stand by them. And at the NFL draft, who's sitting there? The fucking mom. When you're looking at these guys,
I agree with you, brother.
I agree with you, but we
need more fathers on deck, man, for graduations and the whole nine.
Yeah, that's
true.
true.
But we can't all raise legends. We can't all expect our children to be legends because we'll be setting up for disappointment. You feel me? Like every child isn't a legend.
Hold on, wait. We gotta let Buck. I think that's Buck. Yeah, and him in 125. Yeah, they haven't spoke. And Madon, you can get in too. You and Shane 70-30. Thunder Sound.
Hey, this shit fire, Sanchez. See, this shit fire.
For sure, man. We let's. Hey, Buck, we don't want you to forget it. Go ahead, man. Salutes to everybody.
Hey, it was good, people. But yeah, for the fatherhood, I'm a single father myself, raising two kids. My wife passed away on me about 3 years ago. So I understand.
Condolences, bro.
You know, so I understand the struggles of, you know what I'm saying, single parents and single women and the construct of raising kids, especially a girl and a boy. I think that's even difficult. But I don't know. It's I say for the music, you know, it's down there, you know, influencing, you know, especially all this shit they putting on TikTok and all this. You know, you got these kids singing 90s songs that they don't know nothing about or whatever. And I don't know. Speak on a lot of shit.
Hey, that's 100, bro. That's 100. I made my son delete TikTok. I made my son delete TikTok off his phone because he was able to have access to some grown shit. I'm like, how the fuck you was able to get that on your phone like that? I said, nah, delete it. And then now you got these commercials. Remember back in the days, I don't know how old you guys are. Lord willing, I'll be 37 in a couple days.
Yeah, I'm an 80s baby, 38.
Okay, I'll be 37 on the 28th, right? Back in the days, we used to watch commercials. You ain't never seen no motherfucking commercial with two men and two women kissing, man.
Man,
so
I swear.
The influence off the media.
My kids be looking at me like, what the hell is this? You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? Is we supposed to do that? Hell the fuck no.
You know what I'm saying? That's
and there's no disrespect to that community, because I ain't got nothing against them, but I'm bought on man ties. I love my women. You feel me? And I protect all my children, my kids, my nephews, my nieces, whatever, whoever, my little cousins, whatever, my god kids, because that shouldn't be forced on nobody that's a child that don't understand yet. They brains is sponges, so they'll see this weird stuff and they absorb it. But when you get old enough, you're able to make them type of weird decisions.
Back in the 80s,
and that's what we go back rap on us. Like Bro Sanchez was talking about earlier. You feel me? Bro Sanchez brought up a real valid point. You feel me?
what is it? Is it are we? Because what do you normally do when you get up in the morning? You check your phone, you check your TV. A lot of people watch the news. Majority of the population watch the news. If they ain't watching the news, they on YouTube or they on CNN or something on their phone. What's going on for the day or what happened last night? For example, I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, born and raised, right? We got a page on Instagram called Cleveland Remembers page. I don't even got it on my page, man, because I already know I'm gonna see some real negative aspect type shit that I don't, even though I ain't nobody scared of it. I just don't want. I want to see something that's going on that's gonna help people. It's so many murders, crimes, and burglary.
And you know, and that's how I was. Like I used to watch the news a lot just to do like to stay up on the little stories to try to grow my channel and review shit and all that. I ain't gonna cap, but that shit had your energy in a fucking little state where you gotta constantly be kind of
ladies that scared to go outside because of the news. Oh no, I ain't going to
dude from Cleveland.
Shit, they believe in that news. Really, that shit. Oh, that shit been happening.
Now guess what? Now watch this. Now when I do the news shit, is on some James Webb telescope. Is on some shit that's in the lane where. Cause I'm gonna tell you,
the brain. That's the type of shit I want. Watch, nigga.
So, dude from Cleveland. Hey, do you remember this? Hey, dude from Cleveland.
Stuff that's going on.
Hey, dude from Cleveland. You remember this? I'm up here in Akron, right? So you gotta remember this.
Shout out to Akron. Hey, y'all niggas don't like us.
Listen right quick, bro. I'm asking you a question, bro. I'm asking you a question. Hey, do you remember on the news every morning they'll put a missing person and it'll be like a teenager, like from the hood. Every single day, they'll put a different missing person.
Well, let me tell you something.
This wasn't like feeble, homeless people. This would be like, this would be like your homie from around the corner. We was thinking people was getting snatched for real.
Hold on, wait. I gotta ask my nigga from Akron something. You remember that Anthony Sowell? I used to live right around. He stayed on 123rd and Imperial. I stayed on 119th off of Luke. You know where that's at? Oh, you from Akron? You probably don't really know. That's the Kinsman area, though, east side of the Cleveland.
Yeah, Euclid.
I stayed right around the corner from where Anthony Sowell had all them bodies, 11 bodies buried in the backyard and in the house. That man had a head cut off in the bucket. That nigga, the Arab nigga Sam used to try to blame it on the sauces plant that was right there on the corner. No. That nigga was stuffing bodies. He said one day it's on the documentary. You can look it up. It's on
One he is a nigga too, right?
He said, huh?
Wasn't he black?
Black. Anthony Sowell.
Yeah.
So they call him the Cleveland Strangler, bro. Nigga had
what about
crackhead girl.
Let me ask y'all something. I hear a lot about like when I was from Bama. One group that we used to love, and this was before Bone Thugs. We used to like the Dayton boys, the Dayton family.
Oh yeah, Dayton, they from Dayton. Yeah, them niggas was gangsters.
So we didn't even know about Dayton, Ohio. To them,
they was from Dayton Avenue, fam. They went from Dayton, Ohio.
Okay,
oh no, you talking about them niggas? Dayton, where the fuck?
So school me, appreciate. I always thought that them niggas was
them niggas like from the West Coast or something. I think Dayton boys. My bad.
Damn.
Oh, they from Michigan? Okay. Yeah, don't get me on that. But when you talk about Bone, but before Bone, it was Brothers of the Struggle, BOS.
I thought their family was from Ohio, man. They family from Ohio.
The same thing. That's
Dayton Street. You can look it up, but I'm from around that way. That's what I know.
I don't really know about. Hey, but when it come to Bone, bro, nigga, I know some of them niggas personally. I don't know the whole group, but I know Lazy, I know Flesh, I know Crazy.
Okay, yeah,
and I know Willis. The only one I ain't never really politic with was Busy, because Busy stopped fucking with them niggas. But see, for real, Bone had the opportunity to we still got a dark cloud over it. There's so much talent and so many people that can be doing things from acting to podcasting to music. They never took advantage of the opportunity that they had as being superstars coming from Cleveland, because it's nothing here. Except we got our city raw as fuck. It's a lot to do with shit. But we ain't got like
them niggas don't have no.
Look. When you go to ATL, the main cities you hear about: NYC, ATL, Detroit, Cali, LA.
Man, Bone was riding off the legacy of Eazy-E. Bone Thugs have no excuse,
they were.
man.
Now you tripping. Now you
Yes, they
tripping.
was. That's who found them
Them
niggas.
niggas ain't rap nothing like Eazy-E. Come on now, nigga. They read off. They
No, I said they was riding off. Eazy-E found Bone
Eazy
Thugs
put
at
them
Harmony,
on.
man. What are you
Eazy
talking
gave him
about?
opportunity. You can't say that.
Eazy-E found Bone Thugs.
Eazy ain't even got to see the fruits of their labor. What are you talking about, bro? He died right after he signed.
It don't matter, man. Bone Thugs.
Yes, it do matter. Yes, it do matter because you just said that wrong.
They shouldn't have no
you need to
excuse.
take it back and say Eazy
They
put him in
shouldn't have
perspective.
no excuse for failure.
Nigga, them niggas left. Them niggas left the city.
No,
homeless
listen, you
and went
gotta
out there to go link up
understand
with them
something,
niggas, bro.
Madon. When Eazy died, they kind of lost something that kind of
his wife was taking advantage of them niggas.
But
man.
what I'm saying, Sanchez, is that they were still doing
I'm
shows.
from Cleveland. You can't tell me, bro.
I'm
from Cleveland. You can't say none of that. That's false, bro. And you online.
I done heard interviews from Busy. I done heard interviews from Crazy. So, and if you look at it, they blame themselves. So I ain't wrong.
No, you wrong because they got fucked over. They didn't want living off no legacy. That's
but
why
the
Busy said he wanted to get. Listen, bro, Busy
What
said
I'm
on
telling
the
you is
interview
they was backed by the legacy of Eazy-E.
Listen, man, Busy said that he wanted to kill.
I mean, let's be real though, bro. Let's be real with it now. Because I like listen. I agree to an extent, but look, you got if Eazy-E ain't around at all, Bone might not ever be seen.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
No,
the
and
only
that's what
reason
I'm
we know
saying,
who they
bro.
are is
And that's what I'm saying.
And then they took they opportunity and did something with it. So you know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to my nigga Taz for knowing the Dane family from Flint, man. Salute to you.
Hey, because I swear I didn't know. I looked that shit up.
Yeah, I used to live in Detroit, man. Them niggas was crazy about the Dayton family up there in Detroit. You see what I'm saying?
Look,
yeah, them niggas.
look, Taz 100% right too. Taz 100% right. But as far as living off his legacy, no. You could respect the fact 100% Eazy put them on.
No, you can't get I didn't say they was living. I didn't say they was living off his legacy. I said they was backed up by his legacy. That's a difference.
Eazy whole style was different. Standing on the corner, straight slanging rocks. Oh shit! Here come the motherfucking cop. That was his style. Yep. But when Flex bring the song on, as soon as it come up, gotta get back on the grind, popping that clip of my 9. If you can still be good chalk for the night time.
Dizzle, two things can be true though, Dizzle. Yo, two things can be true though, Dizzle. Let me say this real quick.
Hey, I'm about to fuck the whole panel up with this. Remember we was debating on drill music and how you drilling a nigga? Somebody put in the chat room earlier, Biggie Small Who Shot You was a drill song.
Fuck no, because he never said the name.
Subliminal.
He never said the name. Hey,
yeah, you right. That too subliminal.
Hit him up. Hit him up.
Hit him up might be drill, right? Now this.
Clicking the bitch.
But look, to what Madon was saying there, this two things could be true. Bone did have a supremely unique style, but like you got to give credit to what credit due. Eazy was that nigga at the time. I'm here to tell you that being from Chicago and most of the niggas who I came up around and then traveling to St. Louis and different places, it was because Bone was attached to Eazy. You know what I'm saying? That gave them like that attached them to a rocket ship. That put them boys out of space.
Smoke to Madon because he got that smoke. He's right. I gotta pass it down because I gotta take it back. You was right. You was right, bro. They did live off his legacy because if it wasn't for the statue,
I didn't say they lived off his legacy.
They didn't live off his legacy.
They got on off of his legacy.
They did get on off his legacy.
They was backed up. They was backed up by his legacy. It's a difference between living off.
But at the same time, it go both and both. But I still got to give you the smoke. You got that one because
when I lived
if it wasn't for him, they wouldn't be on.
When I was in Texas, you know who was, man.
Man, listen, let me tell you some real shit, bro. Y'all ain't. Bro, this ain't, you gotta put this shit in perspective. Now, hear me out on this, Madon, just for 1 second. 50 Cent put all them niggas in G-Unit on. And had something happen to 50 Cent right after he put them on, all on would have fell off. Because just putting them on ain't enough. You still need that push after that shit. It's a lot go on with building these folks into the game and shit and making the right connections and all that shit, man. Where I'm telling you,
you're right, Sanchez. I'm just saying.
That's a bomb right there.
East 99, after East 99 and all them, like I think they had like 3 successful
Look, it
albums.
was destined for Bone because Bone is one of the only groups that did a song with Biggie and Pac after Eazy-E died.
That's what I'm saying.
Fuck Biggie
That's
and
what I'm
Pac.
saying.
Bone did a song with Phil Collins.
And Mariah Carey.
No,
Right.
Bone did their thing, man. After East 99, they just kept getting
Come
better
on,
and
now
better.
these straight from Cleveland. These niggas straight from East 99. When y'all go on East 99 today, y'all be like, damn, that's where the fuck these niggas from? It's the trenches, bro. It's right off the block. You can see downtown and everything from that main line, St. Clair. Because all our streets go by numbers. It's real easy to get around, except when you go on the back blocks. They go from east to west. Once you cross the bridge, Cuyahoga River, now you're on the west. You got West 25th, whatever, they go up. They go up in numbers. So if you come over east, you start off on West 3rd, East 3rd, West 6th, West 9th. I mean, East 3rd, East 6th, East 9th. From Superior, St. Clair, Euclid, Carnegie, Chester, Quincy, everything go by number blocks. You can get around. If a motherfucker tell you they stay on 105 and Drexel.
Hey, let me ask the
You gonna get there
Chi-Town
easy.
cats some shit that I ain't scared to say I don't know some shit. Now this what I want to know. This is a sidebar off topic shit, but since y'all on here,
Oh, here we going.
Yeah.
I'm finna say twist off tops. But I already know where you going.
No, we brought up Lil Durk earlier, right? Him and Ghana got a little fight song with the piano. What happened to Virgil, right? So I want to ask. I was going to ask y'all, man, who is Virgil? Who they singing about? Rapping about on that?
Off-White. Virgil Abloh, the dude that died, that made Off-White clothing. He was the head designer for Louis Vuitton. Black dude.
He put all the rappers in the fashion.
He one of them, Sanchez.
How did he die? How did he die?
He just died. They said he was sick. He had cancer.
He
died in
No, they said he had cancer. They said he had cancer. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody knew till he died, though.
Yeah, it's a lot of people that do it like
that. Out the game, though. I think
There's a lot of.
they injected that nigga.
I'm saying, okay, let's put it like this. I'm gonna be
think
totally
people
honest with y'all. I had a cousin, man. He died from cancer at 32 years old, and the only person who knew was my auntie. You know what I'm saying? He didn't tell nobody else in the family. And that like 2 days before he died, that nigga called me and was talking on the phone. I remember I was coming from the club. I was drunk and shit. And I'm like, cuz, why you, like, he was just talking to me weird. And when he died, it fucked me up because I was like, why he didn't tell nobody, you know what I'm saying, that he was, because it was just out the blue. So, you know what I mean? It happens.
I think that happened to Charlie
Yeah,
Murphy as
you
well.
got to be real with it, man. This life is strange, bro. That's why I love when Bro Sanchez be doing these little blogs when he be talking about how really for real, what I gather off what Bro Sanchez say, bro, because we all ain't no yes man and agree with everything everybody say, but I go with what makes sense. We all got a spiritual essence, man. That's one thing that we all got on this call right now. We all got in common, bro. There's no such thing of us dying. We just got to leave this shell. This is the physical form. Because we don't even know how we got here, bro. To be honest.
Bro.
Nigga can look at the Bible and look at the Quran all day. I'm not disrespecting no religion. I'm not disrespecting nobody's spiritual faith. I got respect, and I say my daily prayer as a spiritual to the universe. But who has the proof? Who's risen from the dead as a skeleton form, reshaped their flesh, blood, and bones, and came to you and said, well, look, this is what it's like when your ass die. Nobody. So the thing that we're doing right now today, building, and talking what we talking about, bro, this is as real as it gets. This is the most energy that we receive every day, whether we agree to disagree, man. This will keep niggas going. And rest in peace to your family, man. I just lost my pops, dog.
Well, I think we'll keep niggas
You know,
going.
wait. Before that, and
Blessings to the pops, man. Salute.
Listen. I never understood this. No sympathy card because I'm a soldier. No sympathy card, but when some of my friends and shit, and some of my peoples and some of my cousins and bloods and shit, like when I say blood, my family, they say, well, they lost their parents, and I'm like, damn, I could never imagine, because me and my pops was tight as fuck. Man, it's an energy level that hits you so deep, bro. You could tell that the spirit is real, bro. You start
dig this.
type of way in your body.
I really don't care about the afterlife. I care about this one right here. And this
You
the
got
OG
to, though.
saying
You
that
got
shit.
to, though. You
I
got
don't
to.
give a fuck about the afterlife. I'm
You got
enjoying
to,
the
bro.
one I'm got here.
I could care less
No,
about
you want to know why you
anything
gotta
that
give?
fucked up.
I got
Real rap from the OG.
Afterlife. You got to give a fuck about the afterlife for the simple fact. This is a mission. This is a simulation. Like my nigga Sanchez say, this is a simulation.
It's not.
I could care less about the afterlife. When I'm gone, I'm gone. I'm worried about the legacy I live here, not no afterlife. That's what I'm worried about.
Blood. We wouldn't feel pain if it wasn't no simulation.
Worry about the legacy you're gonna leave here, and not the legacy you're gonna take the fuck with you. Because your family and children still gonna be here. That's the legacy I'm worried about. The legacy I'm doing on this plane.
So you saying you about to fade to black then? You just say you fuck it. I'm fading to black when it all go down.
And I don't believe in shit.
You feel pain because you were made from dirt.
Shit.
You feel pain because you were made from dirt, brother. That's why you feel pain.
No, that's not why.
Hey, bro, Sanchez.
You feel pain because this is a stimulation, bro. We got
nerves, bro.
You was made from dirt.
We got veins, blood, and nerves.
Build
that ain't
up.
No fucking dirt, nigga.
If it
wouldn't feel nothing. We'd be made of stone, bro.
That's why you turn. Why you turn back to dirt then when you die? Why you turn back to dirt? Why you turn back to dirt then?
That's dust.
That's dirt. You wouldn't dust dirt, man. What you talking about?
Listen, bro. That's why the flesh is a shell. This is why it's called a simulation. Listen to me, bro.
I think Sanchez said it the other day. From dust I came.
Let me ask you
dust
something,
shall
man.
return,
Let me ask
brother.
you
That's
something real
dirt.
quick, because I don't like going back and forth. I just want to ask you.
Go ahead.
Communicate with you. Okay, you ever had a dream of one of your loved ones that passed away, and you see them in your dream and actually interact with them in your dream?
Yeah, I've done that, y'all.
Whether it be a grandparent, a parent, a cousin, a friend, whatever. That's because they really there in that realm. We got 2 realms, bro. That's why it's a stimulation, bro. Who the fuck can explain? Why do we have dreams? You gotta be kidding me if you just think we out here just like. You gotta be kidding me if you think we just out here just like cattle, nigga. And you don't even know what cattle be thinking. We don't know what these cows be thinking.
But hold on, my boy.
You have dreams because you have soul.
This way I'm dying. Can I interject real quick?
Go ahead, Bob.
Because I want to say this. No, yeah, but look, this what the OG saying. Yeah, this what the OG saying. My OG Leo, shout out to him. We here dealing with this right now. The past already, guess what? What I just said is already past. Can't get it no more. You see what I'm saying? So I ain't dealing with that. I'm only dealing with the moments right now. Whatever is in the afterlife, guess when I know about it? When I get there, if I get there. Speculating on it right now is like me speculating on if it's finna be a bunch of hoes in the club when I get there. You will never know till you walk inside of it. It could be nobody in there but you and your homies. You see what I mean? So the speculation is the key to all of this. Like it's just a speculation. So I'm with OG Philly. I'm dealing with trying to be the God right now and the nigga right now while I'm here. If it's all a simulation.
Because, hey, look, I'm gonna tell you some real shit. If you go back and look at Muhammad Ali, he got some old footage. He says, and like I said, bro, I respect everybody religious preferences. I don't know what y'all religious preference is on here, but I respect y'all as brothers, as chopping it up with y'all.
My religion is I'm God, goddammit.
Yeah, and I'm a realist. I believe my religion is reality. So I feel you on that.
I
agree with
no religion.
But Muhammad Ali said something that was real. He said, according to the Honorable Elijah Muhammad, he said that once you gone, you gone. Your heaven and hell is on earth and what you do for the people, whether you make good or bad. When he said that shit, because he said, ain't nobody died and told you that there's a heaven and hell. Your heaven and your hell is what you make here. And like y'all said, we are gods because guess what we do? We control shit. You could be see, people say there's material things, but at the same time, who running the world? That's how they usually look at the gods. Niggas who got all the riches, niggas who got all the people, who got the food, who got the business. If it all boiled down, the lost soul's gonna be the motherfuckers that ain't got shit. That's considered what they call a lost soul. When I walk downtown, down the block from my house, and I see motherfuckers laying on the ground, it hurts your heart. But guess what though? These people were somebody at one point in time. They on this planet. We here. So y'all definitely right. But you could go, these people, the people that make me mad is the people that be sitting up there that'll get mad at you for not saying they'll call a nigga a devil worshiper or a demon because they going to get some shit that a book told them that you ain't got no proof of. Now that I'm older, I see now. Like, where's the proof at? There's so much shit that go down and be like, damn, for real?
It depends on what proof.
He gonna let this go down like that? Look at all these rappers.
It depends on what proof you're looking for.
What you mean by that, brother?
Concrete.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah,
that's the only proof that
you can't do that. You can't do that.
I'm saying concrete proof.
When I say proof, what you gonna believe, bro? What you gonna believe?
Dizzle.
No, wait. I gotta ask my question.
You gotta be detailed. You gotta be detailed.
Wait. Well, no, hold on, y'all. Hey, let Madon get that smoke. You know, Madon, let Madon get that smoke with you. He a big Bible thumper.
I know he is. That's why I'm not trying to go into the belief. He asked the real specific. No. And I answered you, and you tried to dance around me so you could shadow box.
I didn't dance. I said what
concrete,
when it comes to proof.
Concrete evidence.
No,
of what though? You gotta be more detailed. You gotta be more
coming back and walking on water right in front of me and the whole world on America's Got Talent.
Thank you.
Okay, well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, yeah. That's why I say you got to be more detailed when you say.
I just gave you all the details. Jesus coming back, walking on water.
Well, you don't have to because it haven't happened yet. You can't make the argument either because it haven't happened.
Real quick, I gotta grab that blood.
You see how easy that is?
I gotta grab that blood.
Give me Jesus' birth certificate.
You can't get nobody's birth certificate back in the
That's concrete evidence.
No. A birth certificate was only given by people who want to control your ass. And
you have no proof of man.
Let me grab that blood.
No proof.
Let me grab that blood, man. I want some smoke. Look, check it out. I got two simple questions for y'all. If you heard about one of your niggas getting knocked the fuck out, which one you gonna believe? Which one is more credible? Seeing the knockout or hearing the nigga told you knocked out where it could be a possibility where that nigga just got hit and he beat the other nigga ass? Which more is more credible?
I just said concrete evidence.
Well, we all know observation is the best evidence. I mean,
is the Bible and all this belief system stuff and these beliefs that they taught us, is that stuff credible as much as solid proof of what you see?
Yes,
it's true. Some of it is.
You say some of it?
Yeah, some of it is.
Wait. Some of Spider-Man is true. No, some of Spider-Man is true.
What I'm telling you is this.
No, slow down, Madon. I'm finna stop throwing your fucking tracks right now. You gotta let me cook. No, I'm saying just let me cook.
No, let me know.
Dizzle been talking for a minute. Bro. Everybody, and I'm not running.
I'm about to be quiet.
You're right. You just said some of it is real. And I just said some of Spider-Man is real. The Statue of Liberty is a real place. Queens is a real place where they say Peter Parker live at. You see what I'm saying? The New York streets that he walked down, those are real places. Spider-Man live in a real American city in United States. In the comics. It's right there. So if I read them comics, if I read them comics and it's telling me Peter Parker got bit by a spider in Queens, New York, he went to this high school, he swung around the Statue of Liberty. Oh yeah, that's real. Because I
don't think that's a legitimate argument. You know what I mean? When I say
yes, it is.
Hold on. I gave him the floor. Let me get it. All right. Now, when I say some things are real, like when we talk about Genesis, how the earth was created and how every seed bear after its seed, that's a fact. We know the apple tree always produces an apple tree. We know the grass comes from seed.
You didn't need Genesis to tell you that, though.
Some people don't know how the hell. Some people got all kind of.
You didn't need Genesis to tell you that. Hold on, Dizzle. I got it. I got you, bro.
How's that a fact, Madon?
No, wait.
It's an
you don't need the
the real proof is if you plant a seed. We know what seeds do. We was taught what seeds do, but how's the book named Genesis? Who came up with the word Genesis? Who came up with these definitions? What if the sky was red? What if you look at the? What if you go outside? What if you go outside and they say, yeah, the sky is blue today with sunny skies. The sun is yellow, everything, the clouds are white. But how we know if the blue ain't red and red ain't blue, my brother?
Well,
who are you to say that,
brother? My point is this:
we living by a doctrine. We indoctrinated, bro. You scared to admit that shit.
Okay. What other doctrine you have that explains how seeds operate on the earth?
Reality.
What if I Everybody know
that we have to say something.
I'm gonna tell you right now. It was in Black Panther. No, it was in Black Panther #3. Slow down. I'm finna tell you. When the vibranium rock hit the earth, when the vibranium rock hit the earth at the beginning of time, y'all miss him up. They say this in the Black Panther. That's how they got vibranium. When that rock hit the earth at the beginning of time, it by the force it hit so hard, it went around the whole spherical earth.
Well, but the reason
slow down, Dizzle. Come on, slow down. Slow down, Dizzle, because you cut me off now too, my man. I'm trying to cook with you.
No, because it got me.
You still cutting, nigga. Hold on, slow down, Cleveland ass nigga. He's 1999. Nigga, tongue twisting up in this bitch, nigga. We know you fast. Slow the fuck down. Hey, but look though, the vibranium, nigga, when it hit the earth, it spread seeds everywhere around the globe, man. That's what I'm trying to tell you, Madon. That was in Black Panther #3. Since we just believe in shit that's in motherfucking books.
That's bullshit, bro.
Since we just believe it, you can't say it's just bullshit, bro. If we just believe in what's in books, my boy. Nigga, man, listen. Hold on, Madon.
Hey, you know what? You know what,
came
Bobby?
on this bitch and told me about Palladians, niggas coming out the middle of the earth, the motherfucking Nibiru crashing, Nephilim, Anunnaki, the Bible, wheels within wheels. I ain't running. Go ahead, Madon.
All right, cool. All right. When you go to Genesis and exhort the creation story, you can walk outside and still see it, man. So
guess what? I ain't had to absorb Genesis before I went outside to see it.
Yeah. Right, so that just validated it.
No, I ain't need Genesis for no validation. I just went outside and saw it and burnt the book.
That's because niggas knew how life worked. Niggas knew how life worked, bro. Reality. That's my religion. Niggas knew niggas was gonna start turning niggas. Hold on, wait. I gotta say something, bro. Niggas knew. It says I read Revelation.
What are you guys
before it says
forgive me for stepping out, but y'all
and it said that the children would turn against their parents. What we seeing now? It was already mapped out. We knew these motherfuckers gonna start wilding because people stopped giving a care about the teachers and showing kids on how really to grow up. See, look, let me tell you something. Back when I was in like first grade, bro, that showed us how to play.
Running on.
What are you guys? What are we on? No, stop.
Listen to me, bro.
Yeah, no, because Madon kind of right on this one. I just want a brief explanation of what the smoke is right now. That's all.
Yeah, we was talking about having.
Let me show you something.
I was telling the brother how when it comes to the Bible, it's certain things in there that's concrete. That's the argument.
Oh, so we got to the Bible in between me leaving us.
It's already just been written. It's stuff that's going on. If it's physical to see, stuff that they already knew people was doing before then. Kids turning against their parents.
Hey, Madon, would you agree that is stuff in the Spider-Man comics that's concrete?
This is why you could say that science is more concrete than the Bible. When I was in first grade, bro, they used to teach us how to plant
Neither one is concrete, man. Neither one is science or the Bible.
No.
Hold on. Wait a minute. Check this out, my boy.
Hold on.
Let me ask y'all this, because really, bro, I ain't even gonna lie, this. You running, you right now, boy. You Cleveland is the city
where
we come from. So, hold on.
Y'all cut me off.
Nigga, you been cutting niggas off the whole day.
You ain't lying. You ain't lying, man.
You put a seed in some dirt.
I'm finna cut you off right now so I can say what I'm finna say. But hold on.
You been going on and on like everybody do.
Hey, but look though. You said that it's
what's gonna happen if you nurture it, bro?
Okay, I got you. You said it's concrete things in the Bible.
That's what I was trying to tell you, bro.
Okay,
I'm not trying to
you still going,
religion, bro, or go against
nobody. 1990s.
Man, I ain't even from the clear. They're my niggas, though.
Even though you gone, you got left from
listen, man, we was kids. This is what they stopped doing in school. Biology class. We had a small biology class, and I'm in the first grade, bro. They showed us how to grow grass with a milk carton, put soil in that mug, and plant your seeds to show us how to be like botany. They stopped doing that. They stopped doing that, bro.
Bro,
so that's the proof. You know, if you plant a seed,
that nigga said, even though you're gone, you a fool.
Who walked on water? Who walked on water? Jesus Christ.
Y'all saw that? Y'all saw that movie? Y'all saw
Nah,
that
Busy Bone walked on water when that nigga said,
Man, fuck Busy Bone, man. I don't give a fuck about that.
Hey, yo,
But
y'all
no, that
niggas
nigga's
wildin',
the
man.
truth though. But that shit was kind of funny though. That was my shit though. Even though you're gone, still got love.
Yeah, look,
Hey, they was talking about Lil Wally. They was talking about Lil Wally. They was talking about Lil
Yeah,
Wally.
that was Uncle Wally, man. Hey, man, we.
Hey, but salute,
Hey,
man.
Madonna, man, you that Bible stuff, bro. You got to prove which one is real, man. What's a real scripture that came to life that really didn't happen?
I'm going to tell you. Listen, it is real shit in the Bible. Why that ain't the question. The question is this: it's real shit in the Spider-Man comic, my nigga. It's real shit in the Black Man in the Black Panther comic. I believe the Bible. Hold on, there you go again with the we flipping and kipping and pimp pounds and that nigga
and a group of guys got it. I'm gonna miss everybody. Yeah. Hey, that's that shit though.
Cut it out, man.
I'm not gonna keep crying about niggas like that.
Diz, man, love, Hey, I think that nigga Dizzle got smoke with me because I'm from Chicago and twisted this motherfucking bone, man. Come on, chill out, man.
Nigga. You know they ended up linking up though.
Look, here we go. No, I don't even want to go down that rabbit hole. Let me finish what I'm finna say. Hey, look,
they did a song together.
Madon, can you agree that it's real things in the Spider-Man comic? Now I'm being real with you though. No, because you said it's unrefutable and concrete things in the Bible, which I'm agreeing with you. It's things that they write about in the Bible which can't be refuted because them actual places and these actual real things. Now I'm asking you, when you read in the comic book and it say Peter Parker swung around the Statue of Liberty and he was on the subway in Queens, New York, I mean, and he was on 139th Street, I could go to New York to that same subway that they say Peter Parker was swinging through and be like, yep, that this
Well,
proof
the thing about it, why your argument falls short, Bobby, is because you're comparing Marvel comic character to knowledge, wisdom, and understanding.
I'm telling you, this how I view the Bible like comics.
Wisdom, and understanding.
No, this one I'm giving you my interpretation. I view the Bible like a comic. You can't tell me how to view the Bible.
Man, most of your vocabulary came out the Bible. What do you mean?
The Bible is Lord of the Rings to me, man. That shit is like
98% of your vocabulary
Dungeons and Dragons
came out the Bible.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, but listen.
That's a fact.
If you want, no, listen. You believe that, Madonna, and I'm not finna disagree with you on that.
I know that, bro.
But guess what? You just did all that. Hold on. You did all of that to run away from my question. You didn't answer my question, Madonna. No, I noticed how he didn't answer my question, everybody. Everybody talking.
I told you your argument fell short.
No, you said, why you saying that? Answer, Madonna. Answer my question.
I answered it already.
I didn't hear you.
It fell short because we're dealing with a comic book.
That ain't an answer.
Hold on, wait a minute. You're trying to compare a Marvel comic book to
that ain't an answer. We compare a lot of shit to a lot of shit. We compare movies. I hear you.
The book is a book. A book is a book.
Bobby, no, I'm working like a Mexican on him, but come on.
Nah, he ain't working like no Mexican. I'm saying, I hear this nigga. Hold on. You know how many times I done heard Madonna say, hey, you should check out this movie. Look at this movie. This movie was deep. So you compare movies to the motherfucking Bible, and I can't compare comic books to it. Okay, I got you.
Let me say one thing. I got to tell Sanchez something. Hey, let me tell Sanchez.
Again, movies are fake, but movies have real scenarios in them. Comic books are fake, but comic books have real scenarios. The Bible is fake, and the Bible got real scenarios in it. That's all I'm gonna say.
Look,
hey, yo, Sanchez, you still here?
Well, no, I'm gonna give a theory.
Hey, Sanchez, hold on. Let me say this to Sanchez real quick before I forget. Hey, Sanchez, it's a new series. It's the series made me think of you, man. It's a new series called The Brave Ones, right? And you know how you be breaking down the tree of life? Bro, it's a series. It's the Africans. It's some Africans who made this movie.
TV to break down.
Hold on, bro. No.
Is you using TV to try to break down?
No, man, you got it wrong. I'm telling Sanchez that I saw a series how Sanchez break down the tree of life, It's a new series by some Africans called The Brave Ones. Check it out. It's badass. About this girl got superpowers and shit. All Africans, and they talk about the tree of life like Sanchez. I just want to tell him that real quick. But the name of it, Sanchez, is called The Brave Ones. Just check it out when you get a chance. All right, that's all I want to say.
I want to say this. I want to say that a lot of people chase religion because they scared of death. They want to believe something that if something once it's all said and done, and what Jay-Z said, well, maybe they love me when I fade to black. They want to feel something, but really, the only thing that we can run with is the type of shit that Sanchez is saying. And I ain't saying that I agree with everything he say, but one thing I do that I believe in is that we are infinite beings. I don't know about that walking across water. I don't know about no small dude fighting a 8 foot, 7 foot, 700 foot giant, whatever the fuck tall he was, Goliath, whatever. All I know is when I walk outside of life, I know I got a family I got to take care of. I got a spirit, and I move, and I'm alive, and I'm breathing, and I'm seeing everything in this simulation, bro. Ain't nothing that can say that it's scripted to me, man. Now that I'm older, because I was raised in the church and all that, it's scripted to me. It's telling me what's gonna happen. We seeing TikToks and motherfuckers kissing on camera and shit that ain't even supposed to be doing that shit, and the kids to be able to watch that shit. That's what it's saying in Revelation, that the kids are turning against their parents, and they still go look on their phone and gonna be able to see that shit, man. All that other stuff, bro. Where's the proof, man? Except for the artifacts that we got that's here on the planet. Because this planet been around way before we even knew of everything. So who will be able to prove it? Who has resurrected and came from the dead and reformed their soul and their spirit and their flesh and blood and bones, bro? Nobody.
Black Panther.
I'm saying if you got all of these different religions, right? And everybody say you got like millions of followers and shit in each religion, and they all say they got the truth and they can prove like, look, man, this is coming true. Everybody's saying that they book is coming true. So my thing is, if you look up how many different forms of Christianity it is, it's over 33,000.
You got certain religious groups that kill each other though, too.
Hold on.
Hey, real quick.
Let me
Take
get my
away
point.
religion out of this reality. What do you get?
So my point is, so where I'm supposed to go? If everybody got the truth and y'all broke down literally into like thousands, into the hundreds of thousands of different religions, and you say, oh, you only supposed to be with me, you only supposed to be with me, and only I got the truth. Like it get real ignorant. Then they all turn and pointing the finger at each other, but they all got different versions of the same book. So it's kind of ignorant to just pick one. You feel me? You need to like study it and like break it down. That's why
the world up, because everybody would be in harmony. Yeah, I agree with you, bro. Everybody would be at harmony if we came to common ground. But guess what? People judgmental against each other just based off of that, bro. Same thing with gang politics, bro. It's segregated any way it go. So if everything was like people say it is, we come to a common belief. A lot of people believe in heaven and hell, right? Now, what if the system was set up to everybody follow one order? It'd be nothing but harmony on this earth. We wouldn't have to talk about drill. We wouldn't have to talk about crime levels. We wouldn't have to talk about the terrorist attacks. We wouldn't have to talk about war.
Let's go to the hands. Hey, Mainframe, I'm gonna get you in after question everything. He just joined and salutes to the brother, question everything. Let's let him have the flow, man.
Peace to the panel. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah,
peace
for
and
sure.
respect, bro.
We got you. Peace and love to you, Big Dread.
Yeah, peace and love to everybody on the panel. Shout out to you, bro Sanchez. Yeah, I wanted to chime in real quick on what the brother was saying about why people started following the Bible. People follow the Bible not because they're afraid of death. People follow the Bible because they had no choice but to follow it. You got to remember, everybody when people started, the reason why people started following the Bible because it was imposed on them. Nobody started following that book freely. Them people went out there murdering and slaughtering people and forced them to believe in that book. So to say that people followed the Bible because they fear of death is wrong. And even right now,
no, it's not. And I agree with what you said, but no, it's not, because I'm gonna tell you why. When you go to church, what was we always taught? Yes, we was oppressed and was slave minded and everything. What they taught us something. Our natural ancestors was in tune with the world and the universe. They didn't fear death back then. Once we got indoctrinated and modernized by that Bible, bruh, that was what you. All right, You get beat to death. We whipped you to death. A lot of people were scared to die, so they hoping for heaven, bro. They hoping for a life after this. What you mean they wasn't scared?
No, they wasn't scared to die. They was dying. You can't. It doesn't matter if you scared to die or not. These people was dying. They was forcing them. They was killing these folks. This the first book they allowed them to read was the damn Bible, and they forced them to read it. The indoctrination, what you're talking about, came after the fact. People started getting indoctrinated after they programmed a whole generation, and then the parents started teaching.
They was scared to die. They was watching their people getting lynched, my nigga.
One at a time.
What are you talking about?
Hold up. One at a time.
I gotta say this. Let me say this, Sanchez. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Listen, they was scared to die because guess what? When they call out the whole cabbage and you see these motherfuckers hanging from the motherfucking tree, the motherfuckers didn't want to die, so we gonna believe in the Bible, so we thinking we going to heaven or hell. So we gotta listen to this motherfucker like
yes, it was indoctrinated. Yes, it wasn't forced on us, but them niggas didn't want to die. They didn't care about no heaven and hell, bro. They was going through hell during the situation.
They didn't know what the fuck they were gonna see on the other side. All they knew was life, nigga.
Nobody cared.
Listen. Here go. Check this out. Here's the point. The point is, slavery existed before religion. But when slavery existed before religion, them slaves ain't have a concept of, well, I'm gonna burn in hell or I'm gonna go to heaven. They was just fighting for to them, they was already dead being a slave, and you really didn't have nothing to lose but to fight for your freedom.
And then that's when the Bible come into play to have you thinking that you could go to heaven or hell. Then niggas start feeling
let's let him finish though. Go ahead. Salutes to the panel, man.
I get what he's saying. What I'm
because listen, bro. Sanchez just made it real. I just want to say.
I gotta mute you, bro. You got to share that mic, man. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, you're emotional. I
ain't never emotional, man. I ain't got no feelings, nigga. I'm a grown ass man, nigga. Stop playing,
boy.
All
good. Don't get.
I don't like when niggas do that shit, but you got to be real, nigga. You one of them. You indoctrinated, bro.
I bet you I'm smarter than your ass, and I'll prove it right now.
No, I mean, it all depends on how.
Well, let's go then. Let's go, bro. Let's debate right now.
Depending on what level of smartness you talking
about.
Go ahead and fight then.
Let's go. Let's debate right now.
Because I don't like that, man. Like,
let's debate right
now. Listen, this is the only thing that I was saying, bro.
I just challenge you.
When you live good, just hold on, Rick. Let me say this, bro, and I'm done. When you living good, bro, you get a good job, or you getting money, you taking care of your kids, you eating good, you living life, you doing your thing, bro. You be like, damn, I'm loving this feeling. You feel me? You got you a bad little chick on the side, material and physical things that you can see. There ain't nobody really ready to leave that, because when it all goes down, like I keep bringing up, when it fade to black, don't nobody know what's on that side. So what I was saying was, like Sanchez said, before the concept of the Bible and the heaven and hell concept on where your spirit goes when you physically leave your form, when you physically leave your shell, that's where the fear came in at. I'm not saying that you scared or I'm scared or anybody on this panel is scared, but a lot of the people that practice religious preferences, especially when it comes to Christianity, they believe in the heaven or hell, like pearly gates. Sidewalks made of gold and milk and honey in the rivers. How do you know that? That's something to give somebody like a fairy tale to a kid. Because if you talk to a kid about death, I gotta see. So we gonna scratch all that bullshit. When I see my son sleep, I gotta imagine him one day that I know one day we gonna have to go to.
Where you get them fairy tales from, bro? Where you get all the fairy tales?
Everybody, no.
You got it.
We gotta let Dreads rebuttal that right off the back, and nobody interrupt. Go ahead.
Right. He kind of pushed the goalpost because I'm not disagreeing with that. I was talking about at the beginning. People didn't just started believing in this stuff. This stuff was imposed on us. And what happened was they once they imposed it on a generation of people, the machine started working for them. They started allowing the parents to indoctrinate the children, which are probably our parents right now, our grandparents. You understand what I'm saying? And they continue that cycle. And that's what we're witnessing right now today. When it comes to people being afraid of life and death, I think that is no different from what we see in mainstream media. It's no different. The book does the exact same thing. You understand what I'm saying? They keep fear. And when you, long as you keep
I
fear
don't
into,
understand what you're saying, bro.
okay, you don't see murders on TV? How you don't understand
Yeah, I see that, but I don't
All right,
understand what
that
you're trying to say.
you don't see nobody going to church and kill 8,
Bro,
9
you
people.
must have tapped in
That's
late. I told
fear.
you my religion is reality. I just told you my religion is reality. Trust me,
You
I
do.
seen
You know
murder.
what it is. I think I know what the problem
I
is.
gotta ask you a question.
You talk so
No,
much.
I gotta ask you a question because you one of them
You talk
fake niggas, man, that be
over
trying to say shit like you smart, but you ain't making no sense. I just seen
I'm not making no sense when you agree with it.
I'm just saying.
That's why
I don't make no sense when you agree with what I
with no
said.
parachute.
Yeah,
you
I
ever
don't
drove
agree.
out of town in the car? You ever drove on the freeway going out of town in the car in the summertime?
Hey,
when the window,
we gotta make sure that Dre's finished.
We disagree
we gotta,
or agree.
we gotta hold up,
so
Bobby.
much.
I got you, Bobby. Well, let's make sure that in this debate between him and Dreads that it's a fair exchange. So, yeah.
I don't even know where to begin. I don't even know. He talk over me so much. I don't know if we disagree or agree.
You are doing that,
Dizzle.
Dizzle.
ain't lying,
Hey,
man.
check it out. In a debate platform, that'll definitely knock off big points, man.
Yeah, that's all I was saying, Dizzle. You keep on like, nigga, I'm trying to rock with you, but you keep like you cutting. We letting you rock, nigga. You see what I'm saying? So you gotta let him rock.
All right, like I said, y'all heard what I said earlier, man. Because I don't know how this shit work. I'll be hearing shit at different times, so it might sound like I'm cutting off or whatever. I wasn't trying to cut the brother off. I'm just telling him I practice reality.
You gotta know when to hold him.
I'm saying, bro, just wait. Listen, just wait until he done with his statement, and then you know what I'm saying. You hop in.
Okay.
Yeah, because I'm hearing a whole bunch of people talk too, so I don't know when to talk. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Hey, look,
I'm both of y'all the flow, bro.
I'm gonna let you know how to do it, right? Once you end your point in argument and a next brother talking, you can't really grab the mic in till he have that silent point where it's like, you know, he done or whatever. And it go back and forth like that. Even though you may want to buzz in, I'm guilty too. I'll be wanting to buzz in, but yeah, go ahead.
Okay, I see what you're saying. No, because it was kind of like a friend. Maybe my motherfucking internet connection bad. I ain't mean no harm, bro.
Well,
I ain't trying to argue with you.
You might got a little, you might got a little
across.
latency issues sometime.
Probably a little delay. Yeah, like a little delay.
Yeah, I'm still in the night, dog. I'm just.
I don't know harm, my nigga.
No, you straight. I like.
No, go ahead.
Get that nigga Dre.
Go Dre. I was for to say I don't even know I don't even know where we at with it because it seems like we agree on some shit now. So I don't even know what's going on.
I got something for y'all.
Y'all got it though.
I got something for the panel to end, right? Since we on the topic of like, I think the whole debate right now, I think is how much what we saying we can prove beyond a reasonable doubt, and how much falls into, okay, this just my belief thing right here. Because that's when we get with Madon, with the Bible. I get what Madon was saying. He was saying it is some truth in the Bible. I've debated that before and I've lost that. It is truth in all. Like I said, I even say it's truth in the newspaper, in a source magazine, but that don't make that thing the truth. And that be the trick right there, right? Because the Bible said, honor your mama and daddy. Now, we know that's true, but that don't mean that the Bible, the book of God, because that's true. That don't mean that and that's the part where we got to give them the smoke at. Like, okay, because you pointed out some true shit in your book, now what? Whoop-de-doo. And when you have that attitude, it's hard for them to, rebuttal that. You see what I'm saying?
No, that's real shit too, though. That's real shit, though. That's real. And that's all I was saying. I just said my religion that I came about, my point I was trying to make is that I practice something that I would like to call, which is a regular word, reality. If you go outside, you handle your business, whatever. Anything can happen when you outside of your comfort of your home. Anything can happen in your home, a freak accident, whatever the case may be. You feel me? We just living life, though.
Hey, Jackie,
what's reality?
My bad for cutting in, though. Jackie said the shit was true before it was even put in the Bible. Damn, that's a bomb. You right, it's put in the Bible because it's
that's
true.
A bomb right there.
Because that's what I was saying about the flat earth shit. Folks like, man, the earth ain't flat because the shit written in the Bible. The earth was flat before the Bible. Like, yeah, that's what the point I'm making.
Is it safe to say that our life, our being is a pure mystery, because who has the actual proof to tell us where we came from?
I think when it comes to a question like that, that was never meant to be a public corporate question. If all of us know we got an immortal soul, and it was never meant for one man to tell you what the fuck that soul was, that became religion. Hey, this is your soul, this is where to go when you die, and this is what you need to do because no. You know, this subject is open for everybody to input. This the subject where we definitely say eat the fish, spit out the bones, but definitely hear from everybody. Like I learned something from the Buddhists. I learned something from the middle Islam brothers. I learned something from the 5%ers. And because I get to pick what was good out of all them guys' schools of thought, it makes me better than them. Not in a cocky way, but they only get the best out of their fucking religion. I'm not picking a religion. I'm taking the best out of everything the world got to offer, and that's what this community built on.
And then you make your ingredients. Yeah, I like that, bro. I like that, bro.
And
that's
why the scriptures tell you that a travel man and a man that study a lot, you know, you have a better grasp on how the universe works. But the question I want to ask you, Sanchez, is out of all you study, who would you say got the best creation story?
We do.
Well, when we talk about the best, that's biased. I think we all will have to say which one I like the best. Because I'm gonna tell you right now.
Which one you like? They all the same.
Yeah, I like the Kemetic story. I like
Facts,
the Egyptian.
Oh no, it was just a question. I ain't want no smoke or nothing.
Well, you know what?
I like the
Kemetic.
one of the best.
Okay. Real talk, man. Hey, it's funny that you said that though, because that's one of the most interesting ones to me too, because of the just on the strength of like the artifacts and, you know, certain historical things, you know what I mean? Like in that area, you know what I mean? By the Nile River, one of the only rivers in on the planet that flows upward beyond all the other rivers going downward. That's the only one that travels up. And that's why when I was watching one of your shows one day, we was talking about the magnetic.
The Mississippi.
No, the Mississippi doesn't flow down. I've been in the Mississippi before. I mean,
Nile River, and then that's a misnomer too, that the Nile flow like that. The reason why the Nile even flow like that, because motherfucking Africa is high in the middle and then it plateau out. So it's just it's coming from the center.
I always thought it was because of the magnetic.
It's because that
wait. Let me say this, bro.
It comes out of Ethiopia.
One at a time, guys.
Man, I just cut off too, man. Okay, so y'all can't say it's just me. Y'all cut me off too.
That's true. But
according to my studies, from what I learned, so maybe I need to look more into that. But according to what I'm going off of, is that the Nile River is unique because it flows upward. Whatever. But the reason why I looked at it that way is I had to take some of the concepts of one of Bro Sanchez's show when it comes to the North and the South Pole in the magnetic field, when he was showing those images on how it constantly spirals. Or if you would take a magnet with some metal dust and the way that it'll flow in a track, you know what I mean, which kind of explains gravity. And the only reason why I'm bringing that up is because, like I said, I practice reality. Man versus Earth. If you jump out of a motherfucking plane at certain altitude without a parachute, you're gonna splat just like a mosquito would splat to your window. That's reality. That's gravity. That's gravity. We don't know. We don't know what that mosquito. Because everything gravity that's living has a. If we go by what we believe in spiritually, everything that's living on this earth has a soul, whether it be a fish, a tree, a cow, whatever. So
listen, if I was soul or spirit, listen, somebody put in one of my comment sections while I'm thinking about it, let me say this. They said that you got 7 spirits. Those are the 7 chakras. But when you combine, but when you combine them all together, that's when you actually become a complete soul. We ain't really souls yet. And I thought that was deep. Level. I thought that was kind of deep, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah, man.
Because the word spirit is spiral, and the 7 chakras are 7 spirals, 7 vortexes. That made sense what they were saying. Now think about this, right? In the ocean, if you got 7 little hurricanes that combine together, they will become one big ass hurricane. So when you combine the 7 chakras together, that become this big ass portal that allow you to get up out of here now when you combine them all together like that. So I get what they were saying. That shit make a lot of sense. But yeah, go ahead.
That was dope. That was dope.
And let me say this too. I want to plug this real quick because I heard the brother say, you know, he thought that, you know, the now was very, you know, was unique or whatever. Y'all don't find it a little strange when these people tell us what's unique around the world or what's considered unique. Human beings are nowhere on the list, because me personally, I think that us as humans should be considered one of the most unique species on the planet. What they give us is the blue bullfrog. They don't even trees are not considered a unique species.
100% with you on that.
You feel me? So anytime they say, "Oh, this is unique," matter of fact, they say that the pyramids are unique, but not the people who built them. Let's think about that. They don't talk about when they talk about the pyramids, they talk about the pyramids. They might mention the people who built them, but they still focus mainly on the pyramids themselves.
No, they
but
say
the pyramids ain't built. But the pyramids. They ain't objective. We talking about the people we get our information
No, I'm saying
from.
I said it's subjective. Like people got, you know, that's just they preface that the pyramid is all that.
Nah, but yeah, and I agree with
it. Wrong is all that.
But let's think. Yeah, right, I'm with you, Undone. But let's think about the people, though. The people who allegedly built them. They are more unique to me than the pyramids themselves.
Have you ever seen? You ever look up the measurement of those bricks?
Oh yeah, no doubt, Drake, because it takes the human mind and body to build those things. Right. So you're exactly right, Drake.
You seen the size of those bricks when they measured them?
Yeah, them some big motherfuckers.
Man, what? They're the size of people.
I don't know, bro. Don't get me going down that rabbit hole. I can't.
No, look it up. You can look it up.
Can't prove
Matter
it.
of fact,
I know it ain't nothing normal or what we consider normal did it. You know,
exactly.
Wait a minute, bro. Hold on, Dizzy. Now you believe that these men can move these big ass rocks, but you don't believe in the Bible. Now that's a contradiction.
No, what I'm saying is
everything ain't the Bible.
That's totally different, man. That's totally different, bro. What the Bible got to do with somebody building?
Hey, Madon, a person don't gotta accept the entire Bible and become a Bible believer.
I know, Sanchez. I'll just give them a little smoke. That's all. That's
right.
It.
Let's move. Hold on a second. Let's move forward though. Let me debunk something that people talk about a lot that tricked me too. We say that the Nile River flow from south to north. We say that the Nile River flows uphill, basically, because they going by the earth curvature. The Nile River starts near Lake Victoria, and where it ends at, it means that it will be starting at the bottom of the hill, flowing up the hill. And they saying, how is that? And the answer is, it ain't no big hill. It ain't no curvature of the earth. We on a flat earth, and different rivers flow different ways, and it ain't got shit to do with no earth curvature. But that's another mystery that they making a mystery, because the answer to it is basically, hey, man, it's just the earth flat. It ain't no curvature. It ain't flowing uphill.
Bomb.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
So that's just I had to say that
because the Nile River ain't the only river that flow like that. That's another thing that I wanted to throw.
Okay. I thought that was the only one. I was wrong on that.
It ain't unique. A lot of
But hey, bro. Okay. But check this out though, right? But check this out. You know, over here where you flush the toilet, it go clockwise. You know, when you oversee it go the other way.
Too. That's another pseudoscience. Yeah, that's
false.
Yeah, man. Listen, that's like saying,
it ain't, man.
Hey, bro. Let me tell you why people say that, bro. If you look at the way when you flush your toilet, all our toilet, when you press the little water and it come on the side to flow down the walls, they pointing those streams a certain way. Now
so that's curvature then. That's curvature.
Check me out, bro. This gonna miss you if you don't. Check me out. What's going on in our toilet? Some companies pointing the damn streams to the left, some pointing them to the right. And that ain't cutting nothing the earth doing. That's the way the designer designing their toilets. You can find this same phenomena in this one country called America.
Yeah, because my toilet down the hall flow different than the toilet down on the other
right,
end.
You can do this in your house. Yeah.
You saying your toilet, your other toilet go counterclockwise.
Hey, listen, they still got the
ain't no
experiment where they're
Coriolis
not
effect.
using it. Listen, they still do the experiment without the toilet. It's a dude that go to the equator. On one side of the road, the cap spin one way, and on the other side of the road, he got like a little bucket of
I don't
water.
believe all that shit, man. Some of that
Hold
shit.
on, wait. What do it do? Do it still? It just show it just still moves the same way.
That Coriolis effect is straight up easily debunkable. And any video you see like that is questionable, like the rocket hitting the dome and shit.
I don't believe in no fucking rocket, man.
Yeah, I'm just saying, but let's pass it. I'm gonna give it back to Drop though. But so.
Oh yeah, I was just saying that. Yeah, I was just saying that. I saw a little video where they was doing that, so I was wondering if it's like cutting the camera and they spinning it and all that and making it do that. And they got the other video where the optical illusion looked like the car is rolling uphill in neutral. But they say it's an optical illusion and shit. Y'all saw that video?
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, there is places on Earth where shit fall up and flow up and just break all the laws of gravity. Yeah, I've seen that. But let me say, guys, I really got to get up out of here. My stomach let me know that. I done pushed it to the limit. This smooth ain't
man, what you talking about? I got the munchies like a motherfucker, man. I'm about to smash.
And we'll be live again tomorrow, and we gonna talk about this Woman King. I don't know if y'all watched it, but if you ain't watch it, don't join.
I'm glad you ain't do that today, though, bro, because I ain't see it. I ain't want to, be like damn lost. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, what is that? There's a series or a movie or something?
It's a movie.
It's a movie.
That's got everybody.
Brosanchez.
Yeah, I'm gonna let this. You got it.
Yeah, Sanchez, you
Okay.
got it.
So let me say something. Like that's the only reason why I popped on your channel, because I seen what you was gonna do tomorrow. So my thing is that do you know in the South that we got a place called Dahomey, Mississippi?
Yeah, sure do. I forgot about that. Damn, you right. Sure
yeah, I've been
do.
there before.
Okay, so I'm gonna be on your panel tomorrow because I've researched
You gotta
what
bring
these
that up
people were
tomorrow.
doing.
Yeah. That's
I am. That's the only thing I want to drop on here. Like wasn't really into, because it's y'all man thing, but like with this Woman King, I was like, man, it's crazy. Like people don't know the history about.
What's the name of the place you said, Queen?
It's called Dahomey, Mississippi. It's a national park in Mississippi.
Okay.
So basically, these women were colonizers, and don't nobody know it. And then people are celebrating.
Yeah, they were colonizers. So even in the movie, they was. You sure right? Cause the whole
weird.
Cause the whole shit
But
was
anyway,
about them stop becoming colonizers. Yeah.
Exactly.
Damn.
So I mean, it's a psychological thing. So I'm gonna get on your panel tomorrow. I just want to
That
jump on
shit
here
gonna
and
be lit.
Yeah, but yo, Sanchez,
man,
you get a
it's
chance.
crazy.
You get a chance. Check out
I'm
that the Brave
I'm
one.
gonna let you shine tomorrow, Yvonne. Yeah, we gonna.
Yeah, it's crazy because people don't even know the history behind the Dahomey Amazonian warriors, what they were doing. And I mean, like, I'm a deep researcher with this, like with the Amazonian and anything about women that women have done on this earth. Like, I'm like cold at it. So I'm like, that's something that Black women shouldn't be celebrating, because really they were killing women and children all over this earth. Like, why would you celebrate?
And when I bring up how these Pan-Africans like to eat up all it, Pan-Africans was so happy when the Lion King came out. Anything with African and shit. Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's no cap.
Yeah. But anyway,
yeah, they got to get
but
into
I mean,
that
I know
shit.
you're gonna get off here, but I mean, I'm ready for it tomorrow. I'm like, I'm so excited about it because people don't know the history behind, like, what people were doing back then.
I'm gonna let you go
Anyway,
into all that shit.
And it's another thing. I was on your panel the other day, and I want to apologize because I went back and looked at it and listened to it. Like, I was really tripping on your panel like Friday. Like, I'm gonna tell you that I was like going through something. So as a woman, I literally apologized for doing that. That was completely out of order. So I mean, just saying that. But I mean, with the research, like, we good. So you have a good night. Y'all all have a good night, and I will.
Hey, yo, Sanchez, make sure you check out that. Make sure you check out the Brave ones, man. I want to see your breakdown on that, man, because I think it'll be a good one.
I'm gonna watch that shit, and I'm gonna definitely break it down, man. Man, let me say salutes to all of y'all. I'm gonna get y'all back on the next one, man. Much love.
Hey,
to
bro,
y'all.
Sanchez, I appreciate you for having us on the panel, man. It was a good build today, man. All the brothers that's on the panel, man. Much love to y'all, bro.
Yeah, peace to y'all.
From America to UK.
Much love, everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody. I'm gonna miss everybody.
I'm about to go play that shit. Y'all be safe, man. That's the way to end it.
Be rolling, man.
Salute
I'll
to
be on
Bobby,
the
man.
mall, Sanchez, man. If you got the panel open, man, I'll holler at you.
All right, for
100.
sure. 100.
100.
Hey, man, appreciate all the support and love, man. I ain't gonna lie, I had fun today, man. That's what was up. Appreciate y'all's support for the show. Good bills. We see today's topics really get niggas turned up. I thought it would. I ain't gonna cap. I knew that shit would get niggas. Yeah, this is a topic I like to have, man. Like, but let me go ahead and say salutes to Dewan Clark. Appreciate the love on the Cash App, brothers and sisters. Lewis Russell, much love, my brother, as always, man. And to Miles Morales, for sure, I see you in the chat room. Much love, as always. I appreciate y'all's support, for real. Hey, salutes to Jose and Albert as well, and to the OG Leo. You already know it. And check this out, y'all. Appreciate my PayPal donors and my Patreon donors as well. I'm gonna get